Bugs can't beat the devil, so...
So let me
Where this is still pre-show,
this is
we're
still
still doing...
pre-show. This is still pre-show. I'm just
Mhm, mhm,
we're just gonna look at this for a second, and I'm gonna send out the
mhm,
go lives, and then we're just gonna do this for
uh-huh,
a little bit. At
uh-huh.
everyone, we
I'm
live.
gonna do the pre-stream while Bugs tries to beat the devil, because Bugs has been trying... Listen, we're gonna do Pikmin, I promise.
I
I
promise.
promise, it's gonna be
After
normal.
our typical intro time, we will go immediately to Pikmin. I promise.
Puss says, so how's the devil fight going, Bugs? Bad!
Bad, bad, bad. I've been stuck on it for several days now because I am not a god gamer, and it's very sad. Give me just a minute. Pretend there's music in the back.
Mhm,
Actually, let me turn
mhm,
on actual
mhm,
music while I do
mhm.
this.
Yeah.
Yay.
Puppy Dog City says this is my favorite Pikmin boss.
Yeah, this is a Bulborb. Welcome.
Oh, I want to see Rubber Hose Olimar and little Rubber Hose Pikmin.
That would be cute. That would be cute. That would be cute. That would be cute.
I
That would
think
be cute.
Louie is from a rubber. I think Louie is somehow a descendant of Wimpy from Popeye.
Yeah.
Here's the thing. If you haven't ever gotten like into Popeye, and admittedly, why would you?
Uh huh.
Wimpy's an amoral monster.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yo, Skeleton, thank you for subscribing.
Oh
Wow.
fuck.
20 months, good
Spooky
heavens.
devil in my
Hey, honey
Pikmin
rat,
Bugs stream.
please feel free. Listen, you feel free to fall asleep to our streams. I literally always enjoy when people are like, oh, I like passed out. Well, I'm like, good. It's
Yeah.
late at night. Get sleep.
Fuck.
And also, that's literally what I did with
No, no, no,
Holly's
no, no.
early morning stream this morning.
Come on,
If you saw me in chat and we're like, why is Frankie just posting things like bees or I put sunglasses on your beast? That's why.
Okay, phase 3.
Oh, you can do it. You can do it. Love to enter a stream too if you haven't gotten into Popeye. Listen. Is that like
No.
big version of the little purple imps?
Yeah. Okay, from the top.
From the top, from the top. I wanna like... Would we get in trouble if I put the just kidding star as like one of our emojis? We have a free slot or two, right?
You know, I don't know. We do have a free slot or two, though. Fuck. Get out of here.
We do. I'll think about it, I'll think about it. Maybe I'll make a pixel art version. Hey, Healing Mind, Bugs can't beat Cuphead. And was playing it right before stream. So before Pikmin, Bugs is just gonna kind of do their best.
Yeah.
While we're all here in support. And I will do pre-stream stuff because this is just... We always chat. This is the chat.
Yeah.
I guess technically pre-stream is supposed to be actually before stream starts. But I like talking into my funny microphone, so... I don't know.
Come on, go to phase 2. Go to phase 2. You hate me. Yes!
Go to phase 2, you bastard!
You know what, maybe I'll try
Have
phase 2.
either of you played the DLC? No, because Bugs can't beat the devil.
When I beat the devil, I will play the DLC. I have not earned it.
Yes. And I haven't played Cuphead at all, because I always kind of worry it's going to give me a repetitive stress injury.
You know, it's
so
actually...
maybe I should give it a shot.
Yeah, once you... I'll tell you how you set your control so it's easy on your hand, because I don't get RSI flare-ups from it.
I think maybe I misunderstood and didn't realize you held down the button by default to fire.
Oh, yeah.
It's not like a click, 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 click,
yeah,
click,
no,
click
Germ is
kind
just
of mechanism.
insane.
Germ is
no.
just...
Okay, phase 3.
He chooses
pretty
to
good,
like
pretty
this.
good, pretty good, pretty good, pretty good,
Oh,
pretty good.
Oh, the purple bastards! The purple bastards!
Alright. No. You leave me alone. You leave me alone. You leave me alone.
I successfully defeated my migraine after many hours. Good!
Come on.
Cannot count how many times I've fallen asleep to the sound of Pikmin violence. You know, I imagine it is pretty soothing.
Come on. Give me that.
Oh man, look at how the devil's head like wiggles back and forth.
Please.
That's a pain to animate.
Fuck. Oh, look at how close that was. That's the furthest I've ever gotten. Alright, from the top.
I love the announcer voice. There's like very little voice acting in these games, but I kind of love what there is.
Yeah, the announcer voice is one of my favorites too.
Y'all, and all of you in the audience, legitimately, if you've never seen Cuphead, the Dice King's
King
voice
Dice's...
actress sing?
Ooh.
Oh, ma'am! Ooh!
1, 2, 3.
Gorgeous stuff!
Alright,
Ooh.
good. Didn't get hit. Up.
From what I've seen, Cuphead looks like what you'd get if you taught cross Toho project
I hate
with
the
rubber
balls.
hose and a platformer.
I hate the balls.
I would argue it's actually pretty much steadily
balls.
Mega Man style. While Toho is what people tend to go to for shooters, I would argue that because this is a horizontal platform-based mechanism, it's really just Mega Man style, but with very involved bosses. Sorry, I'm a nerd. You all come to here for nerds. Is it just me, or is the stream a bit quiet tonight? I don't know. Anyone else in chat? Am I quiet? Is Bugs quiet? If everything's quiet, you might just need to turn your volume up in general. But
let me try
Cuphead's quiet, Bugs is quiet.
Voice meter a little bit.
Reverend Bonifoy says, "Good to me."
All right, cool. Fuck, very cool.
Let us know.
Oh, I just
Game
noticed
is a bit quiet from Bubbly Mill.
Oh, okay. Hang on. I just noticed
that
there's
we can fix. Okay, Cuphead's
Night on Bald
Cuphead's
Mountain style ghosts in the background.
Yeah.
Hey, thank you, Digital
Thank you for
Freak.
subscribing, Digital Freak.
Oh, and thank you, Funky Fresh Pigeon, for the follow.
Oh shit, I didn't even notice that. So sorry. We do appreciate the follows that happen in between streams.
Okay, phase 3.
Oh, comparing it to Toho because of how stage-based the bosses are. See. Admittedly, I haven't played much Toho. I've mostly just seen Mira play some of it because it's fun. Ah!
That was on me.
That was
on me. That was on me.
Yeah, but it was coming from every direction.
My favorite thing
from how phase-based the bosses are.
Yeah, oh, that makes sense. You know, I should play Toho.
Yeah, but I think a lot of bosses have phases. Not to argue with chat too hard, but...
1, 2, 3.
Sorry, I'm just getting distracted. I just like watching the animation.
Yeah, it's good. The animation is fucking dope. Which one are you? Okay, the fire I can handle. Come on.
The animation in Cuphead is really impressive because not only is it done like with actual pencils, and not only is it done like emulating this very specific style, which, to be honest, most of the time when people imitate rubber hose style, they don't know what the fuck they're talking about. But this is doing all that and making a lot of animation choices that they don't have to, that are giant pains in the ass.
Have you seen the DLC bosses? Yes! Because I knew it would take me a long time to get to them. I looked them up. Oh my god, they're gorgeous.
I seen a little bit of them. Not all of them, I don't think. What I really love is I got to see the like optional like I guess like fight wave tournament kind of section, and it has a rotating model background.
Oh, that's cool.
I have a thing. I have a thing where I really love rotating model backgrounds, and I really love staggered model backgrounds, because that's some like Oob Iworks type shit. Though I think it was also used a lot by Betty Boop's shitty dad, you know.
Yeah, Max Fleischer.
Thank you, the Fleischers.
1, 2,
by the way, never forget that a lot of times the dudes who had their names on these studios were not the animators. At all. Fleischers were fucking... Ugh. Okay, audience, this is a story that doesn't get told a whole lot, but never forget that, half the time the animation is rubber hose, and half the time it's Ren and... Okay. I'm sorry, Balades. No! Absolutely not! Ren and Stimpy is rubber hose style! Sorry, this is the most heated I've ever gotten on stream. But I'm a giant animation nerd. I'm invoking the rule. Do not argue with Frankie. This is pure rubber hose style. Nothing about this is Ren and Stimpy. Ren and Stimpy uses a lot of rubber hose styles because Ren and Stimpy's shitty dad is obsessed with older animation.
Maybe we should switch to shotgun.
Bugs, what's that asshole's name?
Ren and Stimpy's shitty dad? Oh god. I know it. The pedophile, I know it.
You know, that asshole, the pedophile, the groomer.
Yeah,
and I mean an actual groomer, not like fucking around with words, you know? I mean, told 14-year-olds to write in to the studio. Actually, literally.
Alright. Phase 2 2 is getting, like, a little easier to handle. I'm glad about that, but Phase 3 still gives me trouble.
Oh, yeah, sorry, if y'all didn't know, but the dude who's, like, credited as the main dude on most of Ren and Stimpy, like, which again, I literally can't remember his name right now. If anyone remembers, please let me know.
Oh, shit.
Has an extensive history of, like, actively predator behavior with, like, young girls. Especially those, like, coming up in the animation industry, because that's where he had power. He's a giant shithead in every possible way. Like, awful to work with also. Like, just insufferable.
Collects
Hugely...
gollywogs.
John K., thank you!
Collects gollywogs and displays them in his studio. He's an asshole.
Talking about the Cuphead animated series. Okay, that's fine. Please don't argue with Frankie. I'm talking about Cuphead the game.
Go bugs, go bugs, go bugs, go bugs.
Oh?
Thank you, Raven Bonifoy donated $30 and says, "Go bugs, go bugs, go bugs, go bugs." Thank you.
All right, well then we get some funny sound effects for Bugs' fight. Thank you.
Oh god, fire, 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 fire.
Hold on, can you get a go to Phase 2 for me for a funny joke?
I will try my hardest.
Okay, hold your wiggles.
Here we go.
Hold your wiggles.
Phase 2.
You know, if you want that the Super 1 game is better for this box.
Thank you so much for the kind donation.
Thank you, Best Friend Mothman, who donated $5 and says... Let's see. Says, don't know if you want back seating, but Super 1 beam is better for this boss. Okay, thank you.
Hey! Don't use donations to backseat in general, but in this case, worthy tip.
I just like the muscles because it's funny to me.
Yeah, it's really funny. But yeah, John K. is a massive shithead, and if you recognize, like, something to do with, like, Ren and Stimpy style and something that's trying to emulate older styles, that's why. Although it is smart for the animated series to be doing, like, not stuff that'll cost you 5,000 goddamn man-hour life soul energy. But for the game, no. I'm talking purely about the game, and the game is pure old school.
Alright.
I think this game should have a novelty equip that turns your attacks into Frankie's Foley table. That would be like our our duo move for sure.
Yeah, that'd be fun. You leave me alone.
Also, while we're talking about assholes in animation, y'all should know the Fleischer Bros moved their entire studio to avoid union rules. They moved states. Like, I think they moved all the way from New York to Florida, which means that, like, I don't quote me on the precise locations. I just know they moved, like, thousands of miles state-wise, and it was literally explicitly to get around, like, effectively paying their employers more. And this was Fleischer, like, in the later days, but they were always assholes. Same with Felix the Cat's not dad, because that motherfucker didn't invent anything.
Let me in.
Did I miss the info dump? No. Oh, sorry, Neosur, 2 minutes ago. I would love to hear you talk more about Rubber Hose. Well, that's kind of what I'm doing, so,
Let's see.
Info dump on Rubber Hose is, I think what my info dump on Rubber Hose would actually be to remember that Rubber Hose, while that's an overall term for a large classification of style, that's kind of the same thing as people collapsing all, like, aughts cartoons. It's like if we started calling that, like, Flash style or McCracken style. It's technically true in some ways, but it's a huge collapsing. And generally speaking, I would say, like, the important thing to remember with Rubber Hose is that it's actually a series of different... CalArt style is a perfect example, actually.
Oh, God.
Rubber Hose is...
that shit.
I know. But Rubber Hose style is basically the same, like, collapsing of styles done, but arguably with a little more justification because it's talking about a specific, like, limb rendering style. But, I would say if anyone's ever curious and, like, actually figuring out how to replicate this, the people you want to take a look at is, Ub Iwerks, who is the man who worked with Disney in the very beginning and is basically Mickey Mouse's divorced dad.
More or less.
And it was a rough divorce.
Okay.
Let me look up Felix the Cat original
Ah, why
creator.
did I do that?
Look up the Fleischer Bros. I think are the most actual I think Fleischer is kind of what people think of really when they think of Rubber Hose, which makes sense because they were like the biggest deal in the world for a while. But I would also recommend, and this is the guy who I will always fight for, look up, and I'm putting in a chat, Otto Messmer. Otto Messmer, or possibly Mesmer, I don't know, is the actual original creator of Felix the Cat who got screwed over out of the rights to his own character by the head of his studio because it's a tale as old as time. It's literally a tale as old as animation. An animator wants to just work on their animations, right? Generally speaking, if you want to animate, that's all you want to do, and you don't want to run a studio or do the business stuff or anything like that. So if someone else wants to do all the business stuff, you go, sweet, rad, I can do this instead. And that's where Pat Sullivan, son of a bitch of all fucking time, comes into the story. Yeah, it's a rough one. I do encourage looking it up sometimes. Regrettably, I swear to God, I think the Wikipedia page keeps getting edited by people who are, paid by the fucking descendants of this dude to make it sound less harsh.
Yeah, Rosa, that makes sense.
Oh god, being colorblind playing this game would be tough, yeah.
Yeah.
I wonder if they have a setting for that. I hope so.
Yeah, actually, that's a good question.
Surely they could make it something more high contrast for colorblind folks. One would hope.
Okay, that was close.
Yeah, but Otto Messmer I will always adore because I have a very personal connection to Felix the Cat. Because it was one of the cartoons I just really loved as a little kid. I actually want to get a Felix the Cat tattoo someday. It's gonna be, ironically, it's gonna be, yes, which ironically is an item from when it got bad. Felix's magic bag is from the 1960s cartoon, which look up sometime just to see how grim it was for people complain about cartoons now. But do you want to see the cartoon that makes Johnny Test look like a beautifully animated, Triumph? Please look up Felix the Cat, the 1960s cartoon. That motherfucker runs on 2 frames a second.
Yeah.
People complain about, the whip crack sound effect. Oh, do you want to hear stock boing sound? Do you want to hear someone go, gee, the evil scientist is coming to steal my magic bag? And then that's just it. That's the whole plot. But then there was my obsession then comes from I think it was the late 80s, early 90s Felix the Cat the movie, which is bad. It's really bad. You should watch it. It's bad. Yo! Did it! I've just been trying to do this for months!
Oh, that's Cuphead. I accidentally beat Cuphead in the prelude to Pikmin. Oops!
Thank God! I guess you just needed me to rant in the background about something unrelated. The brothers had triumphed over the demon, forcing him to finally give up. Could you do Cuphead?
We shall accept your surrender, devil!
Cuphead laughed.
But we're not done just yet!
And with that, Cuphead and Mugman destroyed all of the soul contracts, releasing Inkwell Isles residents from eternal servitude to the devil.
Thank you, sir, for $4.20.
Says
congrats, Bugs, you beat the devil. Thank you. I beat the devil.
You get a half a honk, because it's not $5.
Gosh, I can't wait to go home and tell everybody.
Cuphead said. The boys set off for home at top speed.
Come on, last one there's a leaky cup.
Mugman teased that they ran. I wasn't sure how we were gonna split. What home? The brothers gathered everyone together.
You're all free of the devil's debt.
Cuphead announced.
And that fiend won't bother us again.
Mugman added. The Elder Kettle was literally beaming with pride as everyone began to cheer. Let's hear it for Cuphead and Mugman!
Hip hip hurrah! Hip
Oh no,
hip
Bugs!
hooray!
Did you
What?
remember to update what our game is listed as? for
No.
the stream? Okay, we'll do that when we transition over then. Thanks, Snail. Hip hip hurrah! Hip hip hurrah! An all-day celebration began! The brothers promised to never wander into trouble again! And they didn't! Until the next time, of course! But that's another course. That's cute.
Yay!
Just the zombie says, "Oh god, it's Cuphead." They put Mickey in him.
Yeah,
Oh, it
Pikmin
is
3 the
listed as
entire
Pikmin
time.
3? Okay.
Yes.
Weird, I refreshed and it... Oh, okay, I see now. Twitch is a good program.
We get to hear King Dice's other song.
Yeah!
Mm. Hi! Maybe we should stream Cuphead sometime.
Maybe we
For
should.
reals. Yes, Frankie's narrator
pretty
voice
funny.
is very good.
It is absolutely, basically just the narrator from SpongeBob! Some of us watched a lot of SpongeBob. Because we literally remember... I remember when SpongeBob, came out! That feels increasingly weird. God, what a voice. I should finish my King Dice cosplay one of these days. We should!
Pops, I beat Cuphead on stream accidentally. I beat Cuphead. Thank you. Me and him were playing it together for a really long time on Xbox until our
Aw.
other controller broke.
Oh, that's sad! Oh yeah, you can do, in-person multiplayer with Mugman, right?
I always played as
Dang, I wish it was
Mugman.
over on... I always wish it went online, too. But then I could just die in the corner repeatedly while I figure out the controls. Oh,
What?
Phantasmagoric Glitch says, I got to chapter 161 of One Piece and oh my god, where's that at?
Yeah, where is that?
That's gotta be in Alabasta, right?
Chat says hi. Say hi back or I'll cry. Yeah.
Hi, boss.
He has a bunch of Cuphead figures next to his desk, too. He's a big fan.
Oh, man. Hard not to be. I feel like Cuphead is just one of those...
Thank you. Aw, giving me
I
the
feel like
Mugman
Cuphead is one
figure.
of those
Thank
series
you.
that's just good.
Oh.
Aw.
He gave me the figure and then went, you can hold on to that. You can't have that.
Is that
No,
already
that's
Baroque
okay.
Works? Oh, Baroque Works starts in chapter 115. Yeah, when you go back and reread One Piece, you go whoa, the pace of this is blistering.
Yeah. 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 Tap dancer.
Yeah, no, they get to the Grand Line in chapter 101. Given that it takes 100 chapters to get to the Grand Line, it always sounds like it's a long, big deal, but it's really not when you read it, because it reads smooth and fast. Skypea, oh good luck. White
Yeah,
boy
good.
has arrived.
Versus Eminem, the arc. I'm right.
Literally. I feel like that's the one arc where I encourage people just to see what he looks like in anime, just to see how,
Yeah.
maybe the whitest character the
Yeah.
series has ever had.
Oh, anonymous.
You got
Oh, sure.
Devil Destruction dollars.
Thank you for $6 from Anonymous who says, you got Devil Destruction dollars. Thank you.
Hey! We love to see it.
Oh yeah, the new chapter just got translated out. I read it this morning and I sent it to Frankie immediately as I hit.
We read it on, a pigeon came
Hello, it's
and
been
brought
a
it to
long time,
Bugs,
love, little
and then
baby
to me.
Pikmin.
Hell yeah, Blue Yubi.
Hey, thank you for subscribing. I love little baby.
Thank you.
Fin.
Finn.
Fish.
Fish. Well, then later
I'm
I have
so
to
glad
I have to buy the DLC later.
Yep. Chopper's backstory is so cool, and Dr. Kariha's so... Yes!
Yes!
Dr. Ina! Woman of all time!
I just like the song.
I do too. Plus I gotta wrap my pre-stream sandwich up. And that's Cuphead!
That's Cuphead! Yippee! Wahoo! Let's see.
Alright. I guess now is as good a time as any to switch over. Hello and welcome to Frankenbug Streams! I am Franken, by which I mean Frankie Frankenstein.
You're
and I'm the person who's commenting and yelling and talking. Oh, chatting.
Science.
Cups, yippee.
Thank you, Cuppy Dog City, who tipped $4.20 that says cups, yippee.
Half a
Oh wait, wrong one. Wrong account. I have a special account for streaming.
Indeed.
There we go.
I'm Frankie, and that's Bugs. Bugs is the
Hi.
person who's playing the game. And if we're doing art nights, does the art. But we're not doing art night tonight. We're doing Pikmin 3.
Mm-hmm.
And thank you all for coming. As always, please remember to follow the basic chat rules, which you can review if you need to by checking the gear. Otherwise, the basic rules are, the basic stuff. Be nice. Don't be rude or mean or bigoted or horny in chat. Well, we allow a little bit of horniness. Maybe not for Pikmin 3, but, yeah? Anyways. All that said, otherwise, please remember to stay on topic with us and not have too many side conversations or, while we appreciate people being enthused and wanting to talk about stuff, if you catch yourself, monologuing on something so much that you're the only thing on the chat screen for a bit, maybe reel it back a little bit. But otherwise, be cool, stick with us, talk with us, enjoy with us, and otherwise, thank you so much for coming and supporting the streams. We hugely appreciate it because this is pretty much my main job, and otherwise Bugs has to supplement with commissions, which there's only so much strength in a single hand. So we do appreciate y'all.
There's only so much strength in a single bug.
It's true. Bugs has to run back and forth.
I have to carry the pencil across the tablet. It's so sad.
Every day the tablet gets hot, Bugs has to wear little boots. Like a dog going on a walk in Los Angeles. And it's so hard on them, but we do appreciate tips which go directly to us and are split 50-50. As you might notice, we have a goal bar, which the general goal every day is $60, but we have cumulative noises, which you've heard already. Oh, fuck yes. And $5 cumulative for horn honks. And we have $30 cumulative gets you wiggles. $69 cumulative gets you the slide whistle, and if we make it to $100 cumulative, then we will get the worst kazoo, whose name I will not speak for free.
I think that's a great policy, actually.
I've proven that I have a price. I'm not proud. And all that said, of course, subscriptions help us by letting you use funny little pictures, and also gives us a little bit of steady money per month, which we do appreciate. Otherwise, the last order of business is the Minecraft server is going up a week from tomorrow. Unless, health issues or heat or something lay us low and we have to, delay by a couple of days.
Yeah, so that should be the 29th.
That should be the 29th. And a few days beforehand, we're gonna put up, all the information that you're gonna need. The mod pack will go up, the rules stuff that, Snail has... Snail's been working so goddamn hard, y'all. Snail, put this big mod list together, has been testing it, has been, putting it together, and figuring it out, and running the server, and it's just... I've been playing on the server ahead of time to, test it. It's QA testing. I'm testing. I'm building a little house. But y'all will enjoy it a huge amount. And, yeah, Bugs?
Katie redeemed and explains info incorrectly, and actually, because today will be a lot of cleanup with fruit and Pikmin, that'll be perfect for when we get going.
Yes, I'll save that from when we get going then. Otherwise, yeah, Minecraft soon. Here's what I'm gonna recommend now, and I'm gonna recommend it every time we bring it up. If you haven't run Minecraft, the setting, I think it's like 18 point something. Sorry, I don't know it off the hand. And you got a weaker computer, you're gonna want to open it up and let your computer chew on that way ahead of the actual stream day if you joined the server. Okay, thank you, Snail. I'm glad that my testing did help me discover that some tools were locked off way too early. If you
one last little
goblins were spawning too much. Go ahead.
One last little item of business. My aunt has this. She needs treatment for an illness that she has. So next month I might be house sitting for her for about 13 days. We might take that time off. I might lug the computer down. We'll see. If not, we might.
Y'all posted.
Yeah. So we'll figure that out. But just in case, here's your warning that we might have 2 weeks off.
We might have 2 weeks off. And if we do, we'll figure something out. But, Snail says 18.2 is the specific version that she'll be wanting to run for this. And when the mod pack and everything is out, I'm also going to recommend that people, especially those with weaker computers, I got a weaker computer. I run a fucking MacBook Air, and I can get on the server. Maybe run like a solo world with all the mods installed ahead of time, just so your computer can get used to loading it, because the first 3 times it took about, like, Bugs and Snail can verify, it took a solid, like, half an hour for my computer to open up Minecraft that first time.
Yeah.
Little bit of a chunky boy, but runs fine otherwise.
Yeah, after that initial time, it came in like nothing afterwards.
Yeah, and like now when I run it, it only takes like 5 minutes to open, which is still a little bit of time, but also, again, I got a weak little laptop.
And also, Ploots Boots says make sure your Minecraft has enough RAM allocated. Yes, that made all the difference last time that I streamed.
I should probably go and, like, finick with that sometime. I don't know how, but I can ask Snail. But that's all the business stuff. Possible vacation next month, maybe not, we'll see. If it isn't a vacation, then there will be dog noises, which I'm sure you all will just hate. Oh, how chat hates to hear
I
dogs.
know you all hated it when Ginger went directly into the mic. So she's a very good dog. She's just very opinionated.
And Minecraft next week, which will be very fun because I'm excited to show off stuff that I've done, and I definitely am not building any kind of funny traps.
Oh, good. I'm glad to hear that. I always worry that you're building some kind of funny trap, so I'm glad to hear you're not.
It's a little bit of a concern, I know. Right now I'm just building... I did find a corpse in the place I wanted to build my basement, though.
Oh.
So, you know. Alright.
Oh,
with that all said...
Oh,
1 FPS Minecraft! No!
Wait, you built your maze on 1 FPS Minecraft? That's scary!
Labyrinth City is the most powerful low-res tool user.
Alright, let me get us rolling.
Let's play Pikmin!
So, we're gonna be doing fruit cleanup before we head into the final bit.
Yeah. We're gonna run around, get some last fruits we might be missing, and, hang out. And if we finish early today, don't worry, we have a plan.
Yep. We always have a plan.
It's really funny.
Yeah.
We're doing some playlist crimes.
Yeah.
Oh, shucks! Thank you, Ploots for gifting 3 months of Tier 1 to Cuppy Dog City. That's incredibly kind of you.
Yeah, thank you so fucking much.
Now you have access to funny little pictures.
Oh, the gerbil is back today.
Oh,
the fucking gerbil.
I like the gerbil.
Alright. I need to take a minute to, reorient myself with the controls.
Get out of Cuphead brain and into Pikmin brain.
Exactly.
I think I've mentioned this before when we fought the gerbil, but I do truly appreciate that the one mammal that we see is just horrifying. It's bad.
Yeah, I do too. It's very fun to me.
Can't believe you're doing Ballin replay already, Jesus.
Shut up!
If we ever did some kind of big charity event, having that as like the impossible money goal, it's like we will play Ballin for 1 hour.
Christ. I would get... That game legitimately makes me fucking motion sick. I don't know how they did it.
No! The worst part is that the first level has the worst motion sickness!
Yeah.
Why did they make it the first level?
Literally, the only other time a video game has made me, motion sick was I got, I used to, like, when my mom was hanging out with people who smoke cigars, I would politely smoke cigars with them, and it turns out when you're an asthmatic, that's actually very stupid.
It's not good.
And I got tobacco poisoning.
Yeah.
And then I thought, oh, I feel fucking miserable. I should play a... Can you please leave my little men alone? I should play a video game while I'm stuck in bed recovering. I will play Mario Kart 8. I've always liked Mario Kart.
No!
Did you know Mario Kart 8 has a lot of going upside down in it?
Yeah, it got loop-de-loops.
It had me sitting there like, oh, I am never going to be able to play video games again.
Oh! That just miserable beast mode activated.
Yeah.
Ugh. Well, I will say, you've also, Alex, but I feel like a 2D game should not make you sick in the way that a 3D immersive VR experience does.
Yeah. Excuse me, sir.
Oh, is this motherfucker just shooting at our men?
Yeah. Can you leave my fucking Pikmin alone? Thank you.
Wow. Fuck if the best of them die like the rest of them, I guess.
Exactly. God, those guys killed 19 Pikmin.
Ugh.
Oh, look at these icicles! Oh, that's so cute!
Oh, that's nice. Little mini ones!
Little mini ones! Alright, what's back here? I forget that I can actually split the group. Okay, yeah, that's
true.
your problem now, Charlie.
I love problems. Oh, are you leaving him to get attacked by beasts? There was a water dumple attacking them, bro!
It turns out yes. Hang on.
Bro, switch over! You don't have to just... Well, too bad! You can just switch to Charlie.
Is that true?
Yes!
I killed you! How... Oh, there's two of them. I see.
And a water
There's
dumple!
two of them.
You
And a
really
water
just
dumple.
walked through!
Listen!
And we're like, look at all these beasts! That's nice! I'm sure they'll leave me and my Pikmin alone, as they're known to do!
They do not leave the Pikmin alone.
This is your problem now, Charlie!
Let's see. Is there anything up
Every
here?
time I say water dumple, all I can think of is the fucking Crazy Go Nuts University theme. Fighting and also striving, wondering what the dumple is. Honor and also valor, and the cheat hits Homestar with the golf club. GCNU!
Oh, sips for me.
This is what happens if you spend approximately the entirety of age, I want to say 19, watching Homestar Runner.
Yeah, I would say so.
Also, Rosa Rosso understands the correct response, which is me?
I need to...
God, I wish I could do a strong bad voice, though. I think you have to actually be one of the Brothers Chaps to do Brother Chaps voices.
Oh! Bring a rock. Bring a rock. Got it, bring a rock. Bring a rock. Gotta bring a rock. Okay.
Maybe we send Charlie off to go get a rock?
Come on.
I guess she's not doing anything.
Come on, friends.
No, you gotta do later strong bad, not early strong bad. Even the Brother Chaps don't do early strong bad. Or watch the episode of the Aquabats and imitate Carl.
Yeah, imitate Carl. Come on.
You know, Carl, beloved villain of extremely well-known show, Aquabat Super Show.
Yeah. Everyone knows
Everybody
Carl.
knows that. And his best friend, Cobra Man.
Uh-huh. The man who has snake hands. I'm sorry, Cobra
Carl
hands.
is not strong bad as a magician, by the way.
No.
Pokemon Channel, but Pichu Brothers is replaced with Homestar Runner cartoons.
Yeah.
That would be the funniest possible way to just put on Homestar Runner cartoons, is to just have muted, like...
Christ! I wish you had told us
I wish
that
OPS
before. I could do that. You know what?
Just get like the OBS window. Listen, next time we still got Pokemon Channel left.
Yeah,
so
we still have to hit the finale Pokemon Channel. That's a really good idea.
It's true. Thank you. I'm gonna cap just so I remember that Katie's a slide who suggested that. Oh shit.
Alright. Shit. Cool.
I like when you have like the flying ones helping moving something.
Yeah.
But it's very funny when you just get floating kiwi.
Let's see, do I have... Yeah, I have flying Pikmin with me. Alright.
Imagine being in the forest.
Go here.
And you get yourself out a little lunch, and you just see a bunch of little bugs start to fly off of it using coordinate. Would you... I don't think I could stop them. I think I would just be like, okay.
Yeah, I would just
that
let
apple
them
slice
have it.
belongs to the wasps now. How could... I'd be so impressed. Ah! Lunging. You lunge. Rude.
Extremely rude. Terribly rude.
I'm so glad this game doesn't have dungeons.
Hey, bros. Hey, bros.
Oh,
let's
God.
not walk
God.
right
Oh, God.
in the fire.
You know, we have Pikmin that are fireproof!
Everything's fine.
Isn't
By the
it?
way. Everything's fine.
I don't know. I just accept that it's theirs now. They worked so hard for it. Exactly.
You go back and you get some nice red Pikmin, and we'll take care of what's going on here.
I'm so entertained by your choice of Pikmin. You went, I got the flying ones and the water ones. I'll just get those.
Hell yeah, brother. Everything's fine. Don't freak out. Everything's fine. Everything's fine. Don't freak out. Don't freak out. Everything's fine. Everything's fine.
What if a swarm of bees stole your horn and brought it to a tiny spaceship? I would be initiating first contact, so I'd probably be keeping my distance.
Okay. 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 Okay.
Can you drop those lift fences onto your captain's head accidentally? I think it'd be really difficult to do that. I think you'd have to do it pretty much on purpose.
Ugh. Sorry, there's a goop in my eye. Or an eyelash. Wow, one single eyelash. Awesome. Ooh. Okay.
That's always fun when your body decides to attack itself.
Yeah. Kill, 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 please. Okay, 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 okay. Let's go, let's go, let's go. Everything's fine, by the way. Everything's fine, by the way. What is, this?
Promise me you'll take me on your next adventure. If you don't, you owe me 100 toys. Ah, oops. I completely forgot about that note from my son. This'll take a lot of expensive smoothing over once I get home.
Oh.
Man, how cute would it be if there was a new game with Olimar, but it's like a team game like this, but your teammates are like his kids, and they're like a little bit older, but they're little kids.
That would be cute. Let's
be cute.
Let's say 20 of this, 20 of that.
Captain Olimar has a son, a daughter, and a wife who he actually loves very much.
I did not do this right. Tell you what, I will come back for the water ones. We're all going on a funny field trip, okay?
There's a co-op mode for player 2 and for Pikmin 2, and player 4 is his wife. That's cute. That's true. Yeah.
Oh, there was a fruit there and I just walked by it? Ah! Alright.
Oh, well, hey.
We go here.
I want to read the notes little kids would leave about the collectibles. Yeah!
Yeah!
They'd probably, like, approach stuff as, like... I could see, like, the son, like, trying to be like, I'm a cool space explorer, so I'm gonna... I share my theories, but when the daughter's just like, I'm gonna use this as a fort.
Kill.
Ew.
Kill.
Oh. They just dissolve. They just turn into little caps.
Chill. Okay. Hey, fellas. Good work.
There we go.
Now, why do we have bombs over here? That's very curious to me. Why do I hear people carrying things? What do you have?
Probably one of them capsules or a corpse or something. They love to carry corpses.
Dig.
Yes. Oh, they're falling down the slope.
Dig?
Oh, they're trying so hard to dig.
Dig, please. Please dig.
Some of them fell off. It's not their fault.
It is.
No. There wasn't enough room on the ledge for them. Look at the... I think you have to aim a little lower and maybe not just directly on. They're kind of bouncing off when you do it like that. There you go.
If I aim so carefully...
Some of them still fall off.
Yeah.
Maybe circle around and kind of throw from every angle. It seems like they're getting crowded up there is the problem, maybe.
Good idea, good idea, good idea.
There we go, there we go.
Alright.
Getting closer.
Progress.
Progress? Who's screaming? Why is one of you screaming?
Sometimes they just like to scream. It's fun for them.
I guess so, It's like little kids, every now and then, like, you know, down the street I'll hear kids playing, and there's always like, play screaming, or...
Yeah, exactly.
Many reasons for a child to blood-curdling shriek. Yeah!
Yay! Hot dog. Alright, you have fun, kids.
Did you see, like, the circle of Pikmin kind of rotate as it tilts? I like that you can tell that the programming says, like, orient yourself in a circle on this object.
I suppose that's that.
They're simply holding on so tight.
Thinking with my entire brain. Alright, we're going back.
Bugs is focusing so hard.
I am.
Speaking of screaming for fun.
Yeah.
Oh, you should bring back the pink ones holding up the fence if we're going.
Oh yeah! Hey, good point. I should probably not leave them to die, huh?
Probably not leave them to die later tonight, yeah.
Haha, just kidding, fellas. Haha. I wouldn't forget about you. You're my squad.
Put the just kidding star up. I'm so glad we have a dedicated button for that. It's useful on a lot of occasions.
It is, actually. Because we're running through the capture card today, I don't have the stream deck set up going, but let's see. Midday.
We need more ports. We need more inputs.
We do. It's very sad. Alright, we are going to bring out a bunch of blue Pikmin. Just a fuck ton of blue Pikmin.
Huh.
Yippee!
Oh, that's right. Now that we're doing fruits, we got Katie as the Slimes binge Gregory Horror Show in the middle of rewatching the Cage Fox. Have any totally true facts? So I'm gonna kind of twist the incorrect facts because I'm gonna be honest. I might phase out explains info incorrectly or change it to something else just because while it's fun, it also requires a lot of brain energy. But also because there's an actually more fun fact that in the animated series, there is a character who not only actually ultimately joins the house, but is implied to become an entity like Gregory. And I think my totally true fact is that actually whatever the series says happens. Oh, this is terrible. I think that really she becomes the person who runs the bar at Gregory House, and she should be the bar's like Mama-san, which is the lady who runs a bar snack kind of place, which is like, imagine something a couple of notches below a hostess bar, where it's like you do just go there to drink and like eat snacks, but also like maybe flirt with the hostess a little bit. Gregory Horror Show is what I'm talking about. So my totally true fact is that no matter what the series says, actually she becomes Gregory's sister in the weird twisted rat family, and is a lesbian, by the way. Because come on. If you watch the animated series all the way through, you'll see exactly what I mean. She's a lesbian.
Yeah.
They try to make it like, oh, and she's sad because she's not married, but all her friends are getting married, and I'm like, I think she likes women.
Married? I'm just curious.
I think because it's like, oh, and there's this guy that she could have married, but she wanted to run with her career instead of marrying him, and I go, I see. And so your totally incorrect fact for the night is that Gregory has a sister. Honest, really, for true. Gregory told me so himself when I went to hell. This boss fight seems like it's going pretty well, actually.
Yeah, I like this guy a lot. The hairy ones are cute to me.
I like them because they're very mysterious as, like, creatures. I really enjoy how often Pikmin has animals where it's like, well, you can kind of get, like, it's like a mammal, but, like, what's going on here? I was gonna say, you can't just send this one man alone.
He can do it. Go on. He's got spunk.
Ooh. Oh, it's like venting steam.
Yippee!
Wow. Huh. No corpse, huh?
Nope. No corpse.
Interesting.
It's a confetti ball.
I guess it's nature's prize machine. I like how sometimes when the Pikmin get left alone because they were injured, they get like, they just lay on their sides.
Yeah. It's like, Hey, fellas. Come on.
Hey, fellas. Good work, fellas.
Come on.
I like if you have more than the required number, some of them hold it up from the bottom.
Yeah, I do too.
That's a cute touch.
Kill. Let's see. Yeah, it's down this way.
Sad.
I believe this is a persimmon hanging over the river.
If we have a little spare time today, we should let the Pikmin like gather up some of them corpses and capsules. Stock up a little bit. Kill. Kill. Does that imply its life cycle might be parasitic at the start or something? I don't think there's really enough information, to be honest.
Let's see, are we missing? They seem to all be out in the field. Alright. You, Charlie. Go back to base and start doing a call when those guys get in.
Yeah.
Alright. You want a yummy corpse? Take a yummy corpse with you? Oh, 2. Alright.
Can we call back exactly one of the wall guys?
48.
Bugs, where'd you leave all the red guys? Bugs.
Oh.
Bugs, did you just, like, peel off for another fruit?
Hey, tell you what, buddy, you get to go pick up the red guys, friend. And, bruh, you can, I swear to you, you're allowed to go around.
Epipathic. This one's gonna be a little tight, huh?
It is gonna be a little bit tight, yeah. Okay.
You're so lax with the Pikmin.
Listen, their lives don't matter. They're little
They
guys.
do if we hit the final boss and we're down 48 red Pikmin.
Listen. In the
One or
grand
two
scheme of
Pikmin don't
things-
matter. You can't grand scheme 40 Pikmin.
Alright, it's just 8. That's fine. Alright, let's go get them. Oh. I would have to bring some red Pikmin. I see. Where's the one blue Pikmin that this is setting off for? Over there. Okay. You go there. We need to bring 10, I believe. Let's take 15 just to be safe. Okay.
Overwhelmed by fruit
Brittany,
hubris.
I need
Yeah.
you guys to come over here ways. Okay. It's going good. It's going good. It's going good. It's going good. You! Come here.
Just one little fella, just chilling.
Come on, fella.
Oh, that was the guy that you told to pick up the corpse, but there wasn't another buddy to help him.
I just left him. I just left him. I just left him.
You just went, oh, you're not powerful enough. Okay, never mind.
Die, then.
Stay there with the corpse, then.
Yeah.
Leaving him to shimmy into the home.
Uh-oh.
Oh boy.
Go.
Oh god, so we're gonna have to like get the red boys and then come back for these. Come on, come on, come on, squad up. Guys!
There are 2 left somewhere.
Well, 2 is acceptable losses.
Yeah.
Let's find out.
Let's find out! Whoopee! Ah.
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 Panicking and running and panicking and running!
I don't know how that happened.
Flute Spoots in chat did say, was there a black dot too?
I don't know. I don't know. Who's to say? Look at all this fruit! Wow!
Hooray! Face. Oh, we got that good lemon. Oh, full bottle!
Oh, just pure
Full
lemon juice.
Bottle of pure lemon juice.
Yum.
What's gonna cut that? Oh, kiwi lemon.
Yumma yumma.
That could be good as like a lemonade, kinda.
Yeah, that could be good as lemonade.
Kinda. I think it was worth the sacrifice of 3 Pikmin, yeah, actually.
I do too. I do too. I do too.
Straight kiwi juice also sounds a little intense, but not as bad. Oh,
A
no.
stringent clump. I wonder if this is a grapefruit or a pomelo. I guess a pomelo would be too
I was
big.
wondering if it was a pomelo.
Pomelo's so good, man. In Hawaii, we used to, my homeroom teacher, when I was in 6th grade, would bring home these giant ones she grew that were like the size of soccer balls, and we would get these big old slices. Oh, it was so good. I remember some school, like, one of those weird, like, credits days or whatever, we were just sitting in class watching High School Musical eating those. It was so good. Oh. Hey!
The funniest of days in school. The fuck around and watch Cool Running type days.
Hey, look! I can simulate one of these perfectly in my mind. It's a persimmon! I mean, a portable sunset. This is exactly what it's like.
I assume this is what it was like, is just rotating it in your brain and looking at all of its surfaces.
Ooh. I'm too good at this to get sleepy.
I
This
do
is
love
so
how
sad.
the leaf texture looks on top, where it's like
I do
sunken
too.
in just a little bit.
Looks a little bruised too. I like that. Stream straight from Bugs' brain space. Good God.
I don't know how I would feel about persimmon. I don't know how I would feel about persimmon juice either, I'm gonna be honest.
Could be good, question mark. Could be good. Maybe.
Just seems like it'd be a lot. We've worked hard today, and now it's time for our reward. Open your mouth, Charlie. We got a fresh bottle of lemon.
Mmm, yum! So tasty, Charlie. Yum yum. Yes, it is quite good, isn't it? You fucking freak.
I like to add a little salt to it.
Oh, God.
This is great. We actually have a little bit of a juice buffer. Y'all would have laughed my first attempt at eating a mango. Didn't know they had rinds.
Oh, no.
I assume you mean pits. But also, oh no. Let's see them Pikmin numbers.
No, it's okay. Hey, look, Brittany.
Our exploration of the planet has reached day 17. We've gathered 60 pieces of fruit, and have secured a decent number of seeds as well. We will be able to save many copites with what we have collected thus far. However, we are still in need of more. We will all need to put our backs into it. After all, that fruit isn't going to pick itself.
So true.
Mango has skin and it has pits, so look out.
I wonder if that
Has
was
a big old pit.
in the area. I might have missed one.
But hey, listen. Okay, hot tip. Here's how you eat a mango. Like, cut one side of it off around the pit, cut the other side of it off around the pit. Those two pieces you're gonna like score in a crisscross pattern, like almost all the way through to the skin. Invert it, and you can cut it off if you want to be fancy. If you want to be a fancy lad. Or you can do what God intended, which is you first take the pit piece and you peel off or cut off the skin from around it, and you just scrape all the delicious mango flesh with your teeth and your bare hands. Right the fuck off that sucker.
Mango's also good with tahini. If someone in chat, I believe it's Steve Citrus, said it was this fucking one, said it was too sweet for them, tahini will do that for you. Tahini will take care of that.
And, you know, this is really one of those, it's like eating a peach over the sink type activities.
Yeah, agreed.
It's not a bad idea to have, like, a wet, like, washcloth to hand. Wet napkin type activity.
I love frogs.
My brother eats the orange skin. Well, God can't stop him, so...
Oh, they're singing!
Oh, I love...
It's the Pikmin 2 one.
Man, I love the way the pansies look around here. The flowers in this area specifically are really good.
Okay.
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 I see. Puzzle.
Fucking puzzle.
I thought you were supposed to eat the mango skin. Oh, honey. The mango skin's kind of astringent. I don't think it'd hurt you when you eat it, but it's a little strong. And thready. It's got a lot of stringy weirdness. I remember this one and it's hard. Well...
Yeah. Yeah.
Oh, I see.
Yeah.
I see. Thinking. I see. I'm getting the picture. I'm getting the idea.
Yeah. It is hard.
This is real. You remember how to split up the 3 captains and make them do different stuff, type.
Oh, wait.
Yellow cherries are good. I wouldn't say they taste that different than regular cherries, but... What? Oh, yeah, you need to wait. Bugs!
Yeah.
Bugs!
Yeah, I know.
Well,
settle in, folks.
I'm just restraining myself from making fun because I know that you know what happened there. I don't think you can do it from there. I think you have to start over. I'm sorry.
No, I don't. I can do
this.
this.
The Pikmin aren't making it on board, Bugs.
They will if I try hard enough.
Oh. But the time you're spending trying to try hard enough, you could be spending starting the puzzle over.
No.
That's you know that's nothing.
No.
It is not do not encourage this. If I wasn't giving Bugs the business, you and chat would be.
No. Wait.
You might be able to do it from here, because I think the difficult part was getting on the platform that she's on. Oh, okay. Here we go.
Fuck. Going good.
Just yeeted him! No, this is recoverable. Alright. Give him a couple of Pikmin, too. Oh god, we need someone back there to throw onto her side, don't we?
No. I refuse to believe
sure?
it. No. Maybe we could get them equidistant? How am I heavier?
Because they want you to do the puzzle the right way,
No!
Bugs.
Fuck. Okay. Ah!
Bugs.
Fine.
Come on, buddy.
I'm working on it. I'm thinking.
No, you're not!
Yes, I am!
You can't decide to do the thing in the middle of me saying the thing and then go, I'm doing it! Like,
I'm doing it!
like
God!
a kid who's like... Just keep one of your dang captains on that last platform there!
But...
No!
But...
Do you say one word about it being more efficient, I swear to God.
Uh-oh.
No!
Okay. I hate this game. Okay.
There we go. Okay, now Charlie stays there
Wait.
forever. Wait, hold on.
How do
we
I...
gotta get all
Wait.
We need
Wait.
to get another captain up there with him.
No, wait. I think I got it.
With
Alf stays there.
Mm-hmm. He doesn't have any Pikmin with him.
He will. It's all coming together.
Alright. I'll be good. You are no longer fruitlessly throwing Pikmin against the side of a platform.
Thank you for believing in me, Frankie, my friend.
I have to not believe in you or else we'll never get it done.
Thank you for believing
We've
in me,
proven.
Frankie, my friend. My friend Frankie who believes in me. Let's say 15, just in case. Okay. I would like it if you Pikmin went up on the thing I was throwing you at, please.
They love... Pikmin love to hit the wall.
No. Okay. Yahoo! Brittany, I'm gonna move you, actually.
Yeah! That would have been really funny to find out, but...
Yeah. Oh, let's fucking
There we go.
Oh, I did it with my big
What
brain
if
all
they
on
hit
my
the
own.
grapefruit and then they fell off the platform?
Shut up.
Oh!
Hey! Guess what? You all get to carry it! Yippee! Wahoo! Go
I think there's a maximum limit on how many... They keep, like, falling behind.
We did it!
Yay!
Woohoo! Yippee! Look at these flowers. The nice flowers.
They are really nice. Look at that tulip!
Oh, beautiful flowers. I fucking hate
Beautiful
you,
frog
frogs.
of
I kill
violence.
you, I attack you, I attack you, I attack you, I attack you. I hate the frog.
The frog is the most dangerous enemy. This is sadly true. You know, little guy, sure, you can take the corpse. Why not? What else are you doing out here?
Fuck it. Hooray!
Brittany got touched by a frog and went, "Can I get some help over here?"
Oh look, it's duckweed.
Hooray!
Oh, we're all looking at the duckweed.
We are. Which has got a dumple hiding in it.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, that's a nice picture.
Yeah, that is, actually. Hang on. Toggle flash. Is flash on or off? Off. Okay.
Let's blind Brittany at close range.
Yeah, I think that's good. I will always remember the day that we saw duckweed. Oh. This. Ah, new creatures. Alright.
That's exciting. We get some new combat tips. POV, you're looking at duckweed with the homies. That's so true.
That's so true.
Take a little time out of your day to contemplate duckweed with the homies. Oh, some sips for the boys on the way home. Uh-huh. Lost in the sauce.
Alright, well, we have basically the rest of today, so let's see what Pikmin we need the most of, because things might get a little dire.
Looks like,
Pink.
reds and pinks.
Alright, cool, so 50-50.
Pink are probably gonna be more specialized, too.
Are there 8 yellows somewhere?
What was it that chorus is screaming?
Oh, you know. Yeah, there's... Okay, someone
This
go
is what
get the
Pikmin
yellows.
do every time they re-manifest in the world. They just scream and scream and scream.
Yeah, you know how it is. When you wake up and you're conscious and you're like, ah, that's more or less. Wow.
Wow.
Romeo makes sounds like that every day. I love him.
That's true.
I've been giving him
The kids
his...
are starting to get, like, slightly... They're getting old enough where, like, I had to fight one... Not, well, like, fight them, but one of them was like, I want to be inside this windowsill. Okay, buddy, and I'm gonna play with the dangly thing. And I'm gonna cram myself against the screen as hard as possible. So I had to, like, lunge over and try to pull it off the windowsill while it dug its claws in, because, like, no, I don't want to be... I'm gonna win this fight. I'm gonna win this fight. You don't know it, but I'm winning this fight at any cost.
I see.
It was fine. I just pulled them off, and it was like a struggle for 2 seconds. But it was definitely a moment of like, listen, you're a kitten. You don't understand anything. If you fall out this window into the yard, that's the rest of my week.
Yeah. Kittens are the survival at any cost animal. Yeah. I've had a kitten.
Except it's not survival. It's I want to cram myself against this like window, like bit. And for them, survival also means doing things arbitrarily. Yeah, that's true. Sorry, you're saying the bugs?
You know.
Kittens.
Kittens. Let's see. Looking around.
Also, they are
clover
officially
flowers
big enough to need
tasty.
2 separate bowls when they get fed. Except they do not quite understand the concept of eating from 2 separate bowls, to tell you the truth.
Oh yeah, Romeo is also very much a sampler. He has a sousant of everything.
It's less that, and more that they both want to cram their heads into one bowl still, because that's how they've eaten so far.
I see.
And also, Bebo goes right for the food, but Nunu gets distracted by Person being there.
Ah.
And we'll go, oh, Person, I love to see Person, hello, 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 and it's like, please, eat!
Social cats are always so fun.
It's very funny. Like, Bebo likes people and is social, but Nunu's definitely the one who's very like, love?
No.
Love? When Bebo wants affection, Bebo's smart enough to be like, I'm gonna climb up here where you can pet me comfortably, instead of Nunu's tactic, which is, what if I wind directly around your feet and ankles?
Uh-oh.
Oh, look at that beast just angrily slamming into the wall at you. Oh,
Yeah.
oh, red Pikmin, red Pikmin!
Yeah, they are. I've been trying to call them out. They will not. Sorry, I'm just going to lead you to your death.
Good luck, fellas.
It's okay. This is better for the greater cause, I think.
There's not. Well, I don't think it is. It's just that there's no feasible way to get to them in time. Look, if a red Pikmin wants to throw itself into the abyss, what can we really do about it?
Yeah, what can you do?
Ooh. Oh, wow.
So, yeah.
This is cool, but also slightly...
Yeah.
What did we do?
Well, you know.
What did the Pikmin do?
You know.
I think the Pikmin did something to this guy's corpse.
I believe... Is it here that
you know what's even funnier is that this fucker ate like a couple of Pikmin, which kind of implies that the Pikmin that it ate grew the pop buds.
Oh yeah, huh?
Like when an animal eats something before it dies and then the seeds sprout out of it.
Oh yeah, you're right, yeah.
I kind of like that idea, that maybe the reproduction... What if the reproductive cycle is like Pikmin onion to Pikmin, Pikmin to pop buds to generating the Pikmin in an onion?
Oh, I like that.
Maybe an onion grows if there's just like a high enough concentration of pop buds. Heck, who knows? Maybe this thing's corpse could eventually manifest an onion.
Oh, that would be cool.
Right? That'd be kind of neat.
Oh.
Plus, then you have an evolutionary pressure that means that it's not such a big deal that Pikmin get eaten so much. Could even, well, if you make the Pikmin sweet enough, then sometimes an animal eats enough of them and dies in seeds. So it's like the same thing as like why fruit gets sweet. Although remember, it's always good to note that the real reason why a lot of fruit is as sweet as it is human interference.
Yep.
Originally, a lot of wild fruit, while it would have been sweet, was much smaller, not necessarily as sweet as it is today, while still a good food source for birds. But that's also why birds will eat plenty of food that's, like, not terribly sweet. Humans love a sweet fruit, yep. But also, if you think about it, any plant that attracted human, husbandry then became hyper-successful via attachment to humans, which could imply that fruit growing sweeter fruit that then could be cultivated is in itself a survival strategy, because we carry all the goddamn water for these damn almonds.
Oh yeah, huh?
Yeah, to trees we're water carriers.
Oh, that's nice.
Yeah, that's how I think about it anyways. How the hell did we decide to make nightshade into food? Tasty! Yum yum
so
yum yum
tasty, yum yum yum.
Pretty, pretty, pretty. Avocados didn't used to be that plump. Yes, and avocados are even funnier because the animal that used to eat avocados and propagated them originally is extinct, and humans picked up the slack and just bred them to be more available to us. The original animal that ate avocados ate them whole. Yeah, giant sloth. That was it, right? Something like that.
Dang, that's pretty cool.
I always find that kind of sweet in a weird way, you know? It just swallowed them whole? Wow.
I don't know if
That's
you should
impressive.
do that, I'm gonna be honest.
I think if you're a giant sloth, you're allowed.
Yeah, I suppose so.
It's a wonder we figured out how to eat cashews. Yes!
Yeah.
Please, if you've never seen what cashews look, you do not know what cashews look like in the wild. If you haven't seen it already, it's buck wild. Humans' major skill is that we've tried to eat pretty much everything available to us. Yeah, cashew fruits. Look it up. This is a good picture. This is a good angle. Oh, she sits. What? Quick, funny, clean out.
Yeah, hang on.
Screenshots.
Hang on.
Let's see, probably some shots in here, yeah.
Oh, I like this photo, though.
Yeah, maybe there's another game that's... Let's see, what's got a lot? Hold on, scroll back up to Animal Crossing
No.
Horizons.
No. That's okay. I need those.
6,000?
I need those.
All of them?
I need them.
All of them!
Spoilers for the end of Pokemon Shield, I'm sorry.
Yeah, I guess so. The ending of Sword and Shield is that we try to form a champion union, and let me tell you, Leon's boss doesn't like that at all.
No, not even a little.
And he goes, I shall Pokemon battle you for the right to form a union, and you kick his fucking ass. Just look for the union label when you are trying to buy a shirt. We should bring that back. There should be union labels on shit again.
Yeah, why not? Right?
It's good. One of the better ways to enforce union power is, and I'm not kidding, public shaming of companies. I'm gonna drink a little bit of my tea. I made the cookie blend again with like a little bit of the chocolate that I like. Because I like the cookie tea that I got, but ooh, it's a little nosy. It's a little strong. Oh. I hope the countdown shows up in the picture. I know it doesn't, though.
It would be nice if it did. Let's see if
I like that Brittany and Charlie are just kind of having a little chill by the lake.
I still want to work at Costco.
They're employee owned. Yeah! Costco and Winco. Yeah! Which are honestly both the two stores that I highly recommend if you're like trying to shop on a budget. Like a Costco membership is spendy, but also I think a Costco membership is one of the better, like if you got an aunt or an uncle who like has money to give presents, hit them up for one of those.
Oh, and then
for
you
my
can go
birthday,
there
I
and
want
eat
a
the
Costco
samples.
membership. Oh yeah. Or get yourself a $1.50 hot dog.
Oh, or the pizza. The pizza's so good and oily.
No, listen. You know what's the primo? Okay. But the Caesar chicken wrap, let me tell you. The most delicious menu item at Costco.
No. The hot dog.
I'm
wrong. Hot dog with
wrong.
onions.
I'm right. No. Chicken Caesar bake.
Don't listen to this man. I miss when they have the chocolate vanilla swirl. They took it away. Thank you, Crowlers, for the follow.
Cool. Thank you for the follow.
This one.
Is it? Is it, girl? Is it, girl?
Astringent clump.
Oh no, the churros are good. Listen, me and Bugs will agree on the churros. Fuck up a Costco churro every day.
The churros are so fucking good.
Are they authentic? No, eat one.
Oh, they're so fucking good. Oh man,
This is definitely a grapefruit, yes.
There's a truck near me that does churros and deep fried Oreos. Oh baby. when I'm like good with money, I will get myself like an order from them as a treat. Oh, it's so good. Oh, it's so good.
This is great. We actually have a little bit of a juice buffer.
Yahoo!
Why is this grapefruit juice yellow? Come to think of it, no, there's yellow grapefruits. It's a white grapefruit.
I drank my entire coffee fighting the devil.
Oh.
Normally I
well, it's
ration
almost
it
break,
out.
so you can get another drink too, but you shouldn't drink more
That
coffee.
would be my 3rd cup of coffee in 1 hour.
Do not drink. Just get a different drink, Bugs. I'm like, Bugs, you should hydrate. Bugs is like, but that'll be too much coffee
I'm
if I
drinking
drink
water.
coffee.
I got a big thing of water right here.
Anyways, careful observation of the blue Pikmin has revealed that there's other beverages besides coffee or water. Has revealed that they have the ability to swim as well as attack in the water. At Taco Bell. Yeah, it's fucked up.
Those aren't churros.
Yeah. The way they open their mouths is so cute. But I think that's the way of extracting oxygen from the water. There appears to be opening on their cheeks that resemble gills. Oh, that's cool! So there's like gills on the inside of like their mouth. That's actually like their gill area, so they can like flush it in and out. That's cool.
That's pretty
Listen,
neat.
the Taco Bell churros were like okay at best. What you get at Taco is the cinnamon crisp things.
Yes. Oh, those things are basically like packing peanuts covered in cinnamon and sugar, and they're good.
They're so good. They're so
fucking good.
And here's the thing, it's the one thing from Taco Bell that it doesn't matter if you let it get cold before you eat it, because there's no difference. Those fuckers ain't made fresh.
You know
they
what?
make a big batch of those at the start of the day.
Crunchwrap Supremes are pretty okay cold.
Yeah, they're not bad. I think what I always get sad about is I like the default tacos, and let me tell you, those have a half-life. That's like you eat it in the car on the way home type food.
See, that's why I'm a burrito main. Hey, Louie. So, it's almost 10 p.m.
You're wiser than me. Yeah, we're gonna take our break here, because this way we can take our break before we crack back into a mission. I know usually we stop to a BRB screen, but I feel like we should just leave the people.
Yeah, that's a good idea.
With Louie and the duck.
Let me pull up the tunes text on top of it. There we go.
Yeah. Every now and then I think it's funny to leave the audience with the game, and this is one of those events because it's enrichment to watch Louie float by. You can wait for him to bonk into one of the corners like the DVD icon. Alright, we're gonna take our 10-minute break. This is 10 minutes. This is a good time to get up, have a little walk around, get yourself a drink, pet a cat, have a stretch, and we will be back in about 10 minutes.
Yahoo!
BRB. Hey.
Hi. I got a big thing of coconut milk, water, and yeah, and I ended up chugging half of it. It's good.
Oh, Frankie, I'm definitely so hydrated. I got water right here.
I'm so hydrated, Frankie.
A statement that doesn't mean is drinking it.
You see, if I keep the cup by me, as the heat evaporates the water, it will
via osmosis
come into my room, and I will inhale it, and that.
Technically speaking, a bug does just fine if you just missed the inside of the container now and then, but...
Okay. Right, we have
careful.
The one underwater. Okay, this is our last area we have to collect all the fruit in, by the way. We have one back here. That's cut off with
almost
water
cleared
too.
out, huh?
Yeah, one in the water. I wonder if this heads anywhere. Okay.
Looks like it does to me. It looks like a... Well, I was gonna say order of the day is blue Pikmin, but probably we also need, like, some flyers, too.
Yeah, good point.
Just in case.
Alright. Let's try to do this one at a time, just for fun's sake. So, I would say first let's go for the farthest away one.
Yeah, that makes sense to me. Alright, chocolate milk obtained.
Ooh.
Despite my long-running drink plain water is gross, which I maintain, I have started keeping a bottle of, like, ice water by my bed when I go to sleep, because that way I have something to chug.
Oh, yeah.
Unanimous that round is good? Yeah, it's a good pull.
There was a, Dean plush on screen I found, just posted.
Oh.
Yeah.
I see.
Yeah. My friend Dean.
Yeah, I was gonna say, remember not to throw the flyers at the fruit underwater. That does not work.
Let's see. The fruit underwater. There's several fruits underwater. There's Alf and Brittany. Haha.
Hey.
Haha. Okay.
Ice water is slightly better than regular water, mostly just because it tastes less metal-y.
We want to go over here.
You do these things that your body continues to run is the problem.
Yeah, it's fucked up, but it's true. Oh, it's a Korean pear. I love those things.
Oh, see, I'll fuck up a little pear juice, I don't mind saying.
A Korean pear's juice isn't very, like, pear-like. It's very much like, it's like a tart apple, but it's very crisp, like a watermelon.
Oh, I see. I think I've had one before.
It's really good, but the problem is it's, like, super fibrous.
What's warbling at us?
Oh, that's, a leaf. We're fine. We can handle a leaf.
Leaf is panicking.
Yeah, they have the top-notch crunch. You're right.
Honestly, I got dehydrated once, and now water's great as long as... Yeah. To be clear, being dehydrated sucks and is bad.
Yes. This is our brave stance.
Wild statement. Well, that's the thing, is that I think, like, sometimes people, like, so much, like, don't forget to drink water, ooh, woo. But the problem is, literally your blood thickens till it looks like ketchup.
Yeah.
Is the thing.
Okay, so this is a dead end.
Huh. Doesn't go anywhere else, huh?
So...
Looks like it should go somewhere else.
Yeah, right?
But it's a waterfall on this side.
So I guess we're going over here.
Guess so. Oh, Kitty's Slime says music is still up on screen.
Oh, sorry. Thank you.
Thank you for the heads up.
You did not get to hear that Undertale song. Sorry.
Fucked up.
Oh, I love the lily pad system in this. This is taxi cab to me. This is city bus.
One time when I was in middle school, a hippie-type person gave me, quote, homemade mineral water, which as far as I could tell is literally just plain water with small rocks in it. The weird thing is it genuinely tasted way better than regular tap water. I fully believe that. I grew up on an actual spring, and I think that is part of why I think most water tastes gross.
Yeah, that'll do it. My dad, has a well system in New Hampshire. that does not taste good.
Well water.
And also, the dishwasher was feeding into the water, found out years later.
Yay!
Which meant
that might be why!
Everything tasted like cat food for some reason. I wonder why.
That'll do it.
Mysterious. You. Oh, Christ, I hate these fucking things.
Seedy water just tastes like metal, is the thing.
I would like it if you would go
force the spider's web again, huh?
Yeah. Oh, for the love of Pete!
Isn't the way we're supposed to do is to throw a captain up there and then attack it while it's distracted by the captain?
Yeah. That's... yeah.
What if we tried it just once for me?
Yippee!
There we go.
Let's see. Oh, strop. Oh, okay. Perfect. Raspberries.
Raspberries.
Look at the size of these raspberries.
City water tastes like metal because it lives in metal tubes. That's true, and here's the only reason why I gripe about it, because I spent most of my life with adults telling me, "What? You're crazy. It doesn't I'm autistic." Anyways. Louis and I go way back, but I still don't know him that well. The other day I heard him mutter, "Bulborb, that's a steak, and the bug-eyed crawdad schmad should be roasted, and it's a deep fry for the bearded emperor." Where are his priorities? Nowhere good, Olimar.
Nowhere good.
Olimar, I regret to say that he has almost certainly assessed your cooking method.
Yes.
In Louis' brain, everyone is just one of those cuts of the cow graphs.
Oh, that reminds me. I need to go kill that thing. You! Die. Please? Please? For me. For me, as a treat.
Murder and death, murder and death, murder and death.
You have to.
Oh no, it can blow Pikmin off the fruit that they're carrying.
Whoa. Hey, look at that. The sunlight goes through it.
Ooh, that's pretty.
Alright, they got this handled. I can just stare at this for a little bit.
Tasting, hearing, smelling, worst superpowers. Yeah.
So pretty.
And yet here we are, able to hear the electricity. It's a nice shot, actually.
Charlie?
Real action shot.
Yeah.
Louis on a deserted island imagining he's a steak constantly. He's just always like that. Yeah?
Yeah.
Yeah. Hey, buddy. This is kind of tickling my nose.
Why am I hearing... Oh.
Ah. You go away.
Kill!
You just go away. I was walking under a power line the other day and it was crackling so loud and freaking me out, but no one else was hearing it. Yeah! It's weird. I like the little pop bud despawning noise. It's so despondent.
Yeah, it's cute. Is that all the fruit? I think that's all the fruit. Yeah, that was 5 fruits.
I think
right.
so.
Woohoo! We got all the fruits. My god.
My god. Oh, the fruits have been broken. I do like the beguiling way that these sprouts, like, wiggle and jiggle as if to attract Pikmin attention.
Yeah.
Oh, wow. What pretty, like, surface, like, textures, too. The fact that there's, like, the glossy leaf textures versus, like, the more dull leaf textures.
Yes, I love that.
It's a touch that really makes plant life, like, look more right, you know? It's easy to miss, but there's, like, a lot of diff textures.
Alright, there's 2 of you. Where are you? There are you. Alright, Charlie? Maybe?
Charlie's Adventure.
Yeah, Charlie's Big Adventure. I'm gonna go look at wildlife.
Yeah, why not? We got a half day off. Yeah?
They dropped the fruit over here!
Oh! Well, not quite a day off just yet.
Whoops.
Whoops.
Whoops. Wonder why they dropped it. That's why.
That'll do it.
That'll do it.
A leaf scared him off.
A leaf.
Oh! Look at him fly off of the leaf. That's really good.
Yeah, that's good, that's good.
Can we get a photo of that, like, really quick? Yeah.
Yay.
Oh, good little fellows. Good little buddies.
Alright.
Fun fact, the reason autistic/ADHD people notice lots of sensory stuff that neurotypical people don't is because neurotypical people's brains automatically filter it out.
Huh.
Weird.
That's interesting.
I guess that makes sense. It's like the same thing as like the crowded room thing, just it's the inability to filter out the noise of a huge crowd of people into like not important. But I always kind of... Here's the thing. I like that noise sometimes. Like, it'll overstimulate me eventually, but, like, so will a roller coaster, you know?
Yeah, exactly. Okay, there's one.
I like, that's why one of my favorite things, like, legitimately, is, like, anytime... okay, when I was a kid, sometimes we would go to the one mall, which was 60 miles away from my house. But if we were up in that area and we were, like, doing something or, like, had a special occasion, we'd go to, this, like, home country buffet in the mall, but it had windows that looked out into the mall walkway outside, like onto one of the paths. So you would like sit there at one of the window seats, and I would have multiple beverages, and we would get to crowd watch, but at a safe distance without the noise.
Oh, people watching is the fucking best.
Yeah, and especially like through a window, so that you don't get like you're a little bit out of remove. And let me tell you, between that and the multiple beverages and access to the dessert areas, that's living on the hog for a poor kid who's autistic, who is also an extrovert weirdo. It's a good time. They had a chocolate milk machine. What more do you want?
Oh.
Yeah.
Oh, hey, it's this thing.
To this day, that is part of why I typically have multiple beverages. Is it weird to dislike flavored water because it feels like it has a different texture than normal water? I like tap water.
I hate flavored
No,
water.
that makes total sense because something's literally been added to it that will change the texture. Here's the thing, my dislikes aside, if you like normal tap water because it's neutral, that makes total sense. Oh, that's a nice shot. What I gotta do is I gotta put like some Tang powder on the shopping list so I can make very weak Tang.
Ooh.
I tell you, a nice weak icy Tang.
Yeah, vitamin water's fucking gross.
I don't like vitamin water much either. I used to drink it as a teenager, like from the plastic bottles on like long road trips, but I think that's just literally because I needed the electrolytes.
My abuela is big on the flavored waters, and I'm just like, every time. Just, Oh, abuela, thank you for bringing water to the concert. It is liar's water.
What I don't like is the gently flavored seltzer waters. It's like,
oh yeah,
I'd rather just have a plain seltzer water at that point.
I tried, my Aunt Allie had, that fucking one that they're always talking about on Wayne streams. She had a key lime pie flavor version of those. That was good. It was good. It was actually good. And I usually hate that stuff. Yeah.
I guess Wayner knows his stuff. For me, it's the, oh, there's this one type that you can get at Costco's where its whole thing is like, we're barely flavored by actual fruit juice. Don't you love 1 drop of just unfiltered, unsweetened lemon juice in your seltzer water? Bad.
Oh, I had the flash on. That's okay.
Man, I can't get over how pretty this game is.
Right? Oh look, like scales. Almost looks like an avocado.
Ooh.
Yeah, I
like
really
that. You
love
could
this
almost
game.
look at that and go like, oh, is there fruit stuck in that web? Ooh.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
Yeah, this is really one of those games where, like, I really hope there's a Pikmin 4 at some point, just because another game that's basically like this would be really fun. I can't so far, like, I can't think of anything about this game that I would want, like, improved or changed, unlike, like, Pikmin 2, where the dungeons got a little bit too GameCube era
Yeah.
difficult from time to time.
Oh, Jarritos? Oh, fucking Jarritos.
Jarritos!
Yes.
Nectar of the gods!
Yes.
No,
also...
listen, that's getting into soda. And we're talking, and I like a soda from time to time, and Jarritos is the good shit.
Oh, man. I've been thinking about Milkis lately. I miss Milkis.
Ooh, yeah.
Banana Milkis.
I actually have an RC Cola chilling in the fridge, and this is true, just because I had that incident with the RC Colas falling down my stairs, and then the night that my microphone, like, randomly, like, not my microphone, my USB-Cs broke. I was drinking an RC Cola that night, so I've started to get superstitious about drinking RC Cola on show.
Oh.
Just sad, because it's my favorite cola out of pure nostalgia. Because I'm a hillbilly. But, ooh, that royal crown. Ooh.
Liquid water flavor is good for tap water, but also I don't know how people can stand powder flavorings. Yeah, I feel that.
Yeah, I have a thing of, like, powder flavoring to use if it gets, like, over 100, but that's, again, like, honestly, I could just make... Here's the thing, is that on the same thing as, like, being able to taste stuff well, I taste the salt unless I feverishly need it. Which in some ways is kind of a good measure for if I do need it.
Yeah, I have a watermelon Gatorade powder mix to use if it gets too hot, too.
I got I forget the company, but I got a strawberry, like strawberry lemonade kind of type one, which is, it's pretty good.
Ooh.
Salty. Cola curse, honestly. This is nice!
This is nice.
Little ride down the river.
I like how when they're being thrown, they flap their arms.
Yeah, that's cute. My favorite soda is ginger beer, but it has to be as gingery as possible. I want to drink a ginger beer that tastes like something
ginger beer's good.
That's an option. That's an option. There's literally a brand in California that comes in like a green tinted bottle that is just ginger. It is not fucking around. I should ask my folks. They used to get it sometimes, what that name brand is. Is it weird that I like that Gatorade is the thicker texture? Maybe, but here's the thing. Whatever you like individually is just fine. Like, if we state that X or Y, like, kind of is off to us, that's because we're highly individual people, and let me tell you, everybody develops their own things.
I do...
I drink milk all day. That's fucking weird. I have a thermos of milk next to me all fucking day.
I do like when it's just Gatorade, not the Gatorade powder mixed in the water. Yeah, I like it, especially
I feel like I needed to have drunk Gatorade earlier in my life to enjoy
You
Gatorade.
need to have the good Gatorade flavors. You gotta have limon pepino. That's lemon cucumber. That shit is the
I've heard it's
nectar
good.
of the
I've
fucking gods. That
I
was
also...
put on Earth for us. That was put on Earth for us.
I feel like I know also of cucumber lime Gatorade explicitly because it's one of the ingredients for the drink known simply as question mark.
Oh.
Have you seen this? It's the, like, 1 part cherry Mike's Hard Lemonade, 1 part cucumber lime Gatorade produces, like, the taste of static, apparently.
Really?
Yeah, it's just an undescribable... The flavor, yes, Visual Pets remembers.
Huh, that's interesting.
I miss Kool-Aid so bad you can't get the powder anymore?
Really?
That can't... Really? I feel like that can't be true, but also I haven't been into a grocery store for... almost 3 years now.
Yeah, same, actually.
Oh, not where you live. Okay.
Oh, that's rough.
That's fucked up. No, I think like once or twice when I was a kid, we actually got Kool-Aid for something, but I feel like what I remember more is occasionally breaking into one of those Jell-O pouches and just eating the powder.
Have you ever had to have a Kool-Aid pickle?
No!
Yeah.
Oh, I've heard of them, but no.
Oh man, the taste is not for me.
I just feel like artificial cherry is not what I'm missing from my pickle experience.
Yeah.
It's like I feel like that's like the more the hillbilly and I can say that I'm a hillbilly version of like sweet ume plum pickles.
Oh
Ooh.
man, you know what? That we had this powder that was like sweet. Oh, a den. Look,
Ooh,
listen.
cute.
They make little cooing noises.
Oh, look at them scamper! They got left by their mama. I still don't know why these weird little. Actually, you know what? Seeing that what if the reason these weird covers exist is because someone is out here doing like a biology thing, and they know that if they make a little hole like this, bulborbs will nest in it, right? But if you make a top on it, you can flip back. Then you can very easily like check in on the like nest without disturbing them too much.
I like that.
Because I can't think of any other goddamn reason why there's hinged boards in the middle of this forest, but
there's
God.
there was something like ume plum that we had. It wasn't exactly ume plum. The taste was not for me, but at like crack seed shops, which is like their snack shops in Hawaii,
sure.
where you can get everything from like salted and ume, salted nuts to like peanut boiled crab to like candy, you know, stuff like that.
Kind of a this and that store is what I would call it.
Yeah, and in Hawaii we would call them crack seed shops, and if you look for it, that's how you find it, because you know it's all the nuts you would have to crack to get to the seed inside. There was this like very like overwhelming tasting ume type powder. On a bunch of snacks. I never got used to it. It always tasted too weird to me, but my classmates would have it on everything, man. Like, you would have it on oranges, you would have it on savory stuff.
See, I might like that because I like putting the, like, ume, like, rice seasoning stuff. I used to put that in, like, tuna fish salad. Oh, it's good. Also, Snail agrees that it does seem like a fieldwork setup. Imagine being that biologist doing fieldwork and finding the launch pad site. Not with the rockets in it, necessarily, but just, like, the markings. That'd be like, what? Ooh, we got a new fruit.
We do. This is the last time
we
we'll see
some,
this screen.
Animal stuff, too.
Yeah.
We should take a look at those profiles.
Absolutely. This is the last time we'll see this screen.
That's true. It's fucked up. Juicy. I like the name Juicy Gaggle. I think that's one of my favorite fruit names. Okay, I will admit, raspberry, grapefruit. Ooh.
Yeah, I would drink that.
There's a lot of varied cultural grocery stores here. Honestly, genuinely, you should absolutely check out, like, just distinct like Asian grocery mart, Indian grocery mart, whatever, like sometimes you'll see, like, UK specialty marts. I think there's one of those like, down in Los Angeles that's pretty hilarious.
Yeah.
It's always interesting. I love, like, just browsing in grocery stores, but also sometimes you'll find out that you have access to some, like, pretty dope stuff, and, also, the produce at some Asian grocery stores is often really good.
Oh, man.
And if they got a fish counter, oh, baby. We've recovered every bit of fruit from all the accessible areas.
Ploots Boots, the donation amount right now is $49.40, I believe.
Looks like. We just now need to find the cosmic drive key while we still have some juice supplies remaining. I think we'll manage it, Brittany.
I think we'll be good.
I think we might manage it. It looks like we cleaned out all of the edible matter in the accessible areas. From now on, we're going to be consuming our juice supply. If we won't find the cosmic drive key soon and get back to Kopai...
Hooray!
I think we'll be okay, Brittany. This is great. We actually have a little bit of it. Little bit! It goes off the screen! See, because they're, like, very cautiously rationing out the juice, I like to think that on the way back home, they're just gonna, like, they each get to flip out and drink, like, 1 bottle of juice each. That's their big celebration before they go home. We've completed our mission and harvested all of the edible matter from this planet. Everyone on Kopai will be so happy to— Oh, but now I'm getting ahead of myself. We still need to get the Cosmic Drive Key. Let's track that thing down and be on our way. So, Juice Party One Piece style? Fuck.
There is something we also have to do after the final area as well.
Ooh, okay.
It's the little— we have to complete the story missions, but they're easy. They're fun.
Oh, that'll be fun. Real quick, just because someone mentioned it, it's important you know that I've been rereading, like, the earlier One Piece, and in one of the very early, like, One Piece author's note question corners, SBS.
Fruit success.
Blitz Boots, thank you for donating $6.60 and saying fruit success.
Thank you.
Thank you. That brings us up to 56, I believe. Let me make this a little bigger for my
not far from our daily goal, and also not far from a second wig line, not far from the slide whistle. Thank you so much, folks. We do appreciate it.
Get small.
So in one of those SBSs, someone wrote in and just said, "Mr. Oda, sir, Nami and Usopp and Sanji all seem pretty young. Should they be drinking?" And here's the whole of the response. No. King shit! Ah! Sour. So sour. I feel like my taste buds have been sucker punched. We can't afford to waste edible fruit, but this one will need to be pickled or something before anyone would willingly eat it. On the plus side, I'll never forget that face Alf made. Okay, legitimately, someday, I desperately want to make my own ume syrup. You take the fresh ume, and you have to wipe the surface really carefully to get the, like, any traces of mold off of it, and pick out the stem, and then you weigh down the raw fruit with, like, rock sugar, and keep it somewhere dark, but you gotta, like, you don't open it often, but you gotta keep an eye on it so it doesn't mold. And to make ume pickles, it's basically the same process to start, but then you weigh it down with layers of salt. That's actually all it takes.
Wow,
so you
that's
do
really
it,
cool.
Yeah, traditionally you do it in, like, a big wooden bucket. I think traditionally cedar, because cedar is actually, like, there's some wood that's, like, antibacterial fairly inherently. I'd like to do both myself someday. Sometimes you also put in a little bit of, I want to say shiso, but it might be something else.
Ooh.
It'd be good. This specimen has a sweet flavor and a soft texture. I think we've read this one.
I think we read this one, yeah.
Yeah.
Let's see. Okay,
Seed
yeah,
hive.
with
Yeah,
insects.
we did this one. Yeah, I think this one. I'm gonna read this anyways, just to celebrate Mock Bottom. The specimen is slightly fuzzy, has a high juice content, and has a hearty pit that should travel well to Kopai. And as a scientist, I cannot and should not remark that it looks almost exactly like a bottom. The specimen is slightly fuzzy. Oh, she's restarting! She's rewriting it! She's on attempt 3! Oh my gosh, but this is delicious. So sweet and comforting. I can imagine a little kid eating just gobs of these things. They'll have to be careful around the inedible peel, though. It's extremely slippery. Could be a safety hazard.
Slapstick Crescent, that's great.
Fuck. Astringent clump. A little sweet, a little sour, but mostly bitter. Alf can't cope with the bitterness and wants me to sweeten it somehow, but I have to say it's growing on me. Maybe they'll mature into it? I'm 23! Lots of juice in here. Like having your mouth flooded in sweetness. Not much Pikmin you, but nutrition isn't everything. Sometimes you just want a natural disaster of flavor, you know?
And that's it. That's all of them.
That's it. That's all the fruits. Not all the creatures.
Let's see. Hey, Something's been added.
Huh. That's odd. Oh no! Oh no! Alright, everybody strap in. Should we trade off on Louis, maybe?
Yes, good idea.
How does Louis talk? You've never heard
Louis.
him talk for...
Louis, for an unforgettable quiche, slice this creature up and mix with 4 eggs, 2 vine-ripened tomatoes, diced zucchini, and generous handfuls of fizzling sweets, bacon till crusty and golden. This beast is most flavorful of cotton How do you know this? Cotton cooked just after laying its eggs.
Remove the wings and drop straight to the deep fryer. Cook until golden or until enticing aroma starts to sting your eyes. Serve immediately.
Butterflies? Butterflies?
Drop the live butterfly into the deep fryer.
For a blissful bisque, mince the entire beast finely and stir in with heavy cream, artichoke hearts, and a pinch of black pepper. Heat slowly until piping hot. Rich and creamy.
What I hate is that this is like information I'd normally be thrilled to know. Like, I love fictional recipes, but it's coming from Louis.
Plump specimens are best spit roasted whole, stuffed with a lime and a slab of bacon. Baste frequently ensure a magnificently moist haunch.
Improbable says Louis had a long time to experiment while he was apex predatoring it up in the wild.
Yeah.
That's true, but makes me really worried about the effect he had on the ecosystem.
Yeah. Louis is just the worst version of Louse.
Fuck!
Makes for a tangy and fresh sorbet. Place in the freezer for 2 hours or until firm. Garnish with a slice of candied lemon before serving.
Did he have access to a freezer? Did he just, like, come back with camping gear when we weren't looking?
An acquired taste, but really quite addictive once you get used to it. No special preparation necessary.
He's just eating it raw! He's just eating this one raw! He's just eating this one raw! He's eating this one alive!
Roast this flavorful beast for several hours, letting it stew in its own succulent juices. Don't worry about overcooking this beast, it's scorch proof.
Best enjoyed fresh. If the legs aren't twitching when you put it on the grill, don't bother.
I guess since it has a rocky shell, that, like, kinda can cook it in the shell.
Beer batter and deep fry for a down-home flavor you won't soon forget.
You're so small! How are you eating a whole yellow wollywog?
The superb amalgamation of juicy meat and leafy greens ensures the skitterleaf will be the new spinach.
Buzz says Louis is the worst person I've met on Toontown. I'm just imagining that, like, when they finally found this man, he was just, like, sitting in a pile of bones and exoskeletons. He generated his own fucking midden pile.
Yeah.
Remove the wings. Marinate a well-marbled steak for several hours in a chipotle marinade, then charbroil to perfection.
Louis is shoving entire bulborbs in his cheek pouches.
To create an elegant canap with explosive flavor, remove shell and sear meat on both sides. Top with a dab of pesto.
I'm just thinking about the fictional field biologist we invented. Just imagine coming through the air and just finding this, like, What's eating all these animals? There's like a new carnivore in the area. Remove tongue and discard the meat. Cook over a charcoal grill. How did you figure out how to eat this? How did you figure it out? Cook over a charcoal grill until medium rare.
Pan roast the thighs with sprigs of rosemary and whole garlic cloves. Finish with a squeeze of fruit juice to highlight the subtle notes of the lingering electricity.
Hold up! He's just eating the thighs off of this one? That's some, like, just cutting off the steaks of the buffalo type shit. This man's just leaving the whole rest of the fucking corpse behind? Ethically, we cannot allow this man to stay on another planet. Pat the tongue dry, then coat all sides with a spicy, dry rub of your choice. Grill over high heat. Just the tongue. He's just eating the tongue. He's just eating the tongue off of this one. Grill over high heat until the outside is perfectly crisped.
No preparation needed to enjoy this flavorful beast. Its natural crunch gives way to an intriguing mouthfeel.
I feel like they're just, like, holding up a picture of each insect and, like, beast to him, and, like, just horrifiedly, like, doing an audio recording, like, I don't know, like, guys, I don't know if ethically we should be doing this. I'm not sure either, but I can't stop. Perfect ingredient for a hot pot night. Add to the broth while no one's looking for... You monster! You monster! For best results. He is pranking... This is the motherfucker who's like, oh, don't worry about what's in this. And then it's like, it's insects! It's insects! Oh. Yeah, he would eat a chat beast. You all need to fucking run if Louie's anywhere. On site. You either need to kill him or run.
This delicious chat beast is like a bitter cotton candy.
Admittedly, it's a little bit difficult to get past the fur, but once you are... Ooh.
You can slurp up this beast's egg right from the shell. With a sweet and velvety texture, they'll melt in your mouth.
No!
I'm so glad we hit this.
Lightly bread and fry. Oh. Slather a brioche bun with remoulade, then top with fried beast and a handful of arugula. Serve with a lemon wedge.
Peel back the shell and sprinkle the tender meat with a dash of salt
No!
Slurping it up raw. For a refreshing dessert, pour fruit juice over its snowballs.
Spread several specimens on the bottom of a casserole dish and layer with sliced avocado. Bake until the meat is choice. And the cheese. You didn't mention the cheese, motherfucker. You didn't mention... Go back and rewrite this I hate it when recipes do this, right? Fucking ingredients list at the top. Until the cheese is lusciously browned.
Carefully remove every grain of sand. Peel back the exoskeleton and slurp heartily. Or deep fry it, too.
You like the voice I'm doing? Let me give you a quick hint. The grapes growing on the vine. So
Fresh Alaskan snow peas.
Boil and swallow whole.
Oh,
the real gastronomic joy of this creature is how smooth it goes down.
For a tasty appetizer, dip wings into a batter and fry. Can also be used to season stews or soups. Remember to first remove its bitter innards.
Mom, come pick me up, I'm scared.
Caution. Do not eat!
So, remember that Louis was attached to the King of Bugs, which was a type of longlegs.
That's right. Which remember, we explicitly are told in Pikmin 2 wasn't like Louis's been captured by it.
Mm-mm.
Louis fused to it.
Mm-hmm.
Louis became king of the insects in his hole.
Not as tasty as it looks. Completely inedible.
Don't eat my friends, okay?
I feel like that's kind of eerie
Mm-hmm.
that he identifies those as inedible. Because that makes me like think of them as more like mechanical entities. Like,
Yeah.
Louis, of all people, found no meat on that bad boy?
Yeah.
He couldn't roast its central thing? This Bulbor's meaty flanks make for salaciously savory steaks that shouldn't be missed.
These are crowd pleasers. Soak overnight to remove remaining sand. Slice cleaned meat into thick pieces and place on grill. Then apply a generous coating of barbecue sauce and cook until sticky and crispy.
So that definitely said ume sauce in the original Japanese, right? Like,
Yeah,
not
probably.
ume sauce, unagi sauce.
Yeah.
Which, if you're ever wondering why eel sauce is just called eel sauce, that's because that's what it is.
Mhm.
It's eel sauce, baby. It's
Mhm.
the sauce for eel.
Yep.
Also, someone asked, Cosmion asked, why is Louis like this? Because his grandma, canonically, made him eat bugs his whole life, and I think at one point is like, oh, when Louis was a naughty boy, I used to throw him in the hole, or something
Yes.
fucked up.
Yes.
Like, his grandma, there's an canon answer, and his grandma made him like this.
Mm-hmm.
I think Louis a monster, but I also think that he needs a restraining order against his grandma.
Yeah.
Although difficult to prepare, this exquisite creature is more than worth the effort.
Great at fajitas. Louis, I told you for the 100th time, I'm not coming to your goddamn nachos tonight, Louis. I know you make great fucking nachos, but I can't trust you. You never tell me what's in them, Louis. You never tell me what's in them until it's too late, Louis.
Remove shell and roast over a low flame like brined meat. Whisk paste into olive oil until emulsified. An extra dash of cumin lends some earthiness to the spicy salad dressing.
Ooh. There's just something scary to, like, the intensity of which he's testing, like, everything.
Yes.
Slice this creature's feather-light skin into triangles. Deep fry until crispy and salt generously. Makes the perfect scooping chip to accompany fresh mango salsa.
Oh, it's like, the pork chips.
Yeah, pork rinds.
Yeah.
Oh, lechon.
Deep fry dumbles without batter for all of the flavor with half the fat.
Bro, you cannot be worrying about your fat intake. Pluck off the legs, crack open, and then savor the meat. And you didn't mention cooking them. He's eating this one raw again. He's eating this one raw again.
Live, I think, also.
Dip them in soy sauce first for a nice mix of sweet and salty.
Tear the meat right off the belly and eat raw. The bitterness of the meat really highlights the sweetness of the nectar.
Current poll going on. Which cookbook is more horrifying, Louis' Notes or the 50s Jello Mold collection? Admittedly, Louis' Notes are definitely probably worst. But I remind you all that the 50s Jello Mold collection had both gazpacho recipe and guacamole in it, so...
Oh, God.
I appreciate the 3 people who voted for the 50s Jello Mold.
Slice the serpentine torso into thin medallions. Skewer on a metal rod with hokate onions. And barbecue over an open flame.
Yeah, he definitely came back
Yeah.
at some point, like, with cooking gear.
Yeah.
Roast over low fire fire until golden brown. Add a pinch of salt and set out as an appetizer, perhaps as a simple aromatic centerpiece.
Centerpiece? Centerpiece? You're killing these animals and cooking them for, like, a visual note? For like, a dashing table decoration? An essential flavor accenting ingredients and crumble and rumble. Also delicious in soups, broth, and marinades. I wonder if that implies that it has a citrus flavor.
Slice thin, fry until golden brown, and serve when cool. Sprinkle the crumbs on top of a creamy clam chowder to give it a little kick.
Why is someone saying my name? Do you like the voice I'm doing? You enjoy this? Slice raw. And serve as sashimi. The marbled fat gives this dish a deep umami flavor. For the umami.
The umami. Draining and reduce over stovetop until thick and aromatic. Add meat. Simmer in the ink sauce until tender. So good you'll have to go back for seconds.
Perfect for make-ahead meals. Marinate the boiled meat in balsamic vinegar and chill for a few hours. The longer you let it sit, the richer the flavor. Oh, that's just a straight-up octopus recipe.
When grilled, serves as an excellent filling for an offbeat po' boy. If you have any left over, add to a liver paste to deepen the flavor.
Oh wait, this is one where we can start from here. Peckish aristocrat.
After the horror.
Yeah. Peckish aristocrab. Structural flaw, weak hide. Weight 8. It had the right idea coating its enormous claw in a crystal shell, but we have the rock Pikmin for that, so once you break the claw, it's not so bad. You have to be careful not to drown, though, because since you'll usually meet one near water, it's got extensive legs to thwart a Pikmin charge, so I find that throwing Pikmin is a little more effective. That also works for freeing anyone trapped in one of its bubbles.
Hold up, Improbable said Sanji bad universe type commentary.
Yes.
Wrong! Sanji fucking loves cooking shit. I'm sorry to say this would just be Pikmin Sanji.
Yeah.
Except Pikmin Sanji probably wouldn't, like, betray everyone
No,
and
he would,
try to
he
kill
would
them in a hole.
specifically, like, as soon as the crew was like, oh, we only have juice, he's like, don't worry, and immediately goes to, like, alright, bulborb steaks. I figured out I could skin this thing and fry its skin and make chips.
Even if he was a frutivore, even if he was a frutivore like the others, his entries would all be like, no, let me get at this mango, baby. I can make some magic juice. No. There's something so familiar about this thing. Oh, it was the Hokatian onion I studied in my research days. Now that was a dangerous plant. One little incision and I couldn't stop crying for hours. Also, I'm just thinking about a teensy-tiny version of the Straw Hat crew as, like, Hokatians and these folk. Just little.
Everyone knows that rock is supposed to defeat scissors, so how come my steely fists don't do anything against this thing's claws? Sure, it barfed up a few bubbles when I hit it, but all that accomplished was trapping me inside.
Great for hot pots. Oh, are we recording? I'd love to record my thoughts on this delicious creature.
No, that's okay.
Give me the microphone.
Okay.
Let me tell you how close I was to trying to keep my microphone for the bit. Hey, Arsene, enjoy cooking. Great. Good sound work.
Please continue.
Great for hot pot. Remove the shell and cook legs in the hot broth. When they turn nice and red, releasing wasps out of self-defense. When they turn nice and red, pull them out and slather in liver paste before eating.
Sorry.
It was good, actually.
Quaggle Claps. Structural flaw, fruit-like protrusion, weight 20. I thought it was an ordinary fruit-trapped crystal until it started stomping around the bog. I'm just seeing so many wasps. Its stony hull is invulnerable to damage everywhere except its toes. If you can hit them enough, it'll fall over and leave its fruit-like bulb open to attack, but even then it has a fallback mechanism in the form of its huge tongue. When it starts shaking, it's best to back away unless you have winged Pikmin to send after it. You guys are so angry. You guys are so fucking angry.
There's so many wasps. We can't see anything else in chat. Its giant head perplexes me. I know now that it's not a sunbee berry, but what is it? A plant? An animal? I thought I'd figured out once I tasted it, but the captain snapped at me not to lick everything we fight. How else am I supposed to do science? As soon as I got close,
Sorry.
I don't like doing it, but I had to put my foot down when Brittany tried to taste its brightly colored core. Talk about forbidden fruit. I must put the safety of my crew before their research, and I don't know where that thing's been.
A fruit so sweet it could be a dessert unto itself. Remove and discard peel and core. Slice fruit into small pieces and enjoy.
This is why the ship crashed there.
Yeah.
He just saw that fruit and, grabbed the steering wheel.
Yeah. Hermit Crawmad. Structural flaw. Exposed hips. Weight 5. I find it strange that despite the tough outer shell on its head, it has no protection on the hips. I never put such an obvious flaw in one of my designs. Although I have heard that an intentional flaw lends a certain charm to one's creations. Maybe I'll build one into my next spaceship.
Evolution's an imperfect art. Just, if it doesn't cause you to die enough, it sticks around. As soon as I get close, it sticks its head out to see what this thing is approaching its lair. It must be shy, because it usually pops right back inside. And it must be shameless, because it always shows its butt while retreating. Gross.
When it senses prey, it pops its armored head out of its nest and lunges for the target. Like lots of tough guys, it's too confident to protect its back. Moving quick to strike its exposed hindquarters, and the fight will be over in one snap of its huge pincers.
Charlie's had some really unique club experiences, huh?
Yeah.
Shuck from the shell. Bake on high heat until crispy. Then dip in a pot of melted milk.
What?
Melted milk chocolate. Lips smackingly sweet.
Let me see. Okay, we're just 3 away from
Louie's
being
doing some crimes.
Yeah. Calcified Crush Blat. Comment. Structural flaw. Breakable armor. Weight 12. The solid crystal structure covering its torso is formidable both in defensive and offensive mechanism, capable of crushing Pikmin beneath its weight. A bomb rock or an assault with rock Pikmin can easily shatter the crystalline armor, after which it has no ability to damage Pikmin, no way to keep them from striking its exposed flesh.
This is still one of the beasts of all time, in my opinion.
Yeah, agreed.
I thought that the stalks around their eyes were some kind of symbiotic plant, but nope, just ordinary whiskers. What a letdown. I hate whiskers. Alf better never grow a mustache like the captain, or I'll be surrounded by them. You hear me? Keep that T-dose low!
Okay.
She cannot
Okay.
actually... Brittany, we have to have another HR talk. I bet you it feels pretty safe in there behind that thick crystal shell, but break that crystal and watch as it goes berserk out of sheer desperation. It knows that when your time comes, you gotta go out fighting. What I'm going to do if Louie gets out of those ropes.
This beast's bouncy texture is addictive, but it can be a choking hazard if overcooked. Saute and drizzle with brown butter to draw out the nutty undertones.
Scary, 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 scary.
Sorry. Skeeter Skate. Structural flaw. Weak hide. Weight 2. The genius of this design is that it uses its habitat of water to fuel its spout attacks. It can spray 3 times in one tank, top marks for efficiency. The most glaring downside is that it can't move while it's refueling. You'd think someone would realize that what a golden opportunity that presents to attack.
Mostly what this thing does is suck up water and spit it out to attack. I completely hate it. Keeps getting in the way of collecting fruit. I need that fruit now. It's not like I asked anyone to wash it for me first. Brittany, you should be washing. You should probably be washing.
I've been watching this one, and I have a little theory about how it skates on water without sinking. Ready for this? It's so busy getting from place to place that it doesn't have time to sink.
So true, King. The extremities cannot be used for food, but you can drink the liquid inside for a stimulating aperitif. What is wrong with you? What is wrong with you, Louis?
Red spectralids. Structural flaw, weak hide, weight 1. There must be a reason for the color variation between the various models of this creature, but I haven't yet figured out what it is. This one is probably my favorite, though. You can't go wrong with red.
Aww. One of these red beauties flew real close to me once when I was standing still. I took that to mean I smell as sweet as a flower. It's funny how the ultra-spicy nectar it carries doesn't seem to make it any more excitable than the rest of its kind. Maybe it's just better at keeping it together, like moi. Though red is a universally recognized symbol of danger, these creatures couldn't hurt a fly. A shame, too, because there are plenty of monster flies on this planet that could use some hurting.
Spread larva on a slice of toast for a toothsome and protein-packed breakfast. Or fry up the wings at any time of day for a crunchy snack.
And that's that! I'm going to double check to see. I feel like there's probably 2 more that we're missing. So while we're on break, which it is time for break, I will be checking that.
It is. Alright, I hope you all enjoyed that tour of horror. Let me tell you, I've talked before about how, like, before I ever played any of these games, I used to, like, look them up on the wiki, and I remember the Louis entries, and let me tell you, they're a little more horrifying in context, somehow.
Aren't they just?
They really are. Alright, this is our second break for the night. We'll be back in about 5 to 10 minutes. Now's a good time to get a drink or just contemplate, cope, internalize, all of that. Good night, Senor Bob, and we will be right back. Beep boop.
Okay, I figured out what we're missing.
Hello. Sorry
Hi.
about that. Somehow I clicked join the call before I'd actually put my headphones on.
What? Fucked up. I figured out what we're missing. We're missing like 4 enemies. Is it okay if I do a quick roundup before we go into the final boss?
Absolutely.
Fuck yeah.
Okay, so close, like, you know.
We're missing the bull bear, my favorite little slug cow thing, and then, bull bear slug cow thing, and then a water shooting.
Oh.
And we have to bring
I
back
guess we
their
never
corpses.
took a corpse, huh?
Yeah, exactly. So let's see. Bull bear, and I will turn off the music in just a sec. Bull bear.
Maybe we could secure Louis to something. He's gonna eat the rubber duck.
Yeah.
We're gonna come back to the ship, and it's just gonna be like shoved in his mouth.
Okay, distant tundra.
Gonna be in there just. Oh.
I think he's allowed to do this.
Something to be desired. He's not. It's not his ducky.
I think he's allowed to do this. I think he's allowed.
No, he's not. He's forbidden by the captain.
No, I think he's allowed.
Good night,
it's
Roach
okay.
EXE.
Good night, Roach.
No.
So we're going to 3 separate areas for this, and we'll just do this real fucking quick.
We got the juice, you know. We got the juice. Louis needs a pumpkin full of raw meat. I don't think he needs enrichment.
No, he does. He does. He does. Please, you have to. I believe it is right here. Yes.
I have a little pit-a-pat of the auto run.
Yeah, it's good.
Pit-a-pat, pit-a-pat, pit-a-pat. Plus, it's a nice little look back at some of these areas.
Yeah, I like this little pine here, for instance.
Me too. I like how giant it looks, even though it's presumably, like, basically a twig.
Yeah.
Such a little world. Hey, Blute's Boots.
Hello.
They hide Kongs of bullboar meat around the ship just to keep him occupied, but it just backfires. He ate the Kongs. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. That is definitely how that would go, yeah. The ship AI distracts Louis with a laser pointer so he can't start decimating the local wildlife. Fuck. Oh, get over here.
Oh no.
Saucy minx.
We're here too quick. There's no bull bear back yet.
Oh. It hasn't, like, respawned?
No. I might just read you guys the entries off of that then. Sorry, folks.
That's okay. Might as well bring back what we got. It's funny, I would have assumed it would have respawned like the next time you load in.
Yeah, no, when it's a bigger species like that, sometimes they, Can you not be so fucking rude? Sometimes when it's a bigger species like that, it takes a few days for it to come back because it's, like, in universe it's kind of explained as, like, well, one of them has to grow up.
A new one has to, yeah.
Yeah.
Well, and it also makes sense for, like, gameplay reasons, because then, like, you got it off your back for a couple of days.
Exactly. So from here, we go to Garden of Hope.
We could always reload to the last autosave, too. Or is the other stuff we need also in this area? Because if the other stuff we need is in other areas, then we could have gone there first.
Yeah, Yeah, good thinking.
Yeah. We go to those other places first. And then we see if it's come back by the time we're done at those other places.
Yeah, I like that, I like that.
Because we could just read off the entry, and there's no reason not to, but it'd be real satisfying to get it.
Yeah, that's true, huh? Him. Alright, so we are going
Sometimes you simply reset.
Actually, let's do Twilight River just in case.
Yeah.
Let me just check that the watery blowhog is in Twilight River again.
Yeah.
Formidable. Really? Huh. Well, that would explain that. Okay. Then.
Oh,
that
yeah,
means...
for those asking, we're gonna play Stray, by the way.
Oh, yeah. We're probably playing it next time we stream, maybe.
Yeah.
We're looking
Because
for Garden of Hope.
Literally, y'all's dollars will let us buy Stray.
Yes. Please donate if you would like us to play Stray, haha.
Oh man, I was gonna say before the game, like, we should add, like, a little, like, notch to the donation meter that's like, buy Stray.
Oh yeah.
It's just $25 though, right?
I think it's either 25 or 29.
Either way, we've made that.
Let's see. Okay, we need roughly 30. Okay.
Yeah.
Now we have to figure out what body of water this fucking thing is in.
Well, good thing we got nothing but time.
Yep.
And we can build up our Pikmin a little, just in case.
I've got time now. Let's see.
It's not fair!
I have time now, it's not fair! Oh,
Which,
I
always like that because... And then a guy in a suit wanders out and goes, that was fucked up.
I always like the
I don't even think there was a moral to that one.
I always like the Futurama one where he's like, oh, well, it's okay, I've got contacts, and his eyeballs pop out, and he's like, it's not fair!
No, then he's like, I'll learn Braille, and his hands fall off.
That's right! Oh, its tongue came out.
Ooh.
Go.
Oh god, I don't want to hear what Louie's got to say about this one.
Oh, so
He's gonna
tasty,
be like,
yummy.
slurp its innards raw before it can dissolve.
Good night, Blue Yubi.
Which, by the way, every time a recipe said liver paste, I suspect that they were actually talking about either,
oh, shit.
liver miso?
$10.
Oh.
Thank you $10 who donated $10 and says $10. Thank you.
Oh, someone remembered that I always liked that joke from GDQ. Thank you so much.
Oh, I'm sorry. They say $10. Thank you.
Which I believe actually raises us up to another wiggle, right?
Yes. Yes, sir.
Do we have a slide whistle?
Not yet. We're $3 away.
$3. You heard him. Thank you so much. Whoops.
Thank you.
Drop the wiggler.
Fucked up. Stream over.
Listen, when I was making my bed, I swear to God, I almost dropped this goddamn thing behind the bed again. It was so close.
Oh no.
It would have been really sad. Hooray! We're just doing biology surveys at this point. This is like special boat, like this is just for Alf.
Yeah. Alf gets his their special victory lap.
Alright, we got plenty of juice, so...
Oh, I want to pet the Bulbarb so bad. It's so cute.
It looks like it would be good to pet with a single finger. I do think it would be a little bit like owning a frog, where sometimes it goes, is finger food? Is finger food? Is finger food from mouth? Oh.
And you touch it and it goes,
Ooh. Yeah. Uh-huh. I know, main directive. Alright, we can stay and look at the creatures for a while, but you gotta drink the lemon juice. Bottoms up. Although, like Pikmin, I don't think I can handle Stray because of your player character getting hurt. From everything I've heard, it's not like... it's not like the cat dies!
Thank you, $5, who tipped $5 and says $5. Yeah, from what I understand, if anything like that happens in Stray, it's just like a red screen and you hear kind of like a noise and that's it.
Yeah, I think the people making Funny Cat Game know that we don't want to play Funny Cat Game and hear like sad cat noises. Also, thank you so much, and I believe that does in fact get us to Slide Whistle.
Yep.
I'm gonna read this first and then do the slide whistle while Louie's floating around the screen because I think it's funny. After observing these winged Pikmin, my conclusion is that... Wait, hold on. Okay, it is Brittany, I thought so. My conclusion is that they are not very effective in combat. However, since they possess the ability to fly, they can be extremely useful for accomplishing certain tasks. I'll keep an eye out for any opportunities to utilize their unique ability. Oh, so pretty. Show me that Louie. Float on screen. That might take a little while, huh? Ah, well.
Oh, you summoned him.
right.
Thank you.
Thank you so much for your kind donations. We have, in fact, reached our donation goal for the day. Woo!
Yahoo!
Wahoo!
Toady Blaster. Comment. Structural flaw, tail bulb, weight 3. Problem. Sending in Pikmin causes it spewing to confuse its attackers. Amidst the chaos, it sends out its set of stretchy tongues to pick off prey. Solution? Ignore the ink. It's non-toxic, and it can't hurt you. Stay calm, exploit its slow speed to get behind it, and focus your strikes on its puffy tail bulb. Other notes. Its optic receptors are oddly tiny. Can it see anything?
Oh, it might just see, like, light and shadow. Like, I know some snails are kind of like that.
And spiders are like that, too.
I'm positive their tails are a kind of fruit. I tried once to take it away from the Pikmin and have it analyzed instead of convert it to seeds, but Alf talked me out of it. He said not everything that looks like fruit is good, and they might have a point. But also...
It might not look like much on the face of it, but that's because its deadliest weapons are hidden. I've seen its tongue do things I can never unsee. The ink it sprayed if it were to blind me was practically a mercy.
Yeah, you can actually see its tongue come out here. It has about 6 separate tongues attached to one main tongue.
Whoa!
Yeah.
That's cool.
Yeah, here, watch. Yeah.
Ooh, it's like a little party streamer.
Yeah, exactly.
Pan sear with herbs and oil until lightly crusted on the outside and rosy on the inside. Complement the savory flavors with the light and buttery cream sauce.
I don't like that he pronounces cream properly like that.
Yeah.
It's upsetting.
It's kind of scary.
He's French. He's French.
Yeah.
He's French.
Fuck. No.
It's actually Louis.
Louis,
Louis?
you've taken all my carrots. My cheeks. Let's see.
I fucking hate it when Louis talks in French just because I can't understand him. Motherfucker. I know you're saying something about me. Quit talking about eating me.
This way, over here.
Yeah.
Oh, our little footprints in the snow.
Yeah, it's really good.
Yeah. I like it even realistically has dirty snow. That
Yeah.
The first time I saw dirty snow, I was so like horrified and shocked by it because all the snow I'd seen in cartoons was white and fluffy all the time,
Right.
and then you
Like,
see like this
even
gray...
the stuff that kids are like walking through.
Yeah.
Like, okay, something that I love about Craig of the Creek, besides like everything about it, you should absolutely be watching Craig of the Creek if you haven't
Yes.
been. I really love that one episode where there's like a slush puddle that they have to deal with,
Yes.
and there's that like, is it like they even have the moment of like, is it just like a thin, shallow slush puddle, or is it one of the deep ones? And it's one of the deep ones.
Ugh. Nightmare.
Terrible.
It's not out today either.
Is
That's
it
okay.
that show where a kid has a budgie? Yes, that is one of the main characters. She has a budgie that is Mortimer, her valiant fantasy novel obsessed child brain companion.
Her speed. Her mighty
I
speed.
tell you what, better baby gay girl representation like than anywhere.
Yep.
Because she has a PVC pipe sword and a canonical cute crush girlfriend situation with the library girl. And
Yep.
crushes on quite a few other. Like, she definitely had a crush on the animal girl, right?
Oh yeah, absolutely.
And the swim queen, and someone else. There's another girl that she very clearly kind of liked. Can't remember who though. Usually she's got kind. If someone's like kind of in the same genre as her, I think.
Yeah. Agreed.
And I really like it too because there's an episode like there's a very sweet episode that's like very clearly kind of about JP being kind of dealing with being a weird kid because someone's like, "Oh, you're like an alien." He's like, "Really? So there's like a planet of people like me that I could actually like fit in with?" Ugh. A little too relatable.
Yeah. JP's a good kid.
He's a good kid. I like him a lot. He's literally like, you know, he's a middle schooler, but he's still hanging out with kids because like he's a kid. He's not done being a kid, and he's had these friends a
Exactly.
while. And I like that he hangs out with one of the horse girls, Mamie. Oh man, look at that lighting.
Yeah, it's so pretty. You! Show up tomorrow.
We're coming back for you, motherfucker.
Show up tomorrow. Please.
I do like the baby one following it around like a duckling.
Yeah. Someone in chat noted that the dwarf ones, I forgot about this, are the bread bugs imitating.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
But not all of the dwarf types, right?
I don't know,
or are
actually. They might all be imitation species.
Yeah, that could be, because God knows that, like, if a particular species has imitators, it'll be like all of the subspecies have their own imitators. Like, I think there's a ton, like, okay, wasps are actually fascinating because not only are there, like, so many different types of wasp, and there's, like, so many specialized wasps and parasitoid wasps, but a ton of them have their own, like, imitators, too, so...
Oh, yeah.
Fascinating. The yellow Pikmin actually have a lower body density, and thus can be thrown higher than the other Pikmin. This in addition to their ability to manipulate electricity and the appearance of their adorably large ears.
There's robber flies, you get the mantis flies, you got moths that imitate them. It's fucking incredible.
Yeah.
And that's just barely
The episode that really focused on the horse girls was so funny. They know horse girls. Yes.
Yes.
My favorite thing is that it's horse girls as in, like, I am a horse, I love horses, I think horses. And then there's the one friend in the group who very clearly aged out of horse and is like, hey, we could play basketball or something.
Dwarf bull bear. Oh, look at him!
Ooh!
Structrofla, back, week 3. Their behavior around a spotty bull bear reminds me of satellites orbiting a larger body. Like satellites, they exist in darkness and are hard to see, but can be destroyed with a well-placed strike. If it's with the larger body, though, stay away. You wouldn't want to get pulled into its gravity? This metaphor is getting away from me.
It takes after the big guys in a lot of ways. They're not as brave, though. Walk up to one and just watch it run to get help. I'd laugh at it, but I'm usually running away by then myself. I'll admit, these critters have a certain charm. I'd like to stuff one and keep it as a trophy in my office, but I'd have to pry it from the Pikmin's eager hands first. Maybe I could get a teddy bear.
I think Louie's rubbing off on you a little. Maybe we gotta get you spending
I think I shouldn't be left alone with him. I'm going to be honest. He starts talking and it's kind of hypnotic.
Yeah.
Remove innards, stuff into stuff with sage and finely aged prosciutto, and boil until golden brown. The ultimate crowd pleasers.
I think what Charlie really wants is just a teddy bear that looks like one.
Yeah.
He's a gentleman.
He is a gentleman.
Admittedly, war has changed him, but...
Oh, it's snowing today.
Oh, wow. This will be our last time here.
In theory. Hopefully it's respawned.
Well, if it hasn't, we could just, like, pick up some capsules and stuff. Oh. I really like how the fact there's, like, atmospheric mist that shows up.
Yeah. It's so pretty.
It really kind of gets across, like, weather systems having multiple things that affect the lighting.
Please, I fucking beg you. Okay, no more snails or slugs today.
There's a Liam Lynch song, it's called Satellite, that gets stuck in my head now and then, even though I don't know many of the words anymore. I just remember the, 'cause you are a satellite.
Death is coming for you, big
boys.
Man. Come here! Come here! Come here!
Oh, the lighting of the fire jet! Kill. Woo! Oh, and there's stuff full of prizes, too! Alright, everybody take some home! Everybody take some home!
On this day, we are all winners.
Ah, shit, man. Coming home with some party favors. Oh, grab the goils too.
Yeah.
Kind of beautiful, really. I don't remember what that's from, but I know the song.
Yeah. What is that from?
Sometimes we just do this. I don't know either. Why do we both know it? I want to say Muppets. Ah! Fuck you! Fuck you! Fuck you! Fuck you! Alright, I guess you can carry those around if you really wanna.
I hate you. You do not leave my Pikmin alone. It said hi! It was probably from the Pixar short, if it is in a Pixar short.
Oh, that could be it. That could be it, yeah. Any song that both of us could have memorized from, like, obsessively watching a DVD is a pretty good bet, to tell you the truth.
Yeah. God, I still have... There was this fucking short, you know, The Lion Sleeps... or Stand By Me?
Oh, it's called Heart and Soul. It got overplayed in my band class. I don't know where we could have heard it from, then.
Thank you. You know the song Stand By Me?
Yeah.
There was a version of it to promote Lion King 1.5 that has been stuck in my fucking head for so goddamn long. And Pumbaa, won't you stand by... That's the only difference, is that it says Pumbaa instead. And it's Timon singing to Pumbaa's horrible things happen to Pumbaa.
Great. Well, shucks. What do you know?
Huh.
We done got them all.
Almost.
Almost? Almost. Oh, I guess we gotta get the Cosmic Drive key still, so there might be something over there.
Oh, so pretty.
Louie has a recipe for it, I swear to fucking God.
Smile.
Ah. Up above the snow, up above the clouds.
Hooray! Bea. Yippee!
Yeah.
Woohoo!
Rock Pikmin are as hard as rocks, so they do a lot of damage when thrown directly at a target. Considering how dense and chunky their bodies are, their legs are surprisingly slender. How they manage to support themselves is a mystery. They're kind of noodly.
They are. Yeah. Oh yeah, the Boom Diada thing for Discovery Channel, I remember that.
Yeah. Boom diada.
Boom Diada, Boom Diada, Boom Diada.
I love the whole world. I love history. All that stuff.
Yeah, that was a cute
I
one.
always remember the Regrettably, I remember the XKCD version.
Oh yeah, me too. That one was cute. Spotty Bull Bear. Comment, structural flaw, eyeballs back, weight 12. It's sort of like the rare limited edition of regular bulborbs. I'm much too afraid to get close to them in the dark caves where they live, so I'm thinking about bringing back a bomb rock next time. Couldn't hurt.
I wonder if you can get it to eat a Pikmin holding a bomb rock. The red on black thing is very bold, but it's a vicious predator, so points off for that. It's big and tough and never backs down, even when it probably should. Like some captains I could name.
The first problem with this guy is that he never sleeps. The second problem is that he can gulp a whole platoon of Pikmin in one move. Not on my watch, Buster. I'll make you wash down that meal with a dessert of pain.
For an unrivaled green curry, peel away the spotty bulbor's skin, pulverize the juicy innards, and stew until curiously fragrant.
Do you mind if I double check something? It seems we're off by 2. So I just want to check something. And it's like 2 counting the 2 we still need to get to. Arachnode. We have that. That is the spider. Arctic cannon larva. We have that. That is over... Settle in, folks. Sorry.
Oh, I was laughing at Raven Bonifoy saying the voice catches me off guard every time.
Oops. Where's Arctic Cannon one? I swear we have it. He talks about eating the snowballs too. Is this it? Yes. Okay.
He does, yeah.
Armored Cannon Larva. That one is remove all the sand. Baldy Longlegs. Right here. Bearded Amprat. That's right here. Bug-eyed Crawmad. We have that here. Bulborb here. Burrowing Snargret is here. Calcified Crushblot is here. Desiccated Skitterleaf is here. Dwarf Bullbear and Bullbear. We have the Dwarf Bullbear. We have
exactly one thing that Louise ever said is inedible. Exactly one on this whole damn list.
Female Sheargrub is, I believe, the first thing we ran into. Yes. Fiery Blowhog. Yes. Flighty Joustmite, yes. Hermit Crawmad, I believe that is the one that is hide and shows its butt, yes. Okay, Iridescent Flip Beetle, we have that. That is this one. Joustmite. Wait, what is the difference between... Hang on. Flighty Joustmite versus Joustmite? Do I not have the Joustmite? Okay, Joustmite is one of them. Okay.
Okay, Joustmite, write that down.
Joustmite, okay. That is Distant Tundra? Seriously? We were just there. Ugh. Okay.
One last snow day.
Whoopee! The male Sheargrub, those are the flying ones. We have those, don't we? Male
I think so.
Oh wait, no, there's the Joustmite. Okay, so...
Yeah, we got the Joustmite.
Thank you all for being so very patient with us. I appreciate it.
Hey, it would just be satisfying to get it under wraps. We don't gotta, but since it doesn't involve, like, going into dungeons or anything...
Medusal Slurker was the one that's served with, ice cream, I believe. This is the best way for me to remember this. This is sad, but it's true.
Yeah!
Where is the Medusal Slurker? It's the one that looks like the jellyfish. Oh, there it is. Okay.
Yeah, it's made into a sherbet.
Nectarous Dandlefly, yeah, we have that. Peckish Aristocrat, we have that. That is the one that looks like the onion. Pyroclasmic Slooch, we have that. Those are my favorite little guys who look like slugs.
I like getting to go over some of these names.
Yeah, they're good, right? Okay.
Slooch.
The Quaggled Mirecrops, we have that. Red Spectralids, we have that. Sand-belching Mearslug, we have that. Scornet, Maestro, Shaggy Longlegs. Shearwig. Which one is Shearwig? Do we have a Shearwig? Oh!
Surely we do. No?
Okay, so that one is also in Formidable Oak, so we are missing one. Okay. Skeeter Skate, we have that. Skitterleaf. Do we have a standard Skitterleaf? Yes, it was the new spinach. Scutterchuck. Which one is Scutterchuck? Yes, okay, that's the Throwing Rocks one. Spotty Bullbear we have. Do we have a Sputtlefish? Yes, I believe we have a Sputtlefish. Yes, this right here is the Sputtlefish. Swarming Sheargrub we have. Swooping Snitch Grub. Do we have a Snooping Switch Grub?
I do not?
We do. Okay, there it is. Okay, Swooping Snitch Grub, Toady Bloister we have, Venomous Phospat we have, Wattlepuss we have, Water Dumple we have, Watery Blowhog we're looking for, Whiptum Bulborb we have, White Spectralidge we have, Wogpole. Do we not have a Wogpole? Did I never bring in a Wogpole?
Could be.
Yeah, that's it. It's a fucking Wogpole. Goddamn believable. Alright, Garden of Hope we go.
Alright, Garden of Hope, baby!
Wahoo!
Kind of cute to head back here as like our last little kind of pit stop, since the other one's just in the same place we gotta go anyways, right?
How did I never catch a Wogpole? I took so many photos of them.
Well, we did, but they're like a single Pikmin only like capture.
Yeah, that's true.
And they're like they're usually in the water, so it might be that like when we just didn't ever really double back for one specifically, you know?
They're so cute too, I kind of feel bad killing them.
Yeah, but you gotta.
You gotta!
Oh, it's rainy too! Oh.
Yeah, isn't that such a nice mood?
Oh, nice. Yeah. Heart and Soul was in the movie Big with the big floor piano. Never seen it.
Oh! Yeah, okay. Yeah. I don't think that's where I know it so well from, but yeah, that's right, I remember that.
I feel like it's gotta have been in, like, something animated that we both watch.
Yeah, for sure.
Or it could have been from the Discovery Channel song, honestly.
Thank you, Revenant, though.
Yeah.
Let's see. I'm looking for little fucking tadpoles, please.
I love the, like, sprawling little teensy-tiny vines around.
Yeah, it's very cute. I mean,
like
it
yam
adds a lot of
vines or
atmosphere.
something.
Yeah, you're right.
If y'all have never seen, like, how yam vines look when they're growing, they're kind of semi-hilarious, honestly.
Mm-hmm.
They'll just sprawl everywhere if you give them a chance to. There's I always like this one channel, Primitive Technology, where it's just this guy building stuff out in the woods. No voiceover, no commentary, no camera crew, just him and his camera building, like, different designs of houses and, like figuring out, like, firing clay and stuff like that. He made one with, like, a heated floor, basically, because the, fire thing and it was, like, connected to a hollow space under the house. That was really cool.
Oh, wow.
But he did one where he just showed, like, how to, like, find these, like, specific wild yams that grow in Australia and how to, like, find the ones that'll seed and kind of get them going and build them so that they grow up trellises. It was cool. They might be grapevines. I have grapes near me. They look really close to that. Could be. Who's to say? I'll be honest, a lot of vine-growing things all kind of grow the same way. But yams like to grow across the ground sometimes. Oh, little guys.
That could be...
Man.
Huh, alright. Well, we might have to load up somewhere else, because thankfully they spawn across a variety of maps.
Mm-hmm. It's cute that it loads in on the last place you were.
Yeah.
For this little, like, title screen.
Yeah, I like that a lot.
Head to the formidable oak. Okay, just gonna say, hold on.
Hang on, I have to find a dog. I have to find a little baby froggy.
Yeah.
Just double check. Walk pole in an earlier version, Pikmin 3, yada 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 yada. Huh. Interesting. The wog poles that spawn in Garden Pope within the water near the base no longer appear in Pikmin 3 Deluxe. This change was meant to discourage new players from throwing their red Pikmin in the water.
Oh no!
So that's why it's listed as
oh!
I see.
I guess because it's like a simple little enemy, some people just weren't thinking and were like, oh, Pikmin!
Yeah, exactly.
How funny. I guess that explains why we got mixed up then.
Yeah.
What a funny player. So I guess when they did Deluxe, they did shift some stuff around based on player behavior.
That's pretty cool.
Yeah, honestly, might as well, you know? Man, yeah, I forgot that this came out on the Wii U originally. Yeesh.
Mm-hmm. It was actually really fun to play on the Wii U because you wouldn't have to pause the scope iPad.
Oh, yeah.
You would just pull it up and just tap while you were navigating at the same time. It was cool.
No, it makes sense. My yeesh was just that it's been a while since there's been another Pikmin game. Not at the Wii U.
Yeah.
I got no reason to hate the Wii U. I know some people carry a chip on their shoulder, but I never had one because I couldn't afford one at the time, so...
Right, this way. Let's go, boys.
Yeah.
Haha, don't mind me, haha. Oh, they're singing.
I love when the boys sing.
I do too, it's very cute to me. Hello.
Hey, stop that. Stop that. Go on your way.
You leave us alone.
They listened.
That was very polite of them.
Honestly.
Ah, there's a woolywog.
Yes.
Excellent. Alright.
Alright, boys. Take it out!
Quick, quick as you can. Fly far and fly fast.
As someone who did have a Wii U, I really enjoyed it too. Understand some of the hate about it, but I liked my funny gamepad. Yeah! I don't know. People get wound up about weird things with Nintendo stuff specifically, honestly.
Oh, you know what else was fun? The jumping game in Splatoon 1 when you were loading in. To matches online. I like that a lot.
I'll be honest, the little, like, remix the music while you're waiting for matches was fun, but then something to play like that would have been fun.
Yeah.
I wonder if Splatoon 3 will have something different there.
I don't know, maybe.
Oh, we're so close.
Yeah, next month.
They're starting to do, like, granular fashion stuff. I'm really into the new brand.
Yeah, I am too.
I really like that it looks like one of the shirts is the carnivore shirt and the herbivore shirt, and it's all patchwork stuff. Ooh, sorry, you saying that?
I tell you, these next few months are fucking crazy for games. Like, you've got, you know, Live a Live is coming out. Next month is Splatoon 3. Month after that is, Scorn, I want to say, the one that's all HR Geiger inspired.
Scorn is it. Which we're gonna be playing Scorn.
Yeah.
We've been hype about that since, like, the very beginning. And also, I want to scream through my hands at it.
Yeah, and
so,
then in November comes the new God of War, which I like playing with my pops.
Woohoo!
Live a Live is tomorrow? Oh, fuck.
Oh, Jesus Christ. No kidding.
Huh.
Well.
I will get around to that then.
Yeah, well, I'm still doofing around in Minecraft mostly.
I want to play the
Got a
Cuphead
basement
DLC,
to build.
and I don't know what else. Yay, we got all the things! Hooray, whoopee, yahoo!
Oh man, that's definitely lemon juice in that next bottle, right?
Yummy! Oh, Captain Olimar, I'm so glad we got you back. Here, have a sip. A victory sip. You have to drink it. You have to drink it or we'll cry.
Oh yeah, Live a Live has a demo too. Does the demo carry over?
Yes, and it has 3 chapters to play. After observing the red Pikmin, I've come to the conclusion they're actually fully resistant to fire. They also appear to be extremely ferocious fighters despite their appearance. They remind me of the captain in that way. You know, they're like hunky.
Brittany, just like, what do you mean despite his appearance? What do you mean despite his appearance? Get back here. I'm just saying, I mean, you know, I don't know if you're familiar with the term bear, but,
Fuck.
Because I'm ferocious like a bear!
Has Louis eaten any Pikmin?
Oh, damn.
Thank you, best friend Mothman, who donated $5 and says, has Louis eaten any Pikmin?
I choose not to answer. Thank you for the $5.
Lockpool. Structural flaw,
Take
weak
that as you
hide.
will.
Wait, one.
Sorry.
It's built for one thing, swimming. On everything else, from engaging predators to environmental awareness, it kind of falls apart.
You know the saying, it's more afraid of you than you are of it? That's the only thing on this planet where that feels true. Something about getting close to this creature at all feels like cruelty to animals.
Fuck.
Strange how such a scrawny pushover grows up to flatten Pikmin left and right. Then again, maybe it remembers being helpless and holds a grudge.
Wogballs can be eaten raw, but they're much more flavorful when steamed or grilled, also heavenly in risotto. Feel free to experiment with this lush ingredient.
God, I hate that in this entry where, like, everyone else makes it, like, abundantly clear that, like, this is a baby, fragile animal that they feel bad, like, approaching or hurting in any way. Louis makes it clear that he's tried eating them multiple ways.
Yeah. It's almost midnight, and we're about to start our next area, so I'm gonna hit the break here.
Yeah, I think this is a good place to have the break. This is presumably, if not our last day, then the start of our last sequence.
I would say it is one of the last 2 days we will have.
That makes sense to me. So, I'll see you later, RC.
See ya.
We're gonna take our last break of the night. Now's a good time to get up, stretch, have a wiggle, have a little break, look at a pet, look at an animal, think about Splatoon.
Mm-hmm.
And
You have to.
Right back.
If you've not played Sonic Adventure 2, this is the theme of a giant salamander and it fucking owns. BioLizard is the little man of all time. BioLizard is my friend. BioLizard has the best theme on the planet Earth. Please, for the love of God, think of BioLizard. BioLizard is like Shadow's, little brother, I believe? Big brother? Possibly? I think BioLizard is the prototype? I could be wrong. It's very possible that Shadow is considered the prototype for BioLizard. It's been a hot few years. Could this be the prototype of the Ultimate Life Form? Okay. So, yes, BioLizard is the prototype of Shadow. So, this is Shadow's big brother, BioLizard. Let me pull up the picture. This is BioLizard. He's Shadow's big... it's WebP. Christ almighty. WebP. Hi, Frankie.
Hello. Really gotta get around to playing Splatoon. Well, when Splat 3 comes out, that'll never be a better time, except maybe, I will warn, launch day is going to be a cheese grater.
Oh, it's
like
gonna be so
fun!
fun!
All of the people never stopped playing Splatoon 2,
Yeah.
and all the people who haven't played in like a year or two, and all the new players for a little while, because, okay, Splatoon works on a sorting system where basically the more games you play and you win, you do start to get classed a different way in the system, so you'll get loaded into other more like experienced players. And in ranked mode, there's obviously ranks, which is usually special things that are different than Turf Wars outright. So eventually, like, you know, players who are really good at the game get like matched up with other players like that. Whoa! Oh, fascinating.
Yeah.
So Captain Olimar's signal is coming from somewhere inside that massive wooden tower?
According to Louie, yes.
We can't afford to waste any time. Onward! I'm just saying, have we considered the idea this might be some kind of trap to cook and eat us?
So, yeah, this is a desert area, kind of.
That's really cool. And this looks like maybe an abandoned, like, termite mound that we landed by.
Sure
Look
does,
at that.
doesn't it?
Also, I want to note that I did actually get myself the RC cola that I had chilling in the fridge, but I had the genius idea to put it in my travel mug, so that both it won't lose its carbonation and coldness, and also I won't be paranoid about the curse.
Good.
I spotted some glittering gold material on top of the tree. I think I smell treasure. I'll head up there first thing tomorrow to investigate. Louis is refusing to go for some reason, but I'm not gonna let him come between me and some undiscovered riches. Oh, Louis didn't tell the reason? Louis might have had some information Olimar didn't have and just chose not to share it, I guess. Oh shit. Captain Olimar? He's out cold! What is that thing doing to him? I have no idea. We need to talk to him, though.
Let's hurry and bring Olimar back to the Drake.
I like this little kind of lullaby-ish kind of sound.
I do too.
Maybe it's peaceful. Oh.
Did you see that? That thing ate Olimar. But maybe we could save him if we defeat it. okay. The Pikmin are behaving strangely. It seems they don't know which way to go.
Then someone had better show them the way! I'll take care of it. Come on, Pikmin, to the SS Drake! I guess it makes sense they don't know where to go, because we don't have, like, a path cleared back to the ship yet. Right. In that case, we...
Yes! Yes, the captain and I will cover you.
Maybe we'll have to hold hands, because it's dangerous.
Yes, agreed. We have to do that, because it's dangerous.
Okay, we can ride the geyser while carrying Olimar, so we'll have to take a new route back to the ship. Let's go, people! You can be gay later! Oh, this is cute. Whoa. Responsibility for cleaning Pikmin is Brittany, Charlie, Alf. ECA, baby. Boppin' crimes. Always.
Alright, we need to get moving fucking ASAP.
Yeah, I don't trust this thing. This is some kind of, like, extra-dimensional slime mold situation. Oh, wow. Oh, God. Wow.
What?
Oh, that's some physics.
What is that?
Could this be an ally of the creature we just battled?
I think it's more than just an ally. It has the exact signal.
Does that mean this life form is invisible? Invincible?
I don't know, but we'd best make our way out of here stat.
Right! Emergency retreat! But we mustn't forget about Brittany! It's invincible when it's transparent. Rescue Pikmin who have been absorbed by calling of the whistle.
Okay.
Oh, look at the way it moves.
Yeah, we cannot turn the camera in here at this current moment.
Oh, that's scary.
There we go.
Yeah, this looks like a tree that, like, died and started to get hollowed out by other insects. Or animals, or to be honest, maybe this thing.
Okay.
Attacks are only effective when it's gold-colored. Huh. It's got, like, a little scoochling noise that it makes behind us.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, I don't like letting Olimar carrying... Well, I guess we gotta, though, because we gotta clear out this stuff.
Yep. Hey, look what happened to the stuff we just fought. That's weird.
Huh. So I guess that makes... Oh. Oh, I see. You know, that's a clever way to make sure that you don't have to wrestle with your Pikmin, like, trying to carry corpses.
Yeah, for real. Let's see. I would like you guys to go on here.
10-year-old me was so scared that I would be eaten by this thing in real life. Understandably, to be honest.
Yep. For real. Let's see. Okay, it's coming this way. So let's go up here.
Oh, so you gotta, like, lead it around.
Yep.
That's really cool.
Yeah. Come on. Come on, come this way. Come on. Come on, you want to get me so bad? Come here. Come here.
Hey, look at me. Look at me. Don't look at the bitches I came in with.
Yeah, exactly. Oh, it took the butterflies with it. Oh.
There are some nectar lumps left over. That's about it.
Okay. Go this way.
Oh, so this is where the auto-pathing stuff really comes in handy.
Yep.
Huh?
Yep. Oh, there we go. These things.
Hey. Oh, she arrived at her destination.
Yep.
It's fine.
Okay. I need you to start coming over here.
Yeah. See, I like that a lot because otherwise it would be such a pain to try and move her in the right ways. Today I had a terrifying dream. A dream in which Pikmin were carrying me back to the onion after I'd been ravaged by creatures. I thought I shared a strong bond with them, but maybe that was just my wishful thinking. I might have to start sleeping with one eye open. being chased through a labyrinth by a scary creature so scary. This is why I always misremember the Water Wraith is the final boss of Pikmin 2. Honestly, I feel like this being the final boss here is like, maybe like even people in development felt like it should have been the final boss, you know? Because some, like, everything about like that whole, like, the structure of it, you know? Oh man, so you really gotta bring all the Pikmin too. Oh god, it's coming.
Okay. Okay. I need 20 of my strongest men to come with me. Come here. We need to push back. I need to be able to do loops around this. Go, go, go,
Leave
go,
us
go.
alone.
Okay. So, this is me having played through this level about 3 times.
Yes.
Please
I imagine
understand.
the first time you get through it.
Yeah, it was a lot. Ooh,
A bit stressful.
A little stressful, I would say. Okay. What is?
Yeah, because like
there it is.
learning the environments and it's coming after you the whole time and.
Okay, okay.
Oh, it's starting to attack.
It is. I need to get her moving over here. I need you to come over here. Come on, come on, come on, come on. All of you. This way, this way, this way. Away from that.
Maybe
away
we
from
just
that.
all run.
Oh god. Oh, that was lucky. That was actually really lucky.
Woo.
Okay.
So if it runs into the, so you can kind of let it clear out monsters if you're doing these loop-de-loops.
Exactly. Okay, we've got some guys on this. I need you guys to go a little faster with this. I need you. Yes. Go kill.
You to die.
Brittany. No, you're not. Don't worry.
You're fine.
You're simply okay. Don't worry.
Yeah, the mysterious life form, like, it's not that fast, but it's a little bit faster than you think it is.
Exactly. Okay. Kill. Kill, kill, kill. No, no, no. No, no, no. This. Kill. Okay.
I love the creepy, like, suggestion that anything that dies in here just gets added back to the creatures, like somehow this whole place.
Yes. Exactly.
Well, I guess if it's slime mold-like, then maybe it's, like, threaded through this whole tree.
Come on, come on.
Come on, buddies. Yeah, and of course, like, you know, I've mentioned several times I used to read, like, the wiki pages about this, like, once upon a time before Fandom Wiki walked the earth. Like, whatever the Pikmin wiki was then. And, like, you know, it's the most fascinating creature in the game. I read about it a lot. Part of why I was so excited to do this is, like, actually getting to see seeing things in this game is always wildly different to see in movement.
Why am I hearing Pikmin die?
Oh
What's
god, the
going
music,
on?
like, pops up more.
You. Kill, 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 kill. Kill, 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 kill. Okay, okay, okay. We've only lost 10 so far. That's actually not too bad. Ooh, damn. Alright.
Nice.
Get them all idle.
Scared it off.
Okay.
Everyone get so strong and do so many sips, okay?
Please, please, please.
I think it was still called Pikopedia. Ah, it's cute! Yeah, Fandom Wiki is the worst, and I wish people would build wikis off the system.
Yeah.
Thank God for Transformers Wiki fucking holding the line. Well, actually, Transformers Wiki holds the line, but they had to, like, split off to do it.
Ugh, that's rough.
There's, like, still the bones of their original wiki, like, on Fandom Wiki.
Oh, wow. Perfect, come on.
Yeah.
One of these. Oh. No.
How you doing, Brittany?
Go do another lap, Brittany.
Yeah.
Sorry, Brittany.
Listen. It's keeping her alive so far. If I can break down this wall, I'll be able to cut through the labyrinth and save myself some time. Wonder if there's any bomb rocks around.
Yeah, I wonder.
Oh god, so if you don't have bomb rocks already, like,
Yeah.
carried with you, you gotta go back a ways, huh?
A little bit, yeah. Though this is just like, you know, to do a loop-de-loop all the way around. So this way we
Yeah,
can
but if you
distract this
panicked.
thing all the way around,
Mhm.
thankfully.
Phew.
Yep.
Yeah, this really is a test of, like, everything that
Yep.
you've learned how to do and splitting your, like, splitting your attention span.
Exactly.
This golden glittering life form has taken a real shine to me. It doesn't seem dangerous, but it also won't let me go for some strange reason. I guess I've always gotten along well with animals, but this is kind of pushing it. Oh no, I thought I deactivated the forced sleep mode.
Uh-oh.
That's scary because the forced sleep mode is only supposed to activate on those suits when it senses that you're, like, in physical danger. Is he, like, starting to starve to death or something?
You're okay. You're not actually in danger right now.
Oh shit, Pikmin Wiki's still going, huh? That's
Oh,
nice to
duck.
see.
Okay,
Yeah, look at that, it ain't fandom or nothing.
okay, we're gonna go
Pikopedia.
around
Hey.
over here. Are you going to... Okay, perfect. Brittany, you know what? You're actually pretty okay right now, Brittany. Good job. We're just gonna keep an eye on this.
There are a lot of independent Nintendo game wikis, actually. Yeah, I'm glad to hear that.
Uh-oh.
Uh-oh. Yeah?
Oh. Alright. Right on.
Alright.
Right on. Okay.
Well,
Haha. Oopsies.
whoopsie.
No.
These
oh
things
god, you're all
happen.
together in one group. Okay. No, you too. Okay, okay, okay. I need you. I need you to... Yeah.
I remember the drama of when Zeldapedia broke up from the Nintendo Game Wiki Union and then it got bought up by Fandom Wiki. Yeah, I heard about that. It sucks.
Now, why did I do that? What did this accomplish for me? Let us go see. Oh, that was in case you didn't have... I see. I see. I killed 20 men for nothing. Understood.
Oh.
Haha, understood.
Well, in your defense, it's not like you had reason to remember. That's...
I see.
You see funny game mechanism, and you know, you get...
Alright, come on. Actually, you know what? I wonder if I can't just, take the long way around. Go over here. Can you come this way? Let's see what happens.
Worth a shot.
Are there gonna be bridge pieces in here?
There could be, you never know. Oh, you can hear it slurching
Son of a
around.
bitch. Alright.
Good instincts, good instincts.
Okay. Omar's this way. We might try to lure it to come this way around since they're gonna be... No! Ah!
Oh god. I see. At least the Pikmin don't just auto-vanish into it.
Yeah, that's nice. I like that.
Oh, the, like, warning noise it starts making.
Yeah, it's... Hey, are you gonna turn around? Can you turn around immediately? Are you allowed to turn around? Do you turn around? Do you turn around? Do you turn around?
The cube inside of it changes a little as it rotates and thinks and tries to target you.
Okay.
It, like, splits up into smaller cubes and rotates.
Isn't that cool? They invented a whole new system. Scruffy talks about it just for animating.
Yeah,
how this thing
yeah.
works.
we highlight Scruffy a lot, but that's because he makes really fascinating videos on a wide
Scruffy's a
variety of
fucking
subjects,
genius.
including everything. Yeah, for real. Like I think he's most well known for his music stuff because like he also makes his own music. He made like a whole 24-hour set of hypothetical Animal Crossing music.
Oh yeah, that's right.
But he also does a lot of videos on like how video games do really cool visual effects too. And one of the ones that I think is the coolest is he did a dive on a lot of Pikmin 2's models and how its animation is done. Or Pikmin 3, sorry. Including, I think he broke down like how the ship model works for the journal reading stuff.
Oh wow. Ah, fuck. Right.
Yeah.
Charlie, be a brave sacrifice.
Charlie, you're a brave man.
Be a brave man.
Yeah, get it.
Yahoo!
Yay!
Alright, let's go.
Plus, I always think of the little musical sting at the start of Scruffy's videos. What I love.
Oh yeah, I love that. Okay.
Woo!
Go, please have enough. Oh, thank God, exactly enough.
Phew.
Okay.
That could have been rough.
That could have been real rough. Come on, boys. Alright. Let's see. Let's dismiss. Brittany, I'm going to need you to figure out something else to do.
Oh, Scruffy's also covered a couple of the games that Holly's played. I know that he did a really thoughtful little video on A Short Hike where he did an interview with, I believe either the composer or one of the game creators, or possibly both. It was animated in the game style, which I thought was really cute.
Oh, that's cute.
Yeah.
Okay, come on.
Carry Olimar's sleeping body through water. Do not worry about it.
Please.
In a dark place where I could barely see my own feet, I discovered a familiar plant. If I recall correctly, they're called Luminous Stemples, and they bloom under a strong light. Is anything nearby capable of generating such a light?
I don't know.
Olimar had it rough in here, huh? I'm still... The fact that Louis was like,
Oh, I don't want to go up there.
Yeah.
What did you know, you fucker?
Okay.
What was it?
Okay.
Was his like, it's hard not to be like, did Louis set him up to get captured so that Louis'd have an excuse to fuck around and eat stuff? Because where did we even find Louis? I forget.
Maybe we can just send you back in here to loop for a little bit. Do you mind?
We're getting late.
It is getting late. Well, this
what
is one of
if we
those.
reach the end of the day?
What happens is. Can y'all fuck off? My dear friends. Okay. What happens is, we end up outside of this area, and the big obstacles we've taken down will remain gone. That's nice.
Okay. So, like, if we've built a bridge that we need to cross,
it's still
the bridge
there,
stays built.
The problem is...
So you start the sequence over, but you can run through more, but...
Exactly.
Louis sipped the forbidden glob. Fuck.
Oh, good for him.
I wouldn't put it past him.
Not enough men sipping globs these days, I say.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Uh-huh.
Uh-huh.
Mm-hmm.
Uh-huh. Okay, alright. Okay. I'm thinking with my massive brain. So many thoughts. Great. Okay, yeah. Now you take that down, please. Thank you. Where's Olimar? Okay.
That's a good question. I should probably keep after that. Do we just have to get Olimar to the exit?
Yes.
I presume yes.
And then something else.
Mm-hmm. And then nothing bad will happen.
Uh-huh. Nothing bad ever happens to the, Hookity.
Nothing bad ever happens to Olimar.
It's true. Charlie, could I get you to go keep an eye on the, bridge, please?
Whoa.
Just like
Bill
right
and
over
Ted's
there.
Excellent Adventures and Bogus Journey are both free on YouTube with ads?
Oh.
Sorry, I checked Twitter for a second. I got so excited. I grew up with a lot of Bill and Ted, okay?
I see.
I grew up with that movie.
They're good movies.
I haven't seen the new one yet. I oughta though.
I haven't either, actually.
I ain't heard nothing bad about it.
What's this way? Okay, more of that. That's fine by me.
Yeah.
How are you doing? No. I don't mean you. I mean you. How are you doing? How far away is it? Is it stuck? It hasn't moved.
Huh. Well, it'd be a bad idea to go and look at it with Olimar, but...
Maybe
seems
it's
like it's at least moving real slow over there. Maybe there's like too many branching paths to where Brittany is right now.
Oh yeah, it's trying to calculate how to get to her.
That's fascinating.
Right. For safety's sake, I'm going to get over here so I have... Actually, which way is it going to come? If I stay here, actually, I'll have a clear path. I just have to keep an eye on how close it is. Come here, fellas.
It's really interesting, like, how the awareness of it kind of runs.
Yeah, exactly.
Oh wow, the end of day chime sounds like far away and warbly
yes,
in here.
Isn't it creepy? I love it. I really love it. Okay.
It's really good.
Let's see. Okay. It is coming this way, ergo we go that way. Where are all the loose ones that I'm worried about? They're over here. Charlie, I need you to get up here.
Ooh.
Or Elf. Okay. That's there. We have a complete bridge over here. That's perfect. I love that.
Hey, we love to see it.
Oh, I need you to get here, actually, because we have a bunch of rock Pikmin coming through. Perfect.
Hey! Also, I just checked what the temperature is outside right now at 12:30. It is 75 degrees out.
Awesome.
God.
Okay.
Love when outside at night is the same temperature as a human mouth.
To move over here. No. Brittany.
Brittany, honey.
Actually, you know what? No, that's actually a good idea. Do that.
Hey.
Okay.
Yeah.
Oh.
No.
Okay. That should be fine.
Okay.
Do we have any?
I like how at this
wild
point we're
ones
kind of
this
trying to
year?
just like go in like a safety huddle almost.
Yeah, exactly. Are you gonna lead your guys into water? No. Okay, thank God. I appreciate that. Thank you.
We'd appreciate that whenever it's possible.
Okay.
Alright.
Making good headway.
Yeah.
Brittany, how we doing? Ooh, cutting a little close, Brittany. Alright, that's okay. I want you to go over here. Thank you. Simply go over here, Charlie. Please. I beg you. Okay.
Hey.
What do we need at this point? Ah, boy. Alright. I need Charlie to be with me, but right now he needs to get those blue Pikmin.
No, we can at least read that data pad.
Where are the blue Pikmin?
There they are.
41 plus... Okay. Where's Olimar? From here, behind me. Okay.
Sorry, Olimar.
2, 1... Okay. Pretty good headway for today.
Yeah, honestly.
Whew!
Sorry, Olimar.
Sorry, Olimar.
One and done in it is a little
Yeah.
tall order. we ain't speedrunners over here.
Yeah, it's not game over.
Game over,
oh,
yeah,
man.
no.
Can you imagine?
Luckily, it's built on the same structures as
Sorry.
Pikmin. Oh!
Sorry.
No! What? It tripped! The Bulber tripped!
It did.
Maybe you can survive, little guy.
Uh-huh.
Run into the forest.
Maybe. Yay.
Hey, we're working on it, girl.
Yummy.
We got 70 days left. We're fine.
Maybe it'll take 70 days to solve this. Hey, who knows?
I don't think so.
It might take 70 days. In our attempt to rescue Captain Olimar, we encountered a mysterious life form that really seemed to have it in for him. It seems strange that this being would be targeting a Hagadation. Maybe we can get some answers when we get Captain Olimar back to the Drake.
That would be nice, Elf.
It would be. My apologies, but we might be going a little long tonight to wrap this all up.
Ah, makes sense. So, guess that means that the thing we had planned to just slam right into will actually have to start as its own thing, huh?
Damn.
Dang it. It's funny to do the thing!
It is. Wait, what do you mean?
It's funny! Oh, we can at least announce what it is at the end of stream.
Shearwig. Comment, soft hide, weight 1. It seems odd for a flying creature to make its home underground, but that's what these insects do. When they sense motion, they surface and take to the air immediately, then attack from above.
It doesn't look like it can fly, possibly because it spends all its time under the earth. Maybe all it needs is to cut back on its diet and exercise more? Wait, what am I saying? I can't ask it to do something I wouldn't, Queen. Which one of us? I forget where we were on.
Oh, a flying bug. I'll send some flying Pikmin after it. Rookie mistake. I can see why you'd think that, but the best Pikmin for the job are rock Pikmin. These bugs are so lightly armored that even one hit can take them out. I could even use my steely fists, but that would just be overkill.
Good for you, King.
Grate this beast into a zest and whisk with sugar, cream, and chopped dark chocolate for a lusciously indulgent mousse. That's a true culinary coup de grace.
Watery blowhog. Structural flaw. Inhaling period. Weight 5. Holding large amounts of water inside itself isn't as eyebrow-raising as spewing fire, but I consider this to be the better design overall. Water's more easily and safely stored than flammable gas, and has uses other than attacking. Despite this difference, it's vulnerable to the same trick, having the right type of Pikmin.
Elf tried to convince me that this animal has all kinds of uses. It could be a shower, they said, or a spaceship wash, or an emergency fire control system. I told him we had all those things already, and it was like someone rained on their parade. The water this one spews isn't too bad if you ask me, but the Pikmin don't do so well at it. At least most of them don't. That's what a captain is there for. To be an umbrella to the downtrodden.
This beast's unrivaled moistness gives a melt-in-the-mouth quality that's incomparable.
He's eating it raw. He's eating it raw. He's
Yummy.
eating it raw. He's eating this one raw.
Yummy! Yum yum!
Also, Niasura says, I worry about them sharing a cabin with Louis. That is why they never untie him.
Uh-huh. Oh, it's raining today.
Ooh, atmospheric.
Yeah, for real.
Oh man, look at that, like, damped down wood visual and everything.
Oh, I know. Isn't it great?
It's really good.
Oh, it even has that, like, wood slickness, you know?
Oh, hold on, is there more? Look, everything's blooming. Is there, like, more plant life?
That's pretty.
Yeah, I think it's mimicking, like, actual deserts and how they behave after or during rain.
Aww.
Yummy plastic bottle for Louis.
Guess who's back? Guess who's back?
Again. Guess who's back?
Ah! Olimar! Oh, he's alright. That gold life form doesn't seem to be around. Let's use this chance to rescue him.
This is Arizona. Could be.
The Pikmin don't seem to know which way to go. Again.
All right then. It's time to relaunch Operation Rescue Olimar. They're just going in a circle. In that case, I'll direct the Pikmin again.
Thanks, Brittany.
I'm only doing it because I don't trust either of you. You can get started on transporting Olimar back to the ship, Brittany. I really appreciate your forward thinking. You make a great leader, Brittany. I hope you know that. I hate you. Alpha and I are going to search the immediate vicinity to see if we've overlooked anything. Then we'll catch up with you. Oh, armed cacti are only in the Sonoran Desert. I didn't know that, actually.
Oh, that's cool.
Okay, here I go.
Have we overlooked anything? I don't... Oh. Is it just bombs, I wonder? Bombs?
Wow. Bombs?
Bombs? Oh.
They're called, cigarros. Captured again, over and over. No matter how many times I try to escape, I find myself atop this tower. Each time I awake to see that another day has passed. The grip of this wretched beast has taken its toll on me. My only hope is for someone to save me from this torment. Going dark again. Oh, that's dark, actually.
Doing good, by the way.
Doing great. Pikmin.
Yeah.
When you said armed, I imagined cacti with spines, not literal arms. No, yeah, literal arms.
Here we go again.
Wow, look at the way the cube, like, gathers it up around itself. That's interesting.
Mm-hmm. Here it is again. Brittany, get Olimar out of here.
Don't tell me what to do! Pikmin, follow me!
Okay.
The Pikmin all just staying relaxed behind there.
Yahoo!
Uh,
Yahoo!
Yahoo!
Wahoo! Oh boy, I can hit the ball again. That'll be fun.
Yay!
Yay!
Just without Pikmin standing in front of it.
Now, why would someone do that? That would be ridiculous. Why would someone do that? I can't understand it.
Butterflies, you might want to get out of here.
Yeah, it's about to turn real bad for the butterflies.
It's about to break kind of bad in here.
Okay. I need you to go here, thank you.
Oh, by the way, last time I walked through the kitten's room, they were so, like, basically asleep that they didn't even have the energy to bum rush the door.
Oh.
And I managed to get a picture of Nunu loafing. Baby loaf.
Oh.
Baby loaf.
Baby loaf. What's going on here? Why are you hung up? Why are you hung up on the bridge? Okay, you're fine, you're fine.
They got, like, stuck on the edge.
Hey, sir, pardon me, don't mind us. Haha.
Oh, man, I love how it moves like a big, weird slug.
Yeah, I do too. It's real nice. Let's go this way.
Yeah.
This love is okay.
Atmosphere.
Atmosphere.
I love these poofy cave flowers.
I do too. Okay, I need you to figure out what we need over here. Ah. Let me guess. More electricity. Let's see. Let's check in with Brittany. Okay, they're catching up, so we'll go over here. Okay. Nice.
Nice. Oh, we got a data log. How long have I been out? My mind is still cloudy. The golden life form pursues me relentlessly. I don't have any Pikmin here to help me. I'm at the end of my rope. And I don't know how I'll ever escape. I think the forced sleep mode of my suit is kicking in. Losing consciousness again.
Voice of an angel.
I really love the horror of, like, he just keeps, like, wrestling himself out of forced sleep mode.
Yeah.
And, like, trying to escape. And, like, I feel like the assumption is, like, maybe whenever the creature, like, has him, forced sleep mode kicks in. Oh, something's drowning.
Oh, you guys. Okay, it's just one. It's just one. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I can't do anything to help you.
Does the suit stave off starvation? It's implied that the torpor state he's going into is allowing him to, like, stave off starvation, but we don't know. We have to assume that he's fine because he's still alive. But it's very likely the longer he's here, the more his suit is going to be knocking him out to avoid that state, so...
Hey, one rock. Okay, good to know.
Nice! Oh yeah, rock types. Yeah, that's right.
How we doing? What is going on?
I'd say that since the latest note we found indicated day 10, he's probably on the edge of some real trouble.
Come on, you gotta move a little faster, fellas. Just a little faster, come on. Okay, cancel, go here. Oh boy, it's real close on this loop. Alright, I'll need to check in on that every minute or so. Okay.
It's nice that they have a lot of the, like, color-changing flowers, just in case.
Yeah, agreed. If you got stuck with what you had, oh man. Ooh, that would be rough. Yeah.
It'd be unsolvable.
Yeah. Okay,
So they expect you a little bit of, like, figure it out and bring the right thing, but not entirely.
Okay. Come on. Okay. Brittany, I need you to get your crew. I need you to come over here. Oh boy. Okay. Go over here, Brittany.
Kinda tight with it, huh?
Yeah. Real tight. Come on.
Woo.
Come on. Over here. Over here. Over here. Come on. Come on. Come on. Over here. Come on. Come on. Come on. Over here. Over here. Over here. Come on. Come on. Come up here.
Simply beat the small insects to death because we don't have time for this.
Yeah, exactly. Come on. Come on. Come on. Come on.
Come on. Come on, honeys. We cannot have you getting caught on the walls.
Okay.
Woo. Alright.
Alright, I need you to come exactly here. Good night, snail.
Good night, snail. Get some rest.
Are you navigating after me? Okay, you're coming. Alright. It's gonna be real fucking close.
Yeah, but I think we'll make it.
Alright, let's go ahead a little bit.
Man, the light there is pretty. Alright. Come on, girl.
Now we wait.
Now we wait in the darkness.
Whew. It's like klaxons, you know?
Oh!
Hey, thank you.
Hey, thank you, Red Frilled.
Thank you so much for the follow.
We do appreciate that.
Come on. Come on.
Okay. The warning siren back down. Could the hints button stop sparkling at us? We got it. No kidding. Thank you. That's a real playtesters did not realize that interaction worked, huh?
Yeah.
Hey, Sergeant.
Ooh. Alright, come on. I'm like biting my fingers waiting.
Yeah. It's a little tense, but they're coming. I imagine getting to this specific type of part when you're like a kid playing this game.
Yeah.
I feel like if I would have tortured myself like scooting along right next to them.
Had Olimar gotten captured, it would have taken it back into his body, and we would have had to fight it until we could get it, and it would have worked him backwards towards the exit again.
Oh, so that's definitely like you want to avoid.
Yes.
As much as not an instant game over or nothing, but
pretty damned close.
All right. Oh boy. Oh, that's interesting. I wonder if it's the cube, or... Oh, Captain Olimar! You came at a great time, Sergeant! Welcome to the final boss! Oh, wow.
The Plasm Wraith. Attack the fragments when it breaks the cards.
Remember this, okay? Woo! Wow! That, like, twist attack. Uh-oh.
Yeah.
Woo!
Uh-oh. Get away from that,
wow.
get away from that.
Oh, it can split up.
Okay, we need...
Wow.
You. Go get it. No. This way. You guys. I need you to attack this.
Right, because it's a crystal.
Exactly.
Oh, wow, and it's coming apart in, like, square chunks. Uh-oh!
God.
Oh, boy, that could have been bad.
That could have been real fucking bad.
Woo! Man, there's so many, like, little details that make it look like more natural. Uh-oh, water!
Go. Get it.
Ah!
Oh, boy. Come on. I know some of you are drowning. I need you to focus up. What do we got here? Fuck. Come on.
Everybody out of the death sphere!
Whew. Kill. Okay.
If it starts flying, send in your winged Pikmin.
Yeah.
So this is why they had all them color changing flowers back there too, huh?
Yeah. And this is why this one is like outside, so you can. What do we got? What do you do? Oh, I know you.
Oh, electricity. Okay. What a cool way to, like...
Right?
It's so unnatural and fascinating. And I like that the little sphere it's splitting off is, like, visibly more hollow. Oh, it's eating those. Yes. I didn't notice before. I thought they were just dying from being spiked and impaled.
Uh-oh. Here we go.
Uh-oh. Alright. Oh, look at the natural way it's flying, too.
Isn't that just the worst? I love it.
It's great. Alright, everybody come get some. Everybody don't get some.
Okay, what are we looking at here? Alright.
Crystal, electricity, fire.
Okay. That's down.
Okay, that's one. Crystal,
Attack the
still
goo,
going.
attack the goo, attack the goo.
And then we got rocks.
Go, go, go.
Good boy, good boys, good boys. Water.
Kill, kill, kill,
Get it,
kill,
get
kill,
it, get
kill,
it, get its
kill.
ass.
Kill, kill, kill.
Woo! Whoa, it sent you flying.
Yep.
Woo-wee. Get it.
Get, kill.
So close, so close. Okay, okay, okay. One last round. Oh, it's so small.
It's so small. Oh, I punched it.
Woo! Oh my god! Captain Charlie's flying
No,
fish.
Captain Brittany punched it.
Yeah!
Oh,
Oh.
I love that boss. It's so eerie.
Yeah. Hey, the captain.
Yeah, it slid away.
Mm-hmm.
I'm sure that's the last we'll ever see of it.
It's probably. Well, that was heroin. I can't thank you enough for saving me. I'm Olimar, captain of the SS Dolphin. Pleased to meet you. I see you rescued my colleague Louis as well. I hope he didn't abscond with any of your food. He's got a habit of doing that. Actually, that's exactly what he did. Well, to apologize to that and to thank you for rescuing us, please take this piece of treasure.
The Cosmic Drive Key. Now we can get back to Kapai.
Whew, what a relief. This must be fate, Captain Olimar! Hokate is on our way home, so why don't we give you a lift? I'd appreciate that. My own ship is sadly out of commission. Ooh,
He's saying Gohan. What the fuck? He literally is speaking Japanese.
That's creepy. He was in a kitchen. He was tormenting someone.
Look at the Pikmin. Do you think they sense this is really goodbye?
Look! We couldn't have done all this without those little guys. Aww. We owe them so much. Farewell, my comrades. Aww. Do you think they'll be okay without us? I hope so. But people at home are waiting for us. So then, let's get home.
Roger that. Preparing to enter cosmic speed. Cosmic drive engaged.
And so, the intrepid explorers
successfully
shit.
complete their
What are you
mission.
doing here?
After securing a bountiful supply of edible matter and learning the valuable lessons of planning,
We didn't learn no lessons!
the explorers are set to become the saviors.
Who are you?
of the planet.
This is scab labor.
Under their guidance, the seeds they've recovered will be used to kick off a sustainable cycle of cultivation and harvesting, thus bringing new life to Kopai. However, one question remains. What was the cause of the accident that sent the SS Drake hurtling to PNF 404's surface? Perhaps it wasn't an accident.
What are you talking about? Get out of here! I'm getting the broom. Don't go introducing like plot hang-ups at the left. Get out! Get out! Get out! Get out! Aww.
Yeah, I love these credits.
How lovely. Chillin' with the homies. What was that like? Baby, it wasn't. It's just an engine failure. The narrator should have been Olimar telling the story to his kids. Aww.
Oh, that'd be cute.
Frankie shoving the narrator out of frame. I have that ability.
Yeah.
Oh man, look at that water. Pretty.
Let's see.
Ooh, little man.
Is this still something? Yeah. Thank you again to Sleepy Moth who drew these talk sprites that we've been using for this entire game. Thank you so much. They're fucking dope.
We really appreciate it. This has been a really lovely series to do.
Yeah, I hope they make a Pikmin 4.
I hope so. Oh, they're sliding, they're having fun, they're playing. Was it truly engine failure? Was it Louis crawling through the walls, chewing on all the wires? Christ. Oh!
Yeah, I have like a million screen caps of this credit sequence
bet.
on. Yeah.
Oh, hiding in the tulips! No! You stop that.
Yeah, it's a gorgeous
Yeah,
fucking
it's a little
game.
sad
I
to
love
say
it.
goodbye to the Pikmin.
Yeah.
It's a good sign when a game makes you wish that there was, like, a bunch more levels to it, you know?
Mm-hmm, mm-hmm.
They're singing.
Mm-hmm.
Ah! Fuck you. Fuck you. The yellow one's climbing cracks me up.
Yeah. Ugh, so pretty.
Run into the land inside.
Makes me messed up every time.
Yes. Snail, go to bed.
Yeah.
What a pretty game.
Yeah, right. Hooray!
Oh, good. Hey, we completed the Pikopedia.
Whoopee!
Yeah. Good night, Snail.
Good night, Snail.
Final report, baby! Look at that!
Ooh.
Man, I bet those bubble helmets get kind of stale tasting in there after a while.
Yeah.
Not gonna lie, I'm really excited to see just how Louis plans to eat the plasma wraith. Ooh.
Well, let's find out.
Yeah.
Hmm?
I think we can just select the voyage log, yeah. Oh. How do we access the Pikopedia?
Yeah.
Is Pikopedia? Hello?
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 Is there a way to access it? Without erasing our save data for... I guess it's not a big deal if we go back in on day 25. Oh, that's a good plan.
Return to the past. So something else new has maybe possibly been added. Resin Wraith. Structural flaw varies. Weight unknown. What a marvel this creature is, constantly adapting to new threats. It can manipulate fire, water, electricity in its own body to form wings or an armored carapace. It takes several squads of Pikmin to keep on frequently rotating duty to keep up with its shifting nature. I wish I could construct anything as effortlessly flexible. Its attacks leave little behind little pieces of itself, so if you can eliminate those before it reforms, you can wear it down little by little.
Getting a little mad scientist there, Alf.
A little.
Wow. It really did not want to let go of Captain Olimar. Is that budding interspecies romance I smell?
Girl?
Brittany?
Hello?
Girl? Hello?
Good for
He's
you,
a married man!
Oh, he has two hands.
I bet that gunk would make for some good lotion. Girl! Brittany needs to go home. Brittany's like getting weird out here. Brittany's getting feral. I should have bottled some up so I could sell it back on Kopai.
This thing doesn't know what it wants. 1 minute it's soft, 1 minute it's hard. First it's big, then it's small. It hunts Olimar, but it doesn't want to hurt him. We're practically doing it a favor by taking it out. Anyway, that Olimar guy must do his charisma to get such an alien creature to follow him anywhere. He's a ship captain, and I'm just a squad captain. But that still gives us something in common. I ought to be taking notes.
Despite its refreshing citrus scent, the flavor of this beast is decidedly dangerous.
He did lick it. He licked the creature. He licked the creature. He knew it was up there. He knew it was dangerous.
Good for him.
Labyrinth. Unknown species, unknown family. This unusual life form consists of an amorphous body around a hard, cubic core. The body can shift not only into different shapes, but into different substances. It reminds me very much of the water wraith, and at first, I wondered if it was also an ectoplasmic incarnation. However, enough others have seen and encountered it to dispel this theory. The creatures living near the plasm wraith must be formed from its gelatinous substance, since they all liquefy upon its death. Oh, that's eerie.
Mm-hmm.
It's not clear what purpose they serve for the wraith. It's currently unknown what caused the hole in its torso. Some kind of manifested psychic wound? But the search for this cause may lead us down the path to unraveling the history of evolution on this planet. Yeah, King?
Sheagrub, female. Himergia mandibusula, female.
Oh, Hime, princess.
Yeah, that's cute. Mandiblard family. The males of this species are purple and black creatures with tapered mouths, while the females are lighter in color and lack an armored exoskeleton. As with most mandiblards, these creatures have regressed to the point where they've lost both legs and wings. They can be seen crawling around on the ground and are believed to feed on the vegetable extracts from the congealed fluids of expired Pikmin.
That's interesting. So they don't feed on Pikmin directly, but...
Yeah, that makes sense.
Wait, white spectralids. Fenzistari albiprimistus. Flutterby family. It's remarkably similar to its unmarked brethren, but the telltale wing patterns and lone pair of hind wings give it away. It sticks to its own habitat for the most part, though it may fly away to reach a flower or escape a bullbacks. It will soon return to its home. The white variety gathers no nectar, but sometimes may be found carrying a pellet. Who knows? Go figure.
Dwarf bulborb, Pansaurus a pan like bread, Pseudo-Oculius russus, breadbug family.
Pseudo-Oculius.
That's cute. Although initially identified as a juvenile bulborb, groundbreaking new research indicates that this creature is in fact a memory of the breadbug family. A close relative of the vanilla breadbug, it escapes predation through mimicry. Unique adaptation of the bulborb's crimson coloration allows the species to safely commingle. Such effective adaptation and obfuscation by a prey species is rare, indicating this clever creature is a master of mimicry.
Bulborb. Oculus Kageyami russus. Grubdog family. This large organism has the familiar mandibles and cranial morphology of the grubdog family, as well as the characteristic bulging eyes, which is why Ocularis. As
cute.
with most grubdogs, the creature's cranium comprises half of its total length and girth. Showing a scarlet abdomen with white spots, this creature is primarily nocturnal, choosing to prey upon smaller creatures returning to their nests. So that's why it goes to the onion, too, because it's a nest.
Ah.
Originally classified as the spotty bulbul, further research has reclassified this species as the basic bulbul. Subspecies of varied colors have recently been discovered, but academics me and my buddy Frank from the bar are divided into two rival camps over how to handle the classifications. Up yours with your reclassifications, Frank!
Medusal slurker. Strauromreduce manifoldi. Umblota family. Most of its body is translucent gelatinous. It drifts on the wind using the puff stalk on its head and captures passerbys below with its adhesive manubrium. The purpose of this behavior is unknown, as examining its catches reveals no trace of saliva or gastric fluid on them. Unlike most aquatic jellyfish, it has no tentacles or nematocysts, making it safe to handle. It may even be safe to ride in, opening up exciting new transportation possibilities. That's cute.
Oh, Neosur says Olimar reading this out as all the other three sit on pillows with chain hands. Yeah, this is how they're spending, like, the rocket trip home.
Yeah.
Shutachuk. Hydrodecitrit crystalloceum. Heavy
Evil family?
Fuck. Its main offensive strategy is to launch the crystal it carries on its back. Otherwise, it's completely defenseless. In most circumstances, it's a peaceful herbivore whose diet consists primarily of mass. When in danger, however, it wastes no time defending its territory by breaking small rocks and hurling them at the threat. In order to ensure it has a steady supply of rocks with which to defend itself, it shares its habitat with calcified crushbat larvae, so it can make use of the shells they cast off each night. Oh, that's cute!
Yeah, that's interesting.
So that's why it's the same shape. It's like that same, like, rounded crystal shape.
I didn't
like
even
that.
think about that. That's great.
Kind of a little frog and tarantula kind of thing.
Something interesting to note about the Olimar and Louis ones is that they're added with Deluxe, so a lot of this is the devs kind of going back and like, okay, what didn't we talk about, or how can we make this fit into the world a little more? I like it a lot.
I like it a lot too.
Fiery blowhog, Sustraconus, blowhog family. This creature expels a volatile phosphorus compound from its snout that combusts upon contact with air. This fire-breathing ability is dependent on the air-to-fuel I see the chat moving. Fuel ratio at its mouth. Catalyst reaction within the expelled compound and purification of the compound. Thus, it is highly unlikely that such a complex process could cause the spontaneous explosion of a fallen blowhog. This process is also perhaps to avoid risk of spontaneous combustion in the belly of a live specimen. Oh wait, there's a little more. However, one should also still treat a fiery blowhog with great care during transfer. Ooh.
Nothing wakes up a chat like a good sus. Ahmed Maudad, Tubiaclipperum Rex, Maudad family. Rex in Latin is king, by the way, so if you ever see that in a name, that's why it's Tyrannosaurus Rex.
That's great.
It makes its home inside the hollow stumps of enormous trees. The name is derived from the hard shell covering its entire body. As it grows, it can only molt its shell by slamming into rock walls to shatter it before forming a new one. It has a voracious appetite and doesn't hesitate to eat anything that it sees. The contents of its stomach are often a surprise.
Whoopee, it's like Gashapon.
Imagine your fucking cell phone gets eaten by a fucking tree stump crawdad.
It's like Gashapon. Every time Louis cooks it, I open it and oh look, there's a Tamagotchi in here. Yellow Wollywog, Amphicardus frudendum, Amphotuber family. Oh, Tuberclipium rex, so maybe it eats Wollywogs. This magnificent specimen has the brightest gold coloration, greatest number of lateral spots any members in the Amphotuba family. This species seems to have lost some swimming proficiency with the evolutionary adaptation that granted it greater jumping ability. The Amphotuba inhabits aquatic shallows and shows an instinctive drive to jump upon and squash smaller creatures. I love you, potato frogs.
I hadn't noticed that this time the potato frogs aren't in deeper water. I wonder if they realized that it was kind of a lot to manage with like blue Pikmin and not being able to attack with other Pikmin.
Yeah, I'm thankful there's less frogs.
Skitterleaf, Rus pseudo-arbericans, Skittling family. The skitterleaf is a relative of the pond skater that sheds its wing and adapted to life underground. With no residual traits of its airborne past, the skitterleaf can neither fly nor skit across the surface of the water. The wings have since devolved into the leaf-like structure on its back, which serves to hide the skitterleaf through mimicry. It appears quite effective. A slew of predators can see through this clever disguise. Some insects have actually literally gone through this evolution, including some which retain their wings but use them very rarely, including the earwig.
Oh,
Earwigs
yeah.
have wings.
And also, stick insects have very short wings.
Earwigs are specifically noticeable because their wings work in almost a completely different way than most other insects. They actually are folded wings.
Oh, that's so cool.
Mm-hmm.
Swoopin' snitchbug. Scarpanica kesperans, Scarpanid family. The Scarpanids originally lived on the ground, sporting poorly developed vestigial wings. Sorry. The species developed enlarged antennae that can be used as makeshift wings. Scarpanids are attracted by the sight of large groups of Pikmin, and cavalry formation will swoop down to seize them. However, Scarpanids do not eat Pikmin, and they will drop any seized Pikmin after a short time. The reason for this behavior is unknown, but I look forward to future research in the area.
I wonder if they eat something that resembles Pikmin.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know what
Or
that
maybe
would be,
they're like
though.
getting pollen off them or something.
You know? Or maybe like the Pikmin attract something that they do eat. Like,
yeah.
hold on.
Like
Remember,
mites.
the sheer grub. Well, no, even better. The sheer grubs we know eat Pikmin juice from dead Pikmin. Maybe it's like trying to kill the Pikmin to produce that to like lure grubs in.
Yeah, because, like, not only that with burying it, but also it could be something similar to how ants treat aphids, where they harvest the juice from the aphid.
That'd be interesting.
Oh, Trilobitnus reversa?
Fuck. Trilobitnins reversa. Burrow knit family. Others within this family wear the shells on their bellies.
Oh, sorry,
But this one's shell functions... Oh. But this one's shell functions more like a helmet. Its wings have atrophied into uselessness, so instead it burrows beneath the ground and pops out only to pierce prey with its needle-like proboscis and drain their body liquids. Larval jousts might remain underground. For years, or even decades in some cases.
Wow. Sorry about that, I almost dropped the controller and hit a button and I grabbed it.
It happens.
Pyroclasmic slooch. Solucina vulcanus. Slooch family. A species of terrestrial snail coated in flammable mucus instead of the traditional slime. The creature stays lubricated through constant secretion of mucus so that the fires never reach its skin. The most fascinating aspect of these creatures is their instinctive ability to avoid causing widespread fires by carelessly brushing plants. Hey, I didn't think about that. That's cool.
I wonder how... But can you really consider it a snail instead of a slug if it doesn't... Well, I guess if it has, like, the same anatomical layout where, please know that snails' body plans are... their butts directly above their head.
Mm-hmm.
Good luck, snails.
There's also a type of snail that has, no shell, but its shell body is, against its body. It's still the same shape as where a shell would be.
Well, there's
Maybe
right. There's also, like, vestigial shells.
Yeah,
I wonder if there's, like, a
exactly.
vestigial shell in there, like, under the slime, too.
Oh, that'd be cool.
Bearded Amprad. Porcellus barbravolta, Numbaus family. The hair covering its face works as a capacitator. It charges electricity by rubbing the hair to build static, then discharges it at enemies intruding on its territory. It's more territorial than aggressive, attacking only when threatened rather than to hunt prey. It has several qualities unique to this ecosystem, such as breastfeeding its young, which may someday give rise to a whole new taxonomy of fauna here.
Hey!
Okay, that's true, but this also has some notes of King runs into his first fucking mammal.
Yeah. Whip-tongue bulbor, Boculus longolingua. Grubdog family. Instead of the gnash and jaws usually found related species, it uses its extensible viscous tongue to capture prey. Even before it opens its mouth, it's recognizable by its tapered snout and black spots against its white back. Some theorize that it evolved its long tongue to snatch prey drawn to high-blooming flowers, but others point out that no infant specimens have ever been seen, suggesting a radically different biological branch. It has only recently been reclassified as part of the grubdog family.
I think this one has my favorite spot coloration. The snooty boy.
This is my favorite
It's just
of
nice.
the bulborbs. It's cute.
It's elegant. It's cute. Yeah, agreed. I'd keep it in a terrarium.
Yeah.
Desiccated skitterleaf. Rus mortifuella. Skittling family. The skittering variant that resembles dead leaves. Its legs have developed in specific ways. The front claws capture prey, while the flat hind legs are suited for running and swimming. Its highly tuned senses keep it still for any creature but Pikmin. Once it gets its claws on its prey, it doesn't easily let go. Recent research has revealed that its camouflage has a second purpose beyond hunting. Scavengers are fooled by its disguise into carrying its eggs, thereby expanding the population.
Huh. That's interesting.
That's interesting. So I guess the eggs are also kind of like disguised in the same way, maybe?
Maybe. That's pretty cool.
Mm-hmm.
Phospat. Dectroparis Pteromis. Aerodentia family. God. This infant stage of the behemoth phospat is underdeveloped
Hey,
wings.
you try fucking speaking in Latin when you're from Hokate, Chicago, okay?
Has underdeveloped wings and cannot fly yet. It is sciophilous from birth to the point where even the low light of a common glow cap or a light bulb will cause it to vaporize. The chromatophore excretions that the adult phobat uses for camouflage are overwhelming to its fragile infant form and cause apoptosis in excessive amounts. My own lamp does not trigger this reaction, possibly because its light is the wrong wavelength. Okay, so it's a little light on his helmet. That's interesting.
Phospat sac. Tetrapervius petromes, Aerodentia family. The venomous phosphat's egg sacs are found affixed to surfaces around its lair. Each sac spawns roughly 5 baby phosphats, stopping when enough pheromones are in the air to trigger its automatic response. This keeps the population density of phosphats in any given cave at a sustainable level, which is important given the limited supply of food available in its habitat. That makes sense, actually.
Yeah,
So it's senses it pheromonically.
That's pretty cool. Behemoth phosphats. Tectopervis pteromis, Aerodentia family. It is forced to live in darkness due to its extreme photosensitivity. The specialized chromatophores on its skin can absorb faint light sources to turn completely transparent. Its wings and spines are covered in mildly toxic scales that paralyze small insects until it can inhale them with a powerful vortex. Often creatures that evolve in darkness have atrophied eyes and albinism, but that is notably not the case here. It does, however, share a tendency to only venture out at night with other cave dwellers.
God, imagine having one of these run into your face when you're outdoors at night.
Oh,
Ugh.
it could be like a big puppy, though.
It's like having a moth run into your face. We know this, you know this.
But it could be my friend.
The moths could, in theory, be your friend.
Yeah.
Arctic cannon larvae, Granitus frostium, lithopod family. Like other members of the lithopod family, its internal bacteria are specialized to form ice compounds from ambient moisture, which it then expels as projectiles. It technically doesn't rely on cold temperatures to create this ice, which is formed by pressurized internal fluids that act as a coolant. When the projectiles rapidly expand, they absorb ambient heat, lowering the air temperature enough for the moisture in the air to freeze.
Sheargrub, male. Himagia mandibulosa, mandibulard family. The specimen is a male sheargrub. Having lost both its legs and wings, the male burrows into the soil and waits to ambush small creatures that pass by. This beast's mandibles can be dangerous, making creatures such as Pikmin easy prey.
Armored cannon larvae, Granitus chuculine, Amachuxta, lithopod family. This specimen is a lithopod larvae. This expedition was unable to confirm the existence of any mature lithopods, leaving to concerns that the species was extinct on this planet. But the discovery of the creature in larval form erased such concerns. Lithopods, like flint beetles, use internal metabacterial to aid chemical digestion. These metabacteria can only survive in certain environments, such as within the bodies of certain insects, so lithopods' larvae do not contain any metabacteria immediately after hatching. Larvae feed on partially digested or regurgitated by mature lithopods, ensuring the larvae obtain metabacteria that they could not normally have acquired. Metabacteria.
Interesting.
Yeah, that's interesting.
Swarm sheargrub, Himagiterbia, mandibulad family. In contrast to the more common variety of mandibulads, it spends its entire life above ground without ever going below. God, they're so cute. The surface.
They're so little!
They're so fucking cute. It hunts for food in packs, preferring to feed on nectar and fruit juice since its jaws are too weak to capture prey. It grows quickly after feeding, but has difficulty moving at its largest size.
Look at the one that bounces off!
Hang on, let's see. Poor thing.
Yellow spectralids. Fenzistari oinoprismatius. Flutterby family. The primary morphological difference from other spectralids is the eye-like spot on its hind wings. When crossbred with red spectralids, the offspring has a 25% chance of inheriting these spots on orange-colored wings. Would this count as a new subspecies? It starts to get messy.
Shaggy longlegs. Pseudoarachnia capillum. Arachnorb family. Thick hair grows on its spherical center as well as on its joints. One would think it's there for protection, but it's a simple matter to pluck the hairs out. Several coloration variants have been cited, most likely due to regional characteristics rather than stress or advanced age. They normally sit docile above trees, wow, but will descend to scare off intruders with loud footfalls. Wow, up in the trees, jeez.
So they're arboreal, usually.
That makes sense.
Baldy longlegs. Pseudoarachnia calvitium. Arachnob family. Technically, this is merely a shaggy longlegs that has lost its hair. But since the hair never grows back, this is considered a separate species and classified under its own name. Search me why. It has similarities to the beady longlegs, but it don't secrete wax from its exoskeleton, and thus lacks its cousin's unique patterning.
Oh.
The absence of wax also allows small insects to climb its legs without slipping. Its central orb slits horizontally, but researchers have yet to determine the significance of this difference. Also, I think it made Louis throw up. I threw up.
Orange bullbarb. Oculus kageyami orangeum. Grub dog family. This bulbarb species boasts a garish color pattern with deep orange body and black spots. The orange bulbarb's yellow bloodshot eyes make it clear this bulbarb is excessively edgy and high-strung, making it much easier to wake from deep sleep than other species in the grub dog family. It's just like me, for real.
Sand-belching Mia slug. The fuck is that? Gastropoidae angui, Mia slug family. This giant limbless invertebrate. Invertebrate? Are we sure?
Wow.
This sucker looks like it should have a spine. This
so
should have a spine. Wow, I guess
Crazy.
You're right. This giant limbless invertebrate has a distinct large orifice. It sets a cone-shaped trap in its sandy lair and waits for prey to fall into it. The main orifice serves as both mouth and anus. When it inhales sand, the grains go through its intestinal canal and come out polished and hardened when they are ejected. It's sensitive to sound and vibration. The best time to catch it off guard is when it jumps out from the sand after being startled.
It
is not spitting poop at you. It is not spitting poop at you. It is not spitting poop at you. Honest, 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 honest.
Dwarf orange bulbarb, Pansaris pseudooculi orangeum, breadbug family. Just as dwarf red bulbarbs mimic the appearance of normal bulbarbs, it was theorized that an orange bulbarb mimicking variant must also exist. Recent fieldwork has confirmed this theory.
Flighty joustmite, Trilobitans reversus volanti, burrow knit family. It's a close relative of the original burrow knit species, but this variety of joustmite still has the use of its wings. Oddly, it still makes its habitat below ground and employs the same tactic of lying in wait before emerging to strike. The helmet protecting its head is functionally as hard as steel, due to waxy secretions in its pores, which absorb and redirect any shock it sustains.
Puffy blowhog, Sus inflata, blowhog family. This species of blowhog uses internally generated hydrogen to inflate a flotation bladder and hover above the ground. The creature's electrified pulse creates a sasha color that flows along the surface of its body, making it a particularly beautiful blowhog species. Precisely how it is able to internally stabilize its highly explosive hydrogen and simultaneously generate electricity remains a mystery. The puffy blowhog blows leaves and grass around to eat the insects underneath. It maintains mid-air buoyancy by using its fins and releasing air through the blowholes. This enables it to float effortlessly, even in the breeze. In times of danger, the puffy blowhog can decompress its flotation bladder for a rapid escape from predators.
That's cute. That kind of suggests that it, like, accurately identifies Pikmins as plants, not as, like, insects to eat.
Right?
Water Dumple. Ichthyothosia felinus. Grub dog family. Oh, it's a grub dog family? No kidding.
Also, Cuppy Dog Study says they keep mishearing it as the puppy blowhog.
You're right. A resident of freshwater pools and marshes, this aquatic creature regularly feeds on insects that land on the surface of the water. It shares a nearly identical skeletal structure with its close relatives and terrestrial cousin, the bulbul.
Wow.
This may offer clues to its evolutionary origin, and suggest that it only recently immigrated to an aquatic habitat. Oh, so this is like Bulborb that moved into the water, not this is what the Bulborb was before it moved onto land.
Wow, that's interesting.
Yeah.
Arachnode. Clavofictisphaera. Arachnid family. Christ. This spider-like creature has distinctive yellow stripes on its black carapace. It spins webs in high-traffic areas and waits for prey to blend into them. Unlike its relatives in the Arachnorb and Dweevil families, hey, it's ambisexual and has 8 legs. Oh, happy pride. Some theorize that its gynandry is meant to aid in reproduction, though of course it cannot reproduce on its own. There's another theory that the species is in fact 2 organisms of opposing genders stuck together, but since no one has ever found a 4-legged single-sex specimen, this remains speculative. Oh, that's kind of neat.
For all we know, the body and the legs are 2 separate creatures. Nectarius dandlefly, Anisopterid ambrosius, dandlefly family. Its life cycle comes in 2 stages. First, it hatches underwater, where the amphibious larva preys on tadpoles and other small aquatic creatures. After it grows large enough, it takes to the surface and completely changes its diet to focus on plant nectar. The more nectar it feeds on, the more segments form on its abdomen. Oh, those are pieces of its abdomen? Oh no. Could you page back slightly? Upon reaching 5 segments, it is a mature adult ready for procreation. Its straw-like proboscis curls upward to prevent reflux from the nectar it stores.
Interesting.
I feel worse now about attacking it.
Yeah.
Oops.
Oopsie.
Oops.
Burrowing Snoggrits. Chiropetus anacondi, Snavian family. The majority
This
of
fucker.
Yeah, this fucker, right here. The majority of snagret species lie in wait to ambush and capture prey, with a body type perfectly adapted to such sudden strikes. It violently attacks small surface-dwelling insects. Distributed across a relatively wide range, subspecies of snagret suited to the varying soil conditions have emerged, making the snagret the most geographically represented species besides the bulborb. Visually resembling the burrowing snagret is the burrowing snarrow, the range of which partially overlaps with the snagret's range. While the 2 may appear similar, when pulled from the ground they can be distinguished by the presence or absence of tail and wing markings. Yeah, I like the snagrets too, they're cute.
They're scary, but they're good.
Mm-hmm.
Sporgitus advenus, hunt and peck family. These highly social insects always travel in groups. Each of them has a unique role in the colony. This type is a small, though still adult, worker female. Rather than lay eggs, they spend their lives carrying out the queen's wills. In response to the queen's sonic commands, they move in unison, as if they were a single entity. To see them dance through the air is a sight to behold. But don't look too long, the sting is still deadly.
Ugh, they're so cute.
They're very cute.
Iridescent flint beetle. Pili envelopens sturaticus. Flint beetle family. Flint beetles are nocturnal, choosing to hide in the grass by day and stay active at night. These creatures keep undigested food pellets in their stomachs to sustain them through winter, but given the right stimulus, they will spit them out. Recent research has revealed that these pellets are enveloped in a membrane that seals and preserves them in a sterile, airtight environment. If kept at room temperature, it seems that this pellet membrane will keep its contents fresh for up to 6 months. The membrane may be made from the same substance that gives the exoskeleton of the flint beetle its beautiful sheen. This specimen is a subspecies of previously documented species, recognized by the variant pattern on its back. That's cool.
Yeah, that is cool. Scornet maestro. Sporgitis advenus, hunt and peck family. Known for its striking lyriform mouth, it does not quite settle at a particular nest, but migrates across the waters in search of food. In the spring, the maestro awakens from its hibernation. Before the advent of summer, she travels with the male partner to the cooler climate of the mainland, where food is plentiful. The male is smaller than the maestro, with a white body and blue feet, black, and tendrils. It has no wings and thus cannot fly.
Huh.
The maestro secretes a pheromone to control Woikas to carry out its commands, which it issues via complex musical cues. When the maestro is no more, the listless and directionless Woikas perish along with the rest of the colony.
Ooh. Huh.
BRB real quick to adjust something with my windows, but I'm keeping my headphones on.
Hella. Puckering Blino. Puckering Blino, Neurolinguis piscatum, ellipse family. Many assume it's undeveloped due to its large eyes and lack of fins, but this is simply its normal, fully grown form. Though its dorsal and ventral fins have atrophied, the long caudal fin helps to compensate for this. It can leap high enough to get out of the water to catch low-flying prey. The scales comprising the round patches along the sides are known to turn light pink during breeding season. Oh, that's pretty. Sputtlefish. Sputtlefish, Pseudocyliphopoda fluorescens, Squirtler family. Achieving a translucent look without iridophores and featuring 2 tentacles instead of 10 are the signature characteristics of the Squirtler family. Its radial fins, resembling the petals of a flower, lend it a certain beauty as it swims, making it a popular ornamental pet. It can eat...
Sorry, what was the family of this one again?
Squirtler. Squirtler.
Okay, I'm back. I'll take 2 in a row, thanks.
Okay. Lend it a certain beauty as it swims, making it a popular ornamental pet. Huh. It can heal light abrasions and cuts via photosynthesis through its symbiosis with Zooxanthella. So if you engage it, be sure to finish the job. Huh.
It's a pet, huh? Wonder if it's starting to export.
Yeah, maybe. Oh, Waddlepus. Oh, flower.
Oh, it's just real good. Platypus. Apisutheia ayacabola, flabba family. Its eyes and stubby feet make it look like an octopus, hence the name. But it's closer to an anatomy to a starfish. It's nocturnal and sleeps by day, but stays alert for approaching predators, which it drives off by puffing itself up and releasing bubbles. Closer research suggests that the true purpose for the bubbles is to protect its eggs during spawning season. Huh.
That's cute.
Guess I do it. Bug-eyed Chromad, Cambaria subterranea, Chromad family. Like its close cousin, the Hoymit Chromad, it makes its home in a burrow rather than a shell. It has abnormally overdeveloped eyes with which to detect prey in cloudy water or low visibility mud. These enormous eyes can perceive circular polarized light, as well as the ultraviolet and infrared spectrum. It is well protected from predators, allowing it to live for upwards of 50 years and grow to immense size by repeated ecdysis.
I'm sorry, I need to grab water really quick. This is drying out my tongue.
Bro, you gotta have a drink to hand, yeah.
I'll be right back.
This is the true marathon. Please enjoy Bug-Eyed Chromad while we're here. Look at it go. Isn't it majestic?
Sorry, I almost took my headphones on.
Oh no!
Hi!
Mm-hmm.
Oh, okay. Okay.
I can take over doing the rest too.
No,
I don't
it's
mind.
okay, it's okay. Oh, we're almost done.
Hey.
Peckish aristocrab, Brachyurius assyrio, onion shell family. Its unnatural large claws used for catching prey, for self-defense, and most surprisingly for its mating call. Most aspects of the crab's life revolve around it, which may explain why the crab becomes fearful and docile when the claw is damaged. It would also account for the claw's remarkable regenerative capabilities, which can restore it completely in a single night. It is also known to blow bubbles when under attack, but this is a result of it venting from the wrong discharge valve when under extreme stress. I see.
Kinda feel bad for it now.
Yeah.
Glaggled Myoclaps. Testrapos gigahinum, Myoclaps family. A rule of thumb is that the larger a creature is, the more it must consume to support its... Pardon me. The more it must consume to support its body weight. The Quagmire is no exception, using its root-like legs to drain its environs of nutrients, to the point that puncturing it could improve the entire surrounding area's ecosystem. It also catches small insects using a hidden tongue and the wide mouth formed all around its circumference. What prey it manages to catch, it dissolves to the basic compounds such as nitrogen, phosphoric acids, and potassium. Its insides are fertile ground for a wide variety of plants, including sleeping beauty and dusty mushrooms. Some theorize that the fruit-like growths atop its main body is in and of itself a parasitic species, living off the nutrients it drains from the Myoclop's enormous body.
Wow.
Yeah, that's interesting. So that's why it's like in this weird, like, muddy plain.
Yeah, so Omar's like, it's good that you killed it, actually. It's real good, actually.
I could see it being like, it's not like you killed the guardian of the forest, you know?
Yeah.
Considering it resembles that one that kind of is.
Oh, yeah, that dude.
Oh, go ahead.
Sorry. Hermit Crawmad, Chamabarus rustica, Crawmad family. Looking at the eyes and sickle-shaped leg characteristics of squillas, one would think it is a squilla relative. In fact, it's a relative of the hermit crab. The species, however, has migrated from seaside life in a shell, and instead inhabits burrows in the ground. While its legs appear sickle-like, they are pincers it uses to snap at its prey. It prefers to feed on small creatures that pass by its lair, dragging them inside to eat them. Huh. That's cute. Oh, this'll be fun.
Yeah. Calcified crushblat. Dorotestia longicrus. Crushblat family. Originally, these creatures were water-based mollusks. Their hard shell let them live on the land by keeping its soft flesh from being exposed to predators. It absorbs nutrients from the water through its skin, which is a relatively inefficient way of feeding compared to hunting. As a result, it spends most of its time sedentary due to its low metabolism. The crystal shell on its back is made of silica that it absorbs. The shells shed by younger crushblats find use as projectiles used by scutterchucks. That kind of makes sense that it has a crystal shell if it's like just filtering water all the time.
Yeah, honestly.
I like that.
I like that a lot too.
Also, I like that it's like, yeah, it's a gastropod, bro. It's got legs. We sure?
Skeetoskate, Geridius clavomacula, Spidispada family. It skates on water at high speeds thanks to tiny hairs on the tips of its feet. These hairs are coated in an ultra-hydrophobic substance to minimize friction against the water's surface. Its long proboscis functions as a straw to take in water, which is stored in a reservoir on its head, as well as spouted as a weapon against small insects. While taken in water, it also takes in microscopic plankton, meaning that its prime means of defense is also a feeding mechanism. That's cool.
Interesting. Red spectralids. Fenestrate russoprismatus, Flutterbee family. Its red wings have several spots, unlike the lone spot on each wing of the yellow variety. Its scales contain trace amounts of ultra-spicy flakes, which are mixed into its saliva as it sucks up the nectar from flowers. The combined flakes, saliva, and nectar are refined into ultra-spicy nectar inside the creature, which it uses as a growth supplement for its eggs. Despite this, its reproductive capabilities are quite low. It's for this reason that the red variant fetches astronomical prices amongst collectors. Dirty world out here, kids.
Toady Bloister, Molluskid minionicus, mollusking family. The species of creature is yet to fully evolve from shelled mollusk to the more advanced bloister. Compared to the bloister, this creature is substantially smaller. The fact is that its mandibles do not protrude as significantly as the range in bloisters did. In fact, that like most mollusks, its vital organs are located deep within the creature's carapace. The flower-like appendage on its back is actually a gill. It prefers a watery habitat from which it can capture unsuspecting small prey with its sticky tendrils.
Also, it does not require a pain-in-the-ass method that really counted on you playing with someone else.
No. Thank fucking God, I tell ya.
Thank fucking God. Dwarf bullbear, Oculus terribilis, a grub dog family. A grub dog larva in its third stage of development, this creature's body structure is nearing maturation. However, unlike mature bull bears, it is yet to claim its own patrol route, and thus it is dependent upon its parent for guiding direction.
Hey, so this one is actually...
Yeah, this is the actual baby.
Oh,
so
that's
they're not all mimics.
Oh,
you think the mimics ever wind up blending in with, like, the actual babies?
Yes, all the time. Oh my god.
Cute.
Spotty bull bear, Oculus terribilis doticum, grub dog family. A mid-sized subspecies within the grub dog family, the spotty bull bear's unique feeding habits set it apart from other grub dogs. The spotty bull bear patrols a set path searching for prey, instead of passively feeding on creatures that wander into a limited territorial range. When entering bull bear habitat, it is wise to proceed with extreme caution until the bull bear's patrol path can be clearly identified.
Hey.
Wapple.
Wagpole, Amphicarus frodenda, Amphituba family. The Wollywog spawns in early spring, laying its eggs on low-hanging tree branches and shrubs growing in or near lakes and ponds. Such unorthodox amphibious behavior is a defense mechanism, protecting the eggs from predation by blue Pikmin and water dumples. The Wollywog's wild hopping near the shorelines in early spring is thought to be a method of driving predators away from the wagpole eggs.
Oh, that's cute.
Yeah.
Sheowig, Himiagus valaris, mandiblad family. Unusual for the genus, flying mandiblads have retained their wings, however only the adult males of the species can fly. Females of the species spend most of the lifespan underground. They do emerge for a period after maturation to spawn, but they never metamorphose.
Watery blowhog, Sus lugiens.
Loogie.
Blowhog family. A variant subspecies of the fiery blowhog, the watery blowhog lacks several of the dominant genes necessary for the production of fire-producing catalysts, and thus expels jets of the non-flammable liquid. This subspecies appears to have only recently evolved. However, the hereditary traits of this variant are dominant and highly robust, so its population is rapidly increasing.
Okay.
Good God.
Good dog.
We did it.
Wait, hang on. Okay. We only have one thing left and we're done with this game.
Oh, good God.
Whoopee. Or... We have story missions.
Mm-hmm.
Do we want to go till 2 and see how we end up with this?
I mean, it's already 1:44. Why not party, baby?
Yahoo! Wahoo! Wahoo!
This is Alima, captain of the SS Dolphin. I've been to this planet twice before already. I never tire hunting for treasure here. I traveled far and wide across this planet during my several trips here. But I'm only now noticing that several of my notes and log entries have gone missing. There must be a memory leak within my file management routines. I think I heard someone in IT talking about that once. Once I'm back on Hokate, I'll try to convince the president we need an upgrade. Fucking idiot. Maybe I can get an upgrade to my partner while I'm at it.
Good night, Ploots Ploots.
Good night, Ploots.
What?
Whoa.
A gold medal makes you a general. Gather that fruit in the water, too. Please?
I hate you. Just to let you know, Mr. President, I convinced Louis that if we strike, we can get actual paid-for lunches.
No, you didn't. No, you didn't.
It's all fucking over now, buddy.
I know he's a scab. I know he's a scab. Shut up.
He's not a scab if he already works for... Oh, you're gonna let him do all the missions? You're gonna lay me off and you're gonna leave it all up to Louis?
Maybe
you think you're getting return fucking money? He's gonna go feral. You know he is. You're gonna send him out to this planet alone, and he's gonna go fucking decimate the local ecosystem.
Well...
You need me, motherfucker.
I need to get that rest, baby.
This is our improvised C plot of these games.
Let's see. Louis. No. Louis. Go pluck pants.
Violence.
Violence and anger and killing and violence and violence and violence.
It's harsh, but it has to be like this.
Mm-hmm.
I like when the charges just don't quite take.
Yeah, I do too. It's very funny.
It's funny. Mostly just because they go, wah! Oh no, no, no!
This way, this way, this way, fellas.
Hey, thank you for following Juniperada. Juniper-dua. Juniper-dua. There we go. Sorry, we're
Fellas.
streaming like an hour past when we normally go to bed.
Yeah.
Well, not go to bed, just stop streaming.
Yeah.
Hey, thank you. These were actually made by a member of chat. Let's see,
Yeah.
What's the command for that?
TSP, Talk Sprite Pikmin. Whoa! Alright,
Damn,
that works. I'll take that.
full of treasure.
Full of treasure. Hey, you go help too, huh? Go help?
Bro! Bro!
Go help! Fellas.
What? Is like the spot it's in bad?
I don't know. Oh no.
Oh no, it's like up against the wall in a weird way. Buddies. Guys. Oh no!
Yahoo!
Hey!
Yay.
Make yourself cozy.
Yahoo! Gather the fruit! Please, for
Go
the
to
love
hell, boss!
God! The fruit! The fruit! Please! You do not see me, by the way. Kill! 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 Land on it and kill it! Land on it and kill it!
No!
And land on it! Okay, it worked out. Everything works out. 10, right? Okay. Ooh. Ooh.
I do like the little musical theme for these sections.
I do too. They're very cute.
Y'all ever misgender yourselves in your brain? It's an odd feeling. Only pretty early on. I'll be honest, it's a muscle.
Mm.
Well, actually, no, hold on. Sometimes I do very rarely, and it is very weird feeling.
Yes.
But I don't mean nothing. Brains are just creatures of habits.
Yep.
Oh, buddies, guys,
Yeah.
could you grab those 2 of 3 guys or get one of those yellows to help?
Yeah, I'm about to do
It
that.
makes me so sad when they're just, like, shoving against
I know.
the burden. Going, wee-hoo, wee-hoo.
Go get it? Okay.
Oh, good twangy noises.
Yeah. Fellas, tell you what, you go get those, huh? Okay, come here.
Get 'em, get their asses.
Kill! Yeah, you heard that too, huh?
Yeah.
Okay, once more with feeling.
Maybe we lure it away from the wall.
Please, 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 please. I'm just gonna stand right here so it can't land on me. Wow! Alright.
Wow.
Kinda weird. Hey,
Okay,
come here.
okay.
I just want to be sure that this works.
Please.
Okay, thank God.
Okay.
Woo!
That did seem to work. It did kind of bounce directly off of you.
Yeah.
I like how these little sub-areas just have random caches of buried Pikmin.
I do too. Yeah.
And there are several reasons why that could happen. Oh, grapes. I love seeing the grapes get
I
carried.
do too. I do too. help. I need you to go there. I need you to attack them. Kill, kill, kill. Thank you. Thank you. Get the other one. Get the other one. Get the other one.
These leaping ones are so stressful somehow.
Yeah, they're evil. They're extremely evil. Oh, just one, huh? Alright, you take that in too. Why not, huh? Go potty.
Why not, eh?
Live a little, huh? Live a little.
You know, why not?
Let's see. We got that, we got that, we got that. Ooh.
Oh, there's still grapes. Don't you think we should have the... Okay, you do have a couple of yellow guys. I hate them!
What's wrong? They're so cute. They're your friends.
They're not. They're not.
They're so cute. They're so cute. Look at the charming faces.
Oh. What did that have a whole star fruit? There's. Man, they're so small too. These are like smaller than mice. It's upsetting.
A little. Uh-oh. Get up.
Imagine finding a goddamn infestation in your, like, brain.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Come back, come back, come back. Hee-hee.
No. Put those teeth away, sir.
Hey, fellas. Who wants to help me kill a man?
We all do. Hooray.
Yippee!
You should send some of them with those grapes.
They already got all the grapes.
Oh, okay.
Kill. Yippee!
There we go. Little man with mustaches sweeping the floor.
You love to see it.
Yeah, where are you guys going? I don't trust Pikmin when they start taking alternate routes.
Yeah. Tell you what, you come with me. Let's see, I think that's every piece of fruit. But I guess we'll see once these get clocked in.
Yeah. Man had a fruit bigger than him, storing it in cheek pouches, you know how it is. You know how it be. You smack Louie on the back at the wrong time and a human-sized donut pops out.
Yep, it's true.
It's disturbing, honestly.
Yep, it's true. I win!
Hooray!
Hooray! You may already be a winner.
Yeah! Bring him home, boys!
Oh, I can't take a photo in this mode. Boo.
That's a shame. They should let Olimar take selfies. Yay!
Yay!
We did it. Woo!
Words cannot describe how I'm feeling, Your Highness. Please accept this platinum medal and a song written by yours truly.
About a union agreement, you piece of shit!
Huh?
Recognize the union. With Louie's help, we collected a pretty good treasure haul so far. I just wish he'd stop eating every fruit he sees. We have to work hard on finding some truly valuable treasures. The sooner we hit our quota, the sooner I can get back to my wife and kids on Makate. I'm basically a hostage, if you think about it.
Do we want to do one more? Do we want to save this for next stream? What do we want to do?
Well, these always take under 10 minutes mostly, right?
Keep in mind we have this and then we also have more missions.
Let's save it for next time, and we can do it as a little postscript before the
Yeah, I like
next
that. I like
thing.
that. I like that. Okay, cool. Yippee! Hi, everyone. Oh. Wahoo!
Also, because if we go much later, we're gonna turn into a pile of sand.
I'm gonna fucking die if we keep playing this game. Smile. So, let me just Hey, let's look at
Bugs
some
has to
fan art.
rewire some things.
Yeah. How are my hands? My hands are actually fine. I'm very careful when I game to not overdo it.
Yes.
And also, Pikmin is pretty easy on the hands. Thankfully.
Yeah,
Pikmin,
it doesn't
Pikmin
require
2,
a lot of like fast.
Yeah, Pikmin 2 was rough because it involved a lot of like ba 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 ba. But Pikmin 3, you can just do the like charge motion. It's a little easier.
Yeah, it doesn't seem too bad.
Are you connected? My sweet, lovely tablet, are you connected? Are you talking to the computer? My beautiful tablet, my friend, my lovely friend. Are you talking to the computer, my friend?
Oh.
There we go. Okay.
Yeah,
Okay.
my microphone takes like a minute to like connect to the computer fully, so there's always that like.
Let me get iTunes.
Yeah.
Ehem. Okay. Let's see. Let's look at some fan art.
Hooray! Which I believe we're starting with a piece from Healing Mind.
Yes, Healing Mind. Quick sketch I did based off a minor line about bugs taking a wrench to OBS often. Yes.
This is what it looks like. This is what is
exactly
happening.
what it looks like. Yes.
This is like the whole like 10 minutes before stream,
Yeah.
and sometimes a couple of minutes on stream.
Yes.
This is what it entails.
The
I also
star.
like.
I like the star.
I like that there's like random like lug nuts coming
Yes.
off of OBS.
That's very good. I fix it
the
much like
just kidding
Engineer TF2.
Which I'm really glad that I made the just kidding star an emote, but I realized that when I made it an emote, I accidentally erased its little eye shine, so now it
Yeah.
just has horrifying void eyes, but I'm not going to fix it.
Good. Good. What the fuck was that? Anyway, good.
Anyways,
Thank you. Thank you so much,
thank you
Healing
so
Mind.
much.
Cuppy Dog City. Olimar wound up in a really normal area. Yeah! Yeah, that's true.
Yeah, that's
really
kind of what
normal.
happened. This is kind of just what happens to him all the goddamn time.
Yeah. Cuphead is in his funny rubber hose area. He's having fun. He's
having a good.
This
Jesus.
is good rendering on this.
My ma
cover.
always said this had happened to me.
Thank you, Cuppy.
Thank you, Cuppy.
Oh, y'all use the little hamster emote for him. I see.
Woo.
Katie's a slime loving Pikmin so far. Christ! Oh, Mecha of Cup. Oh, beautiful. I love
I
this.
like you riding around with Cuphead like a little mecha.
I do too. That's really good.
That's kind of horrifying. I like it.
Yeah. Thank you, Katie.
Simply sit in his head.
Niasura.
Thank you, Katie.
Oh, Christ. Here. Wow.
Watch me shove that whole thing in my mouth.
I don't. You don't gotta, Louie. You don't. Please, Louie, for the love of God. I love the midden pile, but I hate that the midden pile has skulls the same
Yes.
size as Louie.
Yes.
What happened here?
What
What
happened
happened here?
I'm
What happened
scared.
here?
What happened here? Thank you, Niasura. This is fucking beautiful.
Thank
Stellar
you,
shape
Niasura.
work as always.
Also, hold up. Niasura in chat says it's such a good visual. Oh right, I drew this.
Yeah.
Sometimes it's like that.
Sometimes it is like that. Thank you.
Sometimes it's like.
Cuppy Dog City. Mods, help. His helmet is permeable.
Practicals are wasps in my face, but I swallow it all perfectly.
Oh, I
Oh
love
God.
the stanced up version over here.
Yeah.
Fucking stellar. Just amazing, Louise. And look at the
I really-
expressions.
And
Mexico.
I like the different ways you kind of interpret the multi-arm look of chats here.
Yeah. Fucking incredible.
There's something really funny, but they're all fear releasing wasps in chat again. It's okay. It's just
It's
a picture.
okay. You'll be fine.
It's
an
just
image.
a picture, honey. Just a picture. It's
Thank you,
okay. It's
Cuppy.
okay. It's okay.
Mods help.
Thank you, Cuppy.
Just kidding, Star. Oh, I don't. That's scary. Cuppy Dog City. Holy shit. Oh, she looks so sad, too! Oh, that's really good.
Can you do the whoa?
Whoa.
Oh, Elf. Just who I wanted to see. Do you think we'll have enough food for the next week? God. Her hoard, her pile, her stash, her treasures.
I think these have been here for so long they're fermenting.
No. That's just my special fizzy sips. They're pasteurized, nitwit.
Thank you, Cuppy.
Thank you, Cuppy.
Niasura, I've
gonna
grown
miss
really
voicing
fond
them.
of... Yeah. I've grown really fond of these little guys while watching you both stream this game, and I can't stop thinking about them celebrating post-mission. Oh, look at that! Wow!
Oh, and
cute
this is the fruit bat
outfits.
concept of them. I like that a lot.
Yeah, wow, look at the sheep all holding out. Wow. Oh my gosh, the head shape here.
Oh, he would wear aloha
Ah,
shirts. He does. You're right.
Smile.
Hey, thank you for subscribing, Morcorp.
Thank
Well,
you.
hey,
3 months, your creature become large.
Wow.
This is really
This
cute.
is so cute. Oh, and the hairpins.
Yeah, I really love this interpretation of them too, and the little kicky scarf is a really nice touch.
Yeah. God, this is great. Fucking thank you so
This
much,
is
Niasura. I always
wonderful.
love seeing
Thank
your work.
you. Yeah, same, and I really love the little yellow Pikmin holding up a little
Yes.
juicy cup.
I love the arms too, the
Mhm.
rendering on them. Ugh, so
Yeah,
beautiful.
and honestly, good for Alf. They deserve this.
Mm-hmm.
Get you a himbo.
Boy, chat not snack, chat not snout, help. Oh, is that true? If that's so true, then wow. Yeah, why? It's for the bit, I had to. I can do all sorts of things. I can do anything.
That's true, and I can't physically stop bugs from doing anything.
Oh, I love the expression here. This is so cute. And look at all the little chatlets throwing wasps. Oh, it's so cute.
It's really cute. I do love
This
the
is
big
beautiful.
pile o' chats just huddling together for safety.
Yeah, and the antenna movement here is really cute. I like that a lot.
Yeah, it's really good. I also like that you're just making the noise home.
Yeah.
Sergeant says chats only do this when they're in distress.
You reacted with Pichu, I see.
Pichu is the Pichu Bros is the official emo of Oh No.
Thank you so
You must
fucking much,
understand.
Raven Bonafoy.
Thank you so much.
Cuppy Dog City, mission any percent speedrun. Fuck with the dead Woolly
Fuck.
Dog! Oh, I love how worried the little blue Pikmin look.
Yeah.
It's so cute.
This is pretty much what we were doing. We were just running through for the fucking data.
I always love how you do the little hands and feet on the Pikmin. It's so cute.
Yeah, you give
it's
them
so
little
expressive.
sticklegs.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, look at just showing the one eye on Alf looks like really lends a lot to this expression. Too.
Yeah.
That's great.
It
Great
gives
motion.
the head is rotated in space, nose is covering up eye. It's a good way to run it. Thank you so much.
Thank you, Cuppy. Run. Yes, sir. This man needs a nap with his family.
Oh.
The pile of babies. Oh, look at that.
Oh, and I love how they've got
whiskers.
like little cheeky floofs on the.
Oh, that's so cute. Wow, the shapes here. My god.
Oh, hamster pile.
This is
Hamster
the
pile.
hair rendering. Look at this. Wow.
This is really cute. Yeah, the
Such
sense of like
great
shape and weight
volume.
is really solid here too.
Yeah. Wow. Oh, the
and
lips
little
even
hat on the
having-
daughter.
Oh, that's so cute.
It's
Ugh.
really good. Oh
Yes,
yeah, it's
sir,
split
this is
lips. You're right.
wonderful.
That's a nice touch. It looks really natural on their design. I barely
It
noticed.
does. Yeah, this is fucking great. Thank you so much, Niasura.
Thank you so much, Himpter. This is what he
Kyle.
deserves. This is what he deserves. This
Also
is what he
had the need
deserves.
to draw this. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. This is what happened. You're right. Thank Thank you.
That's kind of what happened, yeah.
Thank you so fucking much. Thank you all so
Thank you all so
much.
much.
As always.
And thank you for sticking with us through a slightly unusually long
I'm so
stream.
sorry.
We will polish off the end of Pikmin, and if you're thinking that doesn't sound like it's that much, well, we have a plan. 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 We have a plan.
Let's see. I'm figuring out where to send you guys.
Yeah. It's Harutama. If nothing else, it's probably Harutama away.
Harutama's actually in the middle playing Stray.
Oh yeah, we don't want to send people there in case.
Let's see.
Which reminds me, next time we play, we will almost certainly be playing Stray ourselves. So if you plan on playing Funny Kitty Game, that's your deadline for when we're gonna start that game. We wanted to play it for a while and only really delayed it because people probably wanted to play it Game of.
I know where to send you guys.
Vectroid
is working on some tunes.
Hey, well, as always, please show them the same support and kindness that you showed us. Be cool, follow their chat rules, including any rules about 18 plus or whatever. I'm stuck doing the Olimar voice, help me. And we will see you all next time, probably on either Sunday or... Actually, I don't have game on Saturday, so we'll see. We'll see. Though I do have... Yeah. So, we'll be around pretty soon, in a couple of days. As always, thank you so much for all of your support. It means a great deal to all of us. To both of us, all of us.
All of us here at Frankenbugs Co.
You, me, and Louie.
Oh, and Snail.
And Snail. Probably doesn't mean lots. Anyways. We'll see you all next time. Thank you so much for your support. Thank you whether you're here in chat, if you lurked in chat, if you're watching this later on the VOD, if you tell friends about us, if you share clips about us, whatever you do to be here to hang out with us or engage in the goofy stuff that we do, we truly, genuinely appreciate it, and we'll see you all next time. Get in the jar. Get in the jar. Get in the jar. Get in the jar. It's so safe in the jar. Louie cannot get you in the jar. We're gonna put the lid on. Louie can't open the lid. It takes like 200 Pikmin to open one of these lids. So
also,
get in the jar. Get in the jar.
Noise warning for Vectroid. Get in the jar.
Yeah.
Bye.
Get in the jar. Get in the jar.
Fucking